Salutations everyone, welcome, Peko. Welcome to Pekora's world domination plan. So, remember that one stream of Civilization 5 that I did when I said it would be so cool if someone were to make like a Pekora civilization? Well, someone actually did. You know, I don't know if they watched my stream back then or if it was complete coincidence. I believe it was probably coincidence. But yeah, someone made an USADA Pekora Civ 5 mod, so that's what we're gonna be playing now. Perfect! Time to conquer the world! Now this is gonna be, you know, we're gonna do a full campaign of this. It's gonna be fun. I don't know if I can end it in one stream. Probably not. It's probably gonna take like 2 or 3 streams to finish, but I think this is gonna be fun. And I also have other mods here to spice things up. So yeah. Let's conquer the world. Also, since this is a whole live mod, I think it would be fun if I were to like review the mod, because I just think reviewing the mod would be super cool. Because apparently the creator in the Steam Workshop page, the creator mentioned that he wanted to make more mods of Hololive in the future of Vtubers. So hey, I guess if the creator ends up making more of these mods, I guess I'll play them and review them as well. I think that's a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm gonna be reviewing how the mod is and how it fits with Pekora and the overall game design of everything. I think that's a lot of fun. But yeah, let's get started. Greetings to you, USADA Pekora. Your presence blesses the glorious lands of PEKOLAND. Beloved by your many fans, you would bring laughter across the globe with your signature and odd-sounding laughter. The hilarious antics you would set up and the well-timed aftermaths of your actions. In your Minecraft streams, you would one day establish the USADA Constructions, a company well known for bringing wondrous advancements throughout the entire server. But Rome was not built in a day, for the company had humble origins. In the beginning, you were the only member of your still unrecognized construction company, constructing traps and the towers across the server. That would all change, however, with the construction of TTT, an automated farming tower efficient at farming gunpowder, bones, XP orbs, and whatnot, and the recruitment of Muna Hoshinova, who has greatly contributed to the gradual yet steady rise of the USADA Constructions, and had forged a wholesome and unbreakable friendship with you. The USADA Constructions has become a center of automated advancement throughout the Minecraft server. Great and ingenious Pekora, PEKOLAND needs your leadership to guide them to success. What will be your preferred means, O mighty princess? The pacification of your competitors by force? Or the dazzling embellishment of your empire with wonders only PEKOLAND can provide? The game will begin in a few moments, and your streaming platform is this newborn world. So think wisely. Can you build a civilization that can stand the test of time, Peko? Hello. Salutations, everyone. I got very confused. Thought from the thumbnail that Pekora was playing Civ 5. Yeah, I guess. True, I guess the thumbnail would bring that confusion. Probably should have done differently. Didn't think too hard about that, I guess. But yeah. So let's see, what abilities does Pekora have? So, her ability is USADA Constructions. Culture buildings, monuments, amphitheaters, opera houses, museums, and broadcast towers generate +1 great engineer points. Palace gets 2 engineer slots. So this means that, you know, you probably want to play culturally, right? You're gonna generate lots of great engineers, and you can use those great engineers to either give yourself manufactories for extra production, or you can use them to accelerate wonder construction so you can get lots of wonders. So off the bat, I can see that Pekora is a wonder spammer. She's gonna be a wonder spammer. Now personally, in my opinion, I believe Pekora, because of the way she is on stream, I think it would make sense. I think this is the great ability already. It really fits with the whole USADA Constructions vibe. But I really feel like instead of culture buildings giving her the bonus, it would be awesome if science buildings were the ones to give her the bonus. Because Pekora, she likes to out-tech people in games, whether it's Rust, whether it's Minecraft. She likes being ahead, like have a technological edge over everyone. And she likes doing experiments and all kinds of things, and usually her buildings tend to be more for function. And that's why I believe that I feel like science buildings giving her this bonus would make a lot of sense. Obviously, she cannot have both science and culture buildings giving her the bonus, because that would be too broken. But between science and culture, I think science would fit her more. But still, this works. This is great. But it does mean she will play mostly a peaceful game for most of the game. Now, her unique units, though, pretty much tell you that you want to go for late game wars, because both of her units, you get them pretty late. So, our first unique unit is the Carrot RPG, which I think is slightly stronger than the regular bazooka unit, but weaker on the defense. A bazooka replacement with attack bonuses against air and armored units. Easy to produce, but poor in defense. So it's probably cheap. It's probably very cheap, very spammable. It's nice. I mean, you know, I think I do have a problem with late game units, unique units, is because they arrive so late that I feel like they don't matter as much. But at least this one is usable, and I think we're gonna get some use out of it, at least. Now the PEKOLAND, though, is the one that I feel like we're not gonna use that much. Not because it's bad, but because you get it so late. Because it's a replacement of the giant death robot, which is one of the last techs you get in the entire game. By that point, you're already, you know, kinda finishing up your entire game, you know, doing the space race or whatever. That's why I feel like military units that late, they just don't see that much action. I rarely ever use military units of the information era, because I'm already finishing the game at that point, right? Now let's see. A giant death robot replacement that instead requires 3 aluminium, can carry 1 missile and has no penalty in attacking cities. Again, it's a good unit. It's strong. It's just that you get it so late, I don't think it's gonna matter that much. I feel like to compensate the fact that Pekora gets her unique unit so late, I feel like that tells me that she really should have gotten more science bonuses. Like from her unique ability. If she were to get the Great Engineer points from science buildings, it means it would incentivize you to go for that scientific game, so you would hasten your game to get to these late game techs as fast as possible so you can use them. But because she seems to be more of a cultural civ, you're not gonna get them that early, that soon. But I'm still gonna play scientific because, you know, I feel like Pekora wants science no matter what to get to these techs as fast as possible. At least because of the Civ 4 mod, she has the inventive trait, which gives her extra science. Here, let me show you guys. Yes, we have Tanokichi no Boken as a peace theme, nice. So Pekora has 2 traits from the Civ 4 mod. She has the inventive trait, which is perfect for her. It's the same thing I said in my stream, the last time I did the Civ 5 stream, that she should have a bonus like this for science, right? Because it fits Pekora. She's very inventive, she's very clever, very crafty, right? So she gets 2 plus 2 city, plus 2 science per city, 1 science per specialist, which is insane. Let's not forget her unique ability gives her 2 engineer slots, meaning that every time she works those slots, she's gonna get extra production, and with this inventive trait, she gets extra science for working those specialist slots. So this is really nice. And then she gets 25 base of her production added to science. Since she's a wonder spammer, she wants to build lots of production anyways. She wants to have lots of production, so this is gonna help her science even more. So this is really good. Hey, hello, Mr. R. Hello. Let's see. Oh, right. Then she also has 100% production on building libraries and water mills. Doing a Pekora? Yeah, we're doing a Civ 5 mod, playing a modded Civ where we play as Pekora. So yeah, so she's going to be able to construct libraries real easy, which is going to help with her early game science gains, which is really nice. Water mills are not going to be really that helpful because we don't have any rivers. You can only build water mills if you have rivers around you. That's why. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, salutations, almighty. So everyone will bow down, basically, or be destroyed. We'll see about that. I installed a bunch of other mods, and to spice things up, I decided, it's kinda boring if everyone is peaceful in the game. So I decided to add to this game the most aggressive civs that I have installed as mods. So everyone is going to be an absolutely warmonger. It's gonna be hell. It's gonna be just aggressiveness everywhere. I'm not gonna spoil who the civs are, but I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. I mean, come on, it's a Pekora run. It can't be peaceful. We need warfare everywhere. That's how we do it. Now, Pekora's other trait is the imperialistic, and like I said in my previous stream where I played Civ 5, I think other than inventive, there are 2 other traits that make sense with Pekora. It's either the aggressive trait, which makes you stronger, or the imperialistic trait. And she gets the imperialistic trait, which, hey, it's great, it fits a lot. So you get 100% great general and great admiral rate, so you're gonna be able to get lots of great generals. You get 4 happiness per general and admiral, which means you can expand your empire a lot and still have happiness. And you get happiness from courthouses, you get production when building courthouses, which also helps you with your happiness, and you get extra production when building military units, which is great. We can build a giant army. Perfect. Question, doesn't Civ 5 break and black screen whenever you alt-tab? No, I'm playing with borderless window mode. Usually I play the games with borderless windows. Isn't it basically a Gandhi? What do you mean, Pekora? Pekora, I mean, Gandhi is actually very cultural in playstyle, but he has that game mechanic where he gets super aggressive at some point, right? But no, I think Pekora is going to be more aggressive than... Actually, I don't know what her AI is like, though. Going to be lurking in the background. Don't forget to hit that like button, chat. Hell yeah, thank you, thank you. How the hell do you get borderless window modes? Really? Let me see. It should be here. Screen resolution... Supposedly you get it here, somewhere, right? In the video options, I think. Yeah, it should be here. At least I am playing with window modes. Anyways. So let's analyze our location, guys. So right off the bat, look at this. We have 1, 2 fish tiles, 2 crab tiles, 1 whale tiles. This pretty much tells us we want this text right here. These texts right here, sailing and optics. We want this. We want the naval text. We're gonna be able to make lots of fishing boats, which are gonna give us lots of food. We're gonna grow like crazy in our capital, which is good, because let's not forget that libraries give you more science the more population you have. So, all the growth we're gonna get from these tiles is going to help our science gain even more. And we also have wheat tiles and sheep and cattle. We're going to grow so much. It's insane. Our capital is going to be giant. This is awesome. Now let's see. Is there anywhere I want to settle off this place? I think I want to settle right where I'm at. I could go here. Obviously, we want to build coastal. Because, I mean, look at this. We want to build coastal. I could go on top of this hill. Because if I settle here, I'm going to get... a 2 food, 2 production tile. If I settle here, I only get a 2 food and 1 production tile, because it's not on a hill. However, if I settle here, this is going to be a dead tile, because it's desert and it gives you nothing. And I prefer settling here, because it means this tile isn't going to be dead, and then we can work this sheep and improve it. And I honestly really like sheep tiles. If we make, I think it's stables, the sheep tile gets even better, and you don't get that bonus if you settle on top of it. So I think I'm gonna stay where I'm at, because I don't want this tile to be dead. That's why. Yeah, these ocean tiles are absolutely insane. We're gonna grow so much, so I'm gonna settle right here. And there we go. And so is born PEKOLAND, and because we have the inventive trait, we get +2 science. Usually I prefer settling on high ground, you know, on hills, but specifically because this is a desert tile, and I don't want it to be a dead tile, I rather settle here, and also because, you know, it's nice, I can work the sheep. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna go for early science and an early game. Because we're gonna be wonder spammers, we probably wanna go for tradition, and then honor, because we want the warrior code to get a free great general for the extra science. And after that, we either go for the rest of honor, or maybe we can go for liberty. I honestly really like the tradition liberty playstyle. It's really nice. I don't do it always, but I like it. We don't want any of that. We do want rationalism for more science. So once we get to the Renaissance era, we're gonna go for this for sure. For now, we're gonna go tradition. Maybe we go honor and liberty. We'll see. The tiles diminish Sajian management. Alright, so our first tech. We could go for mining, but I think right now that's not really the most important thing. We could go for animal husbandry, and I think animal husbandry is good. It would allow us to work on the sheep tiles. Also, I need to build lots of military units, because let's not forget I am playing with the Raging Barbarians mod, which makes the barbarians spawn like crazy, so we're gonna be attacked like crazy. But yeah, since we have sheep and cattle, I think animal husbandry would be good. So I'm gonna go right for that. At the same time, because we have... By the way, we still didn't prepare the chat on screen. I haven't. I did find the problem though. It's the custom, the CCS that makes the graphics for the chat. That's what broke. And I don't know. Maybe it was like an OBS update that did it. So I can't get it back to work. I mean, I can get it back to work, but only this way. Here, let me show you guys. So, I can do this, right? I can do this. Oh, wait. There you go. I can make chat appear like this. So, I mean, I leave it up to you guys. Do you want me to play like this, or do you want it to keep it off? Because the problem with the chat like this, you guys, you know, it's gonna block a part of the screen. That's the problem. So, I'll leave it up to you guys. What do you guys think? You guys want me to... Transparent chat is better. That's the problem, right? I can't make it transparent, unfortunately. Ditch it? People can see chat in the VOD anyways? Okay, turn it off. Alright. Until I fix the problem, I'm not going to use the chat. But at least now I know where the problem is coming from. It's the CCS. It's the custom CCS that's making the problem. So yeah. Where was I? Right. I want animal husbandry. But also religion might be good. Because there's so much desert around. I feel like desert folklore would be really nice for our religion. And I'm playing with the Fire Emblem Religions mod, which makes religion better as well. So maybe I should go for a shrine. An early shrine would be good. It also allows me to get to writing closer. But at the same time, I do like having early animal husbandry. Now, for now, I'll go pottery. I also can build a granary, which allows me to improve these wheat tiles even more. I'll go animal husbandry second. So let's go for the scout. The monument is good because we get the extra great engineer points. But I like to start with an early scout so we can start exploring. Especially since I'm playing the... Yeah, there we go. I'm playing with the Fire Emblem mod, Villages mod. Which means you get villages that you can visit. And I can get an early religion with that. Alright, let's work this wheat tile. We can make it a 3 food, 1 production tile. How long does the game usually last? Usually 2 days. I mean 2 IRL days. Depends on the game. Usually peaceful games go faster. Because if you're doing warmongering games, you tend to micromanage a lot more. Okay, there we go. Usually I always go for culture, because I love the early culture, but I'll go for receive relics. I am playing in the standard speed. There we go. If nobody makes a religion or a pantheon right now, we can get the first pantheon in the game, which is nice. It means we can get... Oh, actually, even better! Forget desert folklore, guys. You see all those fishing boat, all those tiles? I can make God of the Sea, and make every single one of these tiles give me production on top of the food. Holy shit, that's insane. I'm gonna have so much production. Yeah, I want that. I want that. We're gonna work on our religion because I don't want anyone to take that away. Forget desert folklore. God of the Sea is the way to go. We worship the sea, everyone. Build Finana statue, exactly. Pekora fishing industries, exactly. Ooh, nicer ruins. But yeah, this map is a random generation, a randomly generated continents plus map. So we're not gonna see the same problem we had last time, where basically everyone was spawning so far away. Alright, there we go. We can also build a Colossus, yep. All those amazing juicy sea-based wonders are gonna be great. And since we are a wonder spamming civ, that's gonna be really good. Alright, so let's see what we got here. What can we go for? Where is it? Where is it? I mean, I don't know if the mod removes that. Because the Fire Emblem mod, the Fire Emblem Religions mod, does change some of the beliefs. There we go. Tales of Xanadu is a replacement of Desert Folklore. Ah, there we go. Winds of Set. This is what we want, guys. Production from fishing boats. Just from this, we have 6 production. 6 production. And keeping in mind, you always want to work food tiles. Because, you know, makes you grow. And you want to grow a lot, especially as a wonder spammer. I feel like Winds of Set are going to be way better, way more beneficial than getting a culture. Again, we are a productive civ. We want production. Let's not forget, since we are inventive, guys, 25% of our production is added to our science. So, with production, not only can we build wonders much more easily and military units and all that, we can also get extra science on top of that. It's amazing. It's just a vicious cycle. This is insane. It's like a godlike start. Holy shit. So even more reason why we want fishing boats. So yeah, we want pottery, we want sailing, we want optics, we want to work our naval techs so we can get all the benefit from it. Because right now we're still not getting the benefit. Because we only get the benefit once we get the fishing boats to work this, not now. This run looks rigged to me. I am playing with the legendary start, though. But the legendary start makes every single civ start with an amazing godlike start. But to be fair, even by legendary start standards, this is already way better than the regular legendary start. It's insane. It's like actually lucky. But the other civs also have like godlike start. Because that's the settings that I'm working with. Because I was watching a video made by Potato McQuisky. Forgot his name. Potato McQuisky. He does a lot of civilization videos, and he was arguing why playing with Legendary Start is better. Because if you play the regular way, it's basically an RNG fest of whether or not you get a good start. And some civs get it, other civs don't. Which is kinda, you know, again, an RNG fest. And if you do a Legendary Start, then every civ starts with a good start, right? Less RNG it makes games more interesting, and I agree. After he argued that, I think I believe what he's saying. And it puts everyone in an even playing field. But honestly, I'm gonna be honest, even to legendary start standards, this is godlike. This is above legendary. It's insane. So yeah, making military units is gonna be really fast for us, because we do have the imperialistic trait. Does it have an achievement or none if you try to play it on hard mode? I am playing on Emperor difficulty. Usually Emperor difficulty is a difficulty that I like to play. But it's not the hardest difficulty. I don't like playing the hardest ones because I feel like it's just enemy civs being like way ahead in you in technology, and that's not fun. So to compensate, I also have a bunch of AI mods that improve the AI. And make a lot of exploits not work against them anymore. And just make the AI more aggressive and expensive and all that. Also, we got sailing for free. This is insane. Look at that. Look at that. We got a free tech, and it's exactly the tech that we wanted, guys. Holy shit. The luck. Is it because we're playing as Pekora? Are we getting that rabbit foot luck? Holy shit. This is insane. Anyways. Next tech, we're gonna get animal husbandry now. Again, I think it's because we are playing as a rabbit. That's probably it. Yeah, there's a lot of desert. I really don't like that. Especially now that I'm not going desert folklore. It's kind of annoying to have so much desert. But yeah, now we can start working on our fishing boats. But for now, I think I'm gonna work my my monument first. I can chill on the granary. I can leave the granary for later. Because the fishing boats are more important than the granary. It seems like there's no one here. Oh, I do want this marble. Marbles allow you to build wonders even more easily. Which is really nice. Because again, we're gonna be wonder spamming. Side note related to deserts. Egyptian fantasy is my gem. Yep, I agree. It's awesome. I love it. I really like Egyptian fantasy too. Basically, any kind of ancient civilization, like ancient Greece, ancient Egypt, or like ancient Mesopotamian civilizations and ancient China. I always love anything like that. It's so fascinating. History is fascinating. I love history. I'm a history nerd. So yeah, I wonder how this world is gonna be. There's a lot of jungle, and jungle tends to be really good for scientific civs. So we definitely want to expand, you know, through here. Because then once we build our universities, we can get extra science from the jungles. I might settle here as well. It's kinda not that good, but we do have access to the marbles, which gives us extra wonder construction throughout the entire empire. And we also have more crabs, which you know. Sea resources are amazing, and now that we have that religion, that pantheon, it's even better. Let me just see if there's anything hidden in the fog. No, it seems like the peninsula ends here. Alright. Ooh, nice. Another one there. I hope we're not in an island. Dream has crabs, yes. Not so ancient Germany. I just think history in general is very fascinating. But yeah, Although there is one thing about Pekora's civilization that I really like. I really like late game warmongering civs, like the civs that like to build up and then on the late game they just go crazy and attack everyone. Germany does that. Germany is the civilization that does that a lot. They are an absolute production powerhouse, and then you swarm the world with panzers. And I really like that type of playstyle. It's one of my favorite playstyles, and Pekora seems to be that playstyle too. You just build the best empire you can, and then in the late game you just go crazy and swarm the world with your army. You have a super strong army backed by an insanely strong infrastructure, an empire, an economy. So I'm gonna go for optics because I want this lighthouse ASAP. It gives us 1 food from coast and ocean tiles, 1 production from sea resources. It's insane. This is what makes sea resources so broken. The lighthouse. We want the lighthouse. We want to make fishing boats, and after that we probably want library. We want writing so we can get more science, because the fishing boats, the sea resources are going to give us so much growth in the empire that the libraries are going to be insane. Again, libraries give us +1 science for every 2 citizens in the city. So the more we grow, the more science we get. The more tiles we can work, the more production we get. The more production we get, the more science we get. The more science we get, the faster we can get to late game techs, and overall out-teching everyone so we can defeat them. And I think we're gonna need everything we can, because the mods that the civilization mods that I've added, they are very aggressive, and some of them are downright broken. They are so broken that I think that compared to them, my Pekora civilization is not that broken actually. Trust. We'll see. I'll go over it when we see it. Also, I hope that the actual civ spawn close by. This is a randomly generated map. Usually those tend to be well designed. So I do want the shrine still because I want a religion. I don't have a religion yet. And if other people convert me to their religion, I'm gonna lose the pantheon, and I don't want that. But for now, should I go for the workboats? Actually, no. I'm probably gonna need some military units, because I'm being kind of greedy. Let me make just 1 more warrior. Again, I am playing with raging barbarians. That means that the barbarians are gonna start going crazy. And I don't want them to just pillage everything I have. So probably making military units is good, and since Pekora has the imperialistic trait, she has 20% bonus to unit production, which is nice. Means we can build units more easily. It's much more effective for us to build them compared to the enemy. Also, this is bad. Yeah, see? They already start coming everywhere. That's the problem. We're gonna lose our farmer over there. I do want to get away from here, but if I go here, I'm gonna die. Yeah, they're attacking me. I don't have my honor opener. I'm definitely gonna go honor opener. I'm gonna go tradition opener and then honor opener, because these barbarians are gonna be an issue. Also, since we're playing in the Continents Plus map type, usually city-states tend to spawn in islands, isolated islands by themselves. So meaning that having a coastal city is going to be good to trade with them. So yeah, you see we lost our granary already, because there's barbarians coming everywhere. And they're going to keep spawning like crazy. And since we seem to be the only civ around, every single barbarian in the vicinity is going to go right towards our empire. Yeah, I'm just gonna go here. I don't want like a three movement thief just snipe my my worker when I'm not watching. That's the problem. Even though I have the starting worker mod, which makes every single civilization start with with a worker in the beginning, it's kind of tricky to use because since I'm playing with a Raging Barbarians mod, which makes the barbarians spawn like crazy, it becomes kind of dangerous to just have your worker lying around without protection. So meaning you can't actually do that much with them. See? They're pillaging everything. Anyway, let me get this. We get barbarian activity. That's not that good. Anyways, give me that tradition opener. We get extra culture. We're gonna go honor opener next. Because in the Raging Barbarian mods, you probably want that, because the barbarians get really obnoxious. Even with the honor opener, the really Raging Barbarian mods is gonna put you on your toes. It's the Vtubers, yeah! We're being attacked by Vtubers. Oh no, they're gonna complain! Anyways, there we go. You're dead. Also, the fact that Raging Barbarians add so much barbarians, it means that the culture we gain from kills, barbarian kills, is gonna be even better. Usually, Honor Opener is a niche opener to get, because the culture that you're getting from killing barbarians, you're kind of also you could have just put that culture into another trait anyways, because every time you get a new policy, the next policy costs doubles, right? So it's usually not that effective to get Honor Opener for culture. You only use it if you want to clear barbarian encampments faster, or if you want to go just Honor in general. But in this case, because there's so many barbarians, it's actually useful. It's actually good, even outside being able to kill barbarians. Anyways, I did one. I want another one on. Again, like I said, we are the only civ in the vicinity. That means that these barbarians are gonna start going like crazy. They're gonna go all for my lands. I need protection. I need it to be strong. And again, I may as well do it. Usually I don't do that many early game units. But again, since we have that imperialistic trait... Oh, there we go! We found Lynn! Oh, you're someone I haven't seen before. Welcome to the Sakane Plains. I'm Lindis, and I'll be serving as a representative of sorts of the nomads. So, Lynn might as well be the most deceptive leader in this game. Why do I say it? Isn't she supposed to be peaceful? Isn't she supposed to be one of the good guys in the game she's from? Well, I don't know what the creator of the mod did, but every time I put Lynn in a game like this mod, Lynn always conquers like half of the world. She doesn't trust anyone. I mean, it's not that difficult to make friends with her, but if she sees that you're weaker than her, she's going to exploit your weakness and she's going to invade you. So in my opinion, it's like one of the strongest mods that I've seen, the AI use. I don't know, the AI is just really good at using Lynn and just conquers the world with. So that's why Lynn is here. Because I've had many wars against Lynn in the past, and she was always one of the biggest threats every time she's in the game. That's why Lynn is here. So you have both Hololive and Fire Emblem Civilizations, every faction from each mod present in this world right now. Unfortunately, there's only one Civ 5 Hololive mod. It's the one that I'm playing right now, Pekora. There's no more. Usually the Hololive mods are usually for Civ 6. Not for Civ 5. The creator did say that he wants to make more Civ 5 Hololive mods. So yeah, Lynn. Let me show you what Lynn does. Lynn is honestly really strong. She's really strong. Again, like I said, in my games, Lynn usually just conquers half the world. And she's aggressive for some reason. Which is funny because she's supposed to be one of the good guys. But, she is... Hey, Sakai is based off the Mongolians, like Almighty is saying. So it makes a lot of sense that, the Mongolian-based Civ would conquer the world, right? Anyways, here's Lynn. Her ability is called the Lady of the Plains. So, Sakai's Blessing. So flat plains provide +1 culture. So her cultural game is already insane, because plains tend to be very, widespread. For every 4th flat plain worked, the culture cost of obtaining new tiles in said city is reduced by 10%, which means that just like the Shoshone, she's gonna have giant borders, like absolutely giant borders. Her lands are gonna grow like crazy. If she goes tradition, she can just like cover the entire world with her own tiles. All units fight 15% stronger in plains, which is very common, a very common terrain type, which, it's great. Flat plains give culture. Nice. I see what you did there. Okay, then we have her 2 military units. She has 2 military units. First, we have the Myrmidons. On with Sakai may build this unit. The Myrmidon does not require iron to be built, and is available at horseback riding instead of ironworking, which is really good. Again, it's really easy to get them. The Myrmidon may also attack twice per turn, so you get them earlier than you would get Swordsman, usually, and you get double attacks. It's really good. They start with the Blitz promotion. And again, they don't require iron, so you're completely fine if you don't have any resources. You don't need to pay for them, you don't need to expend for iron. You're fine. You could just spam them all the time. They're cheap, they're strong, they're good. Then we have the Nomadic Trooper. On which Sakai may build his unit, the Nomadic Trooper has the same range strength as the Chariot Archer, which it replaces. However, the Nomadic Trooper also has the same melee strength as it has ranged, making it a formidable foe, even in close quarters. Like in Fire Emblem, the nomadic trooper can also move through forests without penalty. This is insane. Absolutely insane. These, like, holy shit. Both their military units are early game. They all get these promotions, which they carry on promotion, by the way. If she upgrades them to better military units, they keep these. They keep these things. And they're really good. Again, she can just start conquering things early game and snowball like crazy. And keeping in mind she's gonna be our neighbor, she might be our first enemy. How did you just pronounce iron? I usually I don't know. I sometimes pronounce iron, other times I pronounce iron or iron. I don't know. My pronunciation kind of changes all the time. I know that I think the best the true pronunciation is iron, isn't it? Iron, something like that. It's difficult. Also, this is another good expansion location right here. You see this? 1 fish tile, 2 crabs, lots of jungle for extra science later on in the mid game. It's great. If I go here though. 1, 2, 3. We're too far away from the crabs. Actually, I could go here and I can still get the crabs. But no, because I want to settle here already. So I can get the marbles for my empire. Because I don't want to settle here. This is terrible, you know? There's tons of dead tiles, just desert everywhere. So I'd rather settle here where at least there's like some other tiles that I can get. It's preferable. Right here. And then I can get the marbles while also getting crabs and the tiles nearby, and then I can settle here to get these tiles over here while also getting the jungle nearby, which is good. All right, let's see. There's no camp out there in hiding. Good. There we go. Our farm over there is worked. We're gonna get our optics next turn, which is gonna be nice. We're gonna build our lighthouses finally. I think it's best to build the lighthouses first, then the fishing boats, because the lighthouses give it a better bonus. And just like that, we are in the classical era. Also, maybe the audio is a bit too low. Let me increase the audio a bit. Also, this stream might get copyright claimed, because my last Civilization 5 stream got copyright claimed, because a lot of the music that is used as background in this game is like classical music. Some of them is copyrighted for some reason. In fact, my previous Civilization stream got blocked in Russia because it's using some kind of song that's copyrighted there, and it resulted in the blockage of the stream. Though to be fair, that's because we were playing a European style Civ though. And we're playing Pekora, and Pekora has the Asian music, right? The Asian style music in Civ 5. So maybe this time it won't be blocked in Russia. Well, no, that's not true. Russia is also mostly in Asia, now that I think about it. So it depends. I don't know. We'll see about that. I'm sure Mozart cares that his music is being used online. Yeah, it's sad. I hope this one doesn't get blocked anywhere. I don't really care. I don't really care if the video gets copyright claimed. I don't care if my streams get claimed, you know? My YouTube videos are a different thing. But my streams, I don't mind if they get claimed. I at least want people to be able to watch them. So I hope that the video doesn't get blocked. By blocked, if it is being used properly, I think it's because the devs... Oh! There we go, found another one.
I'll let you live, at least for now.
Another warmongering Civ. It's Julius, the main villain of Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War. To stand against the great Imperial Prince of Granville, sole inheritor of Loptus' great power, undaunted. My, you're a fearless little worm, aren't you? How commendable. But if you do not fear me now, then soon you will. So yeah, this guy's an asshole. Like, we cannot be friends with this guy. Just saying. I mean, we can, but you know,
excellent.
Let's give him our location and for gold. We're far away from him, so he's not gonna come after us that soon. He's probably gonna attack Lynn first. Fine, I'll concur with your insignificant terms. Now scuttle away from my halls like the inferior creature you are. Why are you still here? You're being an eyesore. Be gone! Or should I have you forcibly removed, splinters from foot to nostril from the from the stake through your corpse. So this guy talks a lot, just saying. Oh, actually, something I forgot about Lynn. I forgot to tell what her traits do. So Lynn has these 2 traits. She has the creative trait, which gives her 2 culture per city, 2 culture per 5 population, and 100 production when building monuments and amphitheaters. And she also has the expansive trait, which means that she gets +3 food per city, and she starts with +1 population when she builds a new city, which is great. And she also gets production with granaries and forges. So she's gonna expand a lot, get a head start on her size and everything. It's really good. Anyways, as for Julius, Julius is imperialistic and spiritual. Julius seems like he's a lot of fun at parties. Ah yes, especially if those parties include child sacrifices. Definitely. Julius is a complete asshole. He's the reincarnation of the dark god Loptus that wants to kill all of humanity, and he's doing that by having this cult that does child sacrifices in his name. That's literally the plot of Genealogy of the Holy War. So he is spiritual. Means he gets 1 faith per city, 1 faith per 5 citizens in the city. This bonus doubles when he discovers theology, and he gets extra production in building shrines and temples, which means he's going to have a strong religion no matter what. He's going to be one of the first religions, going to be strong, and he wants religions because of his unique unit, you'll see. And he's also imperialistic, as you guys know. It gives him extra great general and admiral production. He gets extra happiness from generals and admirals. He wants to go to war, basically. He can sustain a strong, big, wide empire, and he gets extra production with military land units. This guy is a threat. In fact, in my previous game that I played of Civ, I started next to Julius and Lynn, and Julius conquered half of Lynn's cities, and then I conquered the other half. But yeah, so this guy is an asshole, and let me tell you what he does. So here we go, Julius. So his ability is called the Scion of Darkness. May perform child hunts in your cities. And when I say your cities, I mean his enemy cities, I think. No, never mind. He does it in his own cities, but he takes population from other people's cities. I'll read and you guys will see. May perform child hunts in your cities. Earn faith in exchange for losing population and gaining unhappiness. Units adjacent to religious units earn culture and faith when killing units. So, yeah, he wants to go to war, he wants to kill enemy units, gaining more culture and faith. He will get extra faith from sacrificing his own civilians, which usually would be a bad thing. However, his unique unit is the Deadlord. The Deadlord is Neolopter's unique unit, replacing the Great Prophet. So they have a Great Prophet replacement. Like the Great Prophet, the Deadlord can found, enhance, and spread its religion up to 4 times. When the Deadlord is expended next to or near a foreign city, however, the Deadlord steals 5 population. He steals 5 population from enemy. That's insane. 5 population is such a huge amount. It's something you don't recover that easily. So every time we see one of these guys next to our cities, we just declare war on him and kill them. We can't make friends with this guy, because if we make friends with this guy, he's just gonna spread his religion to our lands and take away our civilians in the process. We don't want that. We want to just declare war every time we see his units. Every time. The Deadlord can also provide adjacent units with a 15% combat bonus like the Great General. On top of culture, faith bonus, Neolopter units get adjacent to religions units. Again, like I said, OP. Very OP. Yeah, this guy is a threat. And then he also has the Yeet Shrine, plus 2 faith, plus 1 food. When you've commenced your 4th child hunt in a city with a Yeet Shrine, gain a free copy of marble, which allows him to build wonders more easily, and it's an extra luxury, which is just nice, right? On top of the faith and food he gets. Now, usually, I feel like faith tends to be very weak in Civilization, but I'm playing with the Fire Emblem Religions mod, and the Fire Emblem Religions mod buffs religion quite a lot. Because the Fire Emblem Religions mod allows anyone with a religion to just build military units with faith. So the more faith you have, the bigger your army can become. Because you can just build more units with faith. And more and more and more. Because Julius gets so much faith from his abilities, you just can have a giant ass army. It's absolutely insane. Do you have a winning chance on him as of now? Probably. I mean, look at this start. Look at this absolutely blessed start. Holy shit, there's more. There's more fish. We can't reach this one, though, unfortunately. But still, we might be able to build a city here. Like, every single tile has fish in it. This is insane. It's absolutely insane. Eesh. Like, I've never seen such a blessed, like, coastal start ever in my life playing this. And trust me, guys, I have a lot of games in my hand. Just from me installing Civ 5 in this PC, because I also have Civ 5 in my previous PC. And I played this game for hours. But just by playing it in this PC, I've already got a bunch of games, you know, a bunch of games under my wing. And this is nothing compared to all the games that I've played. I've never seen a start like that. Also, nice, we got a gift of gold. You might just use all your years worth of luck in this one. I hope not. It's Pekora's luck. Yep, I just believe it's Pekora's luck. It's just the, you know, the usual bunny luck. Anyways. Yeah, let's keep working this. We get 3 food, 1 production. It's really nice. Let's make sure we protect our lands. Now I want... We should probably settle a city at some point too, but every single one of our luxuries are coastal, so I probably shouldn't do it anytime soon. Now, we could go for a wonder like the Great Lighthouse, but it's gonna take too long, guys, and I don't want to go for that. It's nice to get, but I don't know. It doesn't give us as much benefit. Sometimes I go for it. In this case, I'm not gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for the lighthouse. I want to go for infrastructure first things first. Because I think infrastructure is very important. Okay, so Julius is right here. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe we might go to war with Julius before Lynn. But yeah, because this is a continents game, it means half of the civs are in a different continent. So I'm gonna have to explore the seas for that, which is good. We are in a coastal city. I decided to go for a continents map instead of Pangea map, because the problem that I have with Pangea maps is that there's no naval game in those maps. That's why. I have to go to sleep. Happy streaming. Thank you. Thank you for coming. But yeah, I like the naval game. Okay, this is his capital, Valhalla. I like the naval game, and I feel like you don't have a naval game whenever you play on Pangea. Besides, I feel like a naval game also fits a scientific civ, because if you notice, all the scientific texts like writing, like education, like astronomy, right, and scientific theory, they're on the upper side of the tech tree, and the upper side of the tech tree is also where the naval technologies are, you know, like frigates, you know, seaports, harbors, and all that. So going scientific also is good for like the naval game, which is good. Everything seems to come together in this playthrough. It's really nice. Now, the game plan that I have for this is that we're gonna expand and work on our infrastructure as much as we can. We want to absolutely wonder spam and have such a strong civilization, right? And then we're gonna be so strong that we're gonna snowball like crazy, and we're gonna go to war with everyone in the world and conquer everyone. That is the game plan. We're gonna have a massive powerhouse of an empire supported by a very strong infrastructure, very strong production, very strong science, very strong economy. That's what I want.
He who destroys a good book kills reason itself.
There we go. We got our libraries. Okay, let's keep going for this. Aristocracy could be good. Didn't you say we're going for a culture victory earlier? No. I'm going to go for the... I mean, honestly, with my playstyle, we can gotta go for any victory, because I want to be strong in every single sense. Obviously, Pekora has a lot of incentives to go for culture, and I will do that, because more culture buildings gives us great engineer points, which allows us to get more great engineers to build more wonders. So we're gonna have a strong cultural game, which helps us no matter what, because it means later on, once we get... I mean, wonders gives us a lot of different bonuses, right? Like the petrol, which gives us like better desert tiles and all that. But overall, culture is gonna make it so that once we get to the modern era, or the industrial era, once ideologies start becoming a thing, We're not gonna lose happiness because someone else's culture is more influential over us. So, I want to go to war, right? I want to have a strong culture, and I want to have a strong science. That's what I want. So we can go for either one of those victories. We can either go for a scientific victory, a cultural victory, or a domination victory. Those three victory types are on the table. Diplomatic victory is also a thing, but I think it's the least likely that we might go for. I mean, the naval game tends to be good for the diplomatic victories, but I'm not really that inclined to go for diplomacy. Diplomacy means you have to get the city-states on your side. It means you need to bribe them with money and all that, and I don't want to do that. I'd rather use my gold to better use for my own purpose. So yeah, let's see, what else can we go for? I kind of want philosophy, since we might not expand that early. But having archers is also... No, I need mining. Mining is important. Mining is like one of those techs you need to get. There we go. What do we have here? Ooh, we found a natural wonder. Uluru. It's too far away, unfortunately. It's not going to help us. Let's see. We can get either gold or culture. I like culture. Let's go for culture. Alright. Having an absolute victory. I would have it no other way. But yeah, Uluru is right here. Oh wow, the Uluru is close to Julius. Julius already has strong faith. He's going to expand here and get even more faith from the Uluru. That's insane. Okay, he got such an insane start. He also has incense, which is another one. If he has, let's see, what pantheon does he have? Let me see. Beliefs. Neolopter. He's got stone guard. Never mind. He gets faith from walls. But basically, the Fire Emblem mods adds this building called the monastery, which gives you faith, science, and culture. And on top of that, gives you +1 faith and culture per science and wine you have, incense and wine. Meaning that because Julius has this, he's gonna build a building, already gives him faith, and he has 2 incense that he can get even more faith from. That's insane. Like, wow. He also got an amazing start. I mean, again, legendary start. Hello, Dream. Hello, Salomar. Oh, wow, he has even more incense. Look at that. 3 incense. 3! More faith. More culture. Yeah, that is insane. He's gonna be a religious powerhouse, which is a problem, because I don't want to lose my pantheon, right? He's gonna start spreading his religion all over the place, and if he converts me, I'm gonna lose my pantheon. So every time I see any of his religious units, I'm just declaring war immediately. I don't want him to convert my units, my cities. For PEKOLAND! For PEKOLAND! Peko. It is the year of the rabbit, after all. So yeah, we get mining this turn, which is nice. Mining is again... Oh! Look at that! Lin settled right here. Look at that. Lin is completely fearless. Also, by the way, look at every single tile around. Plains. Everything is plains. This is where Lin loves to be. Because Lin not only gets bonuses from plains, she gets stronger fighting in plains. So Lin is gonna be a powerhouse in this terrain. And Lin was the one to settle close to Julius. She's contesting the territory for this Uluru. So we're gonna see some wars between Lin and Julius right in the beginning. It seems that Lin is the one feeling ballsy to attack Julius first. Because usually when a civilization forward settles, it usually means that they're planning on conquering the civilization nearby. This is good. If the two of them are killing each other, they're gonna leave me alone to build up my strength before I come along, and then I kill them both. So if they're locked in war with each other, can you turn your attention elsewhere? Exactly. I can just... this is funny. Lin. Julius is a threat to the stability of this world. The time has come to deal with them once and for all. Will you assist me in this effort? You know what? Give me 10 turns to prepare. I want this war to happen, Lin. Yeah. Kill Julius. I'm more afraid of Julius than I am of Lin, because again, Julius can ruin my entire game plan by converting my civ with his religion. Lin Lynn can do a strong religion, but that's not really her focus, so it's much easier to fight against her religion than it is Julius. So yeah, let's go to war, Lynn. I mean, there's no one else. Usually I avoid going to war like just because everyone just hates you, right? But because there's no one else, we haven't found anyone else, and Lynn asked me for it. If I go to war against Julius right now, Lynn is gonna like me more. She's gonna become friendly with me, right? And I don't want to be friends with Julius anyway, so who cares about him, right? Who cares if he's gonna hate me? He was gonna hate me anyways. He's a super backstabber, right? So I rather become friends with Lynn, because Lynn, you know, she can be deceptive too, but she's more loyal. She's way more loyal to her friends than Julius is. So yeah, so will we join her or leave her to fight him alone? Basically, she will start going to war by herself, I think. But after 10 turns, she will ask me, the time has come, will come? And then I say yes. If I say no, she's going to disappoint in me, and that's going to be a diplomatic penalty with her. So I made that a promise with her. I have to go to war in 10 turns. And she will tell me about it, so don't worry. And then I go to war, and I don't even need to do anything. I can just be at war as a statement, and she's already going to like me because of that. Again, sometimes you can just declare war as a statement, you know, like Brazil did in World War II. You know, they declared war on Germany, but, you know, it was more as a statement, right? Let's see. Ooh, I do like the dragon stable. You know, this makes us grow even more. But at the same time, I think philosophy is really nice to have. Also, we have the Yeet Shrine, which makes the desert tiles around even better. Actually, keeping in mind that the Yeet Shrine and the Petra are something that we can make use of, I could actually settle in the desert and get those things. But I usually don't like to do that on purpose, because I feel like the Petra and the Yeet Shrine should make a good city already good, even better. Not make a bad city good. That's why. Anyways, let's work the cattle. Can we? I am so happy with our start. The starting location is so good that I kind of want to save the seed for this world, so I can play more runs in the future. Took me a moment to realize we were talking about Nishi Petra. no. The Wonder Petra. It's located in Where is it? Where is Petra located? Isn't it Jordan? I think it's located in Jordan, right? I think so. I'm not sure. My knowledge of Middle Eastern geography is not the best, but I think it's in Jordan. I think. This game needs a Niji mod. Yeah, I want more VTuber mods. Good night, everyone. Have a nice stream, Dream. Thank you, and thank you for coming. Sweet dreams. Also, I found her capital. Yeah, Lynn is right here. There's more instants nearby. Julius, it's in Julius' best interest to kill Lynn and take her cities, because there's so much instants nearby. You can make a crazy religion with that. Anyways, let's bring our warriors back so we can protect our territory. I also want to kill the camps. The camps are gonna start spawning brigand leaders, and they give us extra culture and gold when we kill them. After the classical era, which we are in the classical era, because we rushed for optics. But yeah, I want to find more civs. Because again, you guys haven't seen anything. There's some other absolutely crazy civs. Like, Julius and Lynn are not the only ones. I think everyone in this game is crazy. Also, wow, look at Lynn. She has 3 cities. 4, 5! She already has 2 other settlers. 2 more settlers. Look at that. Look at that. She's gonna have 5 cities already. That is crazy. She started Liberty, didn't she? Let me see. Let me see. World diplomacy. Global politics. Yeah, she started Liberty. Look at that. She has 4 Liberty because, again, she gets culture from the plains. So she's getting social policies like crazy. I have 3. She already has 4. She might already be going on her way to 5. So yeah, and she's rushing cities like crazy. Her empire is gonna be so strong. Yeah, I can already see that Lynn is gonna be a powerhouse, guys. Again, like I say, Lynn is usually a powerhouse in the games that I put her. Except my last game. My last game, Lynn and Julius started next to each other, and Julius destroyed her. And then I helped Julius. This game is different. This game seems like Lynn wants her vengeance against Julius from the last game that I played. Anyways, we got bronze working. We can now build spearmen, which is nice. We get the military techs. But most importantly, we reveal iron, which is good. Now we can work. We can make a mine here, which gives us more production, and we can make a 2 food to production tile, which is a pretty standard tile. It's good. I like when production and food tiles are together. When food and production are together, because it means you can work both at the same time, and usually I find that to be a good thing. Wow, there's iron here too. Ooh, there's a lot. Okay, suddenly this became an actual good city. Right here. We can make this a good Petra city. Already. You know, with iron. Even if we don't use the iron, we can sell it, right? Keeping in mind that Julius and Lynn are going to be at war a lot, we can sell it to them. Although Lynn won't care that much, because a unique unit doesn't use iron. Anyways, I should probably also start working about cities too. But again, I don't want to build cities until I get these luxuries. But before I work on those luxuries, I want my library, because I am a sucker for science. And I think having science is a very important thing. Especially since I'm playing in Emperor difficulty, and the AI still has a technological edge over me. Anyways, let's see. Now I want to go... archery is good. Yeah, I want to go for archery, and we're going to go for philosophy next, so we can get the National College for extra science. That's going to pretty much take care of our science for the remainder of the early game. And then we just need to wait until later on we get the universities, and the Oxford University as well, which is going to help our science even more. Again, we want to rush science so we can get the late game techs as fast as possible. Anyways, let's keep exploring and see what we can find. But yeah, Lynn is going to be a threat. Good luck, Julius, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need that luck. She's already building up. Alright, let's see. At least I have warriors watching over all my borders, which is good. We have a lot of space to expand. There's not that many civs around, which is really good. I feel like the majority of civs probably spawned in the other continent, which ordinarily would be a bummer, but since, you know, I am playing a naval civ, we're gonna get there soon, because I'm gonna explore the ocean. Anyways, let's see, we can get gold, which is a good thing, but I want more culture. Again, I like having culture for the policies. I'll go for aristocracy. Now I think I might start building wonders, like the dragon stable, which is the replacement for the Hanging Garden of Babylons in the Civilization Wonders mod that I'm using. But there we go. We have archers. Archers are not that important right now, because usually they're better whenever you have your neighbors closer to you. But it's still nice against the barbarians. Let's see. Okay, now that I have archery, let's go for philosophy. Beeline philosophy. We want that. I might also want construction for the Colosseums, but for now, no. Let's just rush philosophy for science. And I'm gonna chill with my units. How's the conquest going so far? Quite peaceful, but we're gonna see a conflict between Lynn and Julius. The two of them are very close to each other, and Lynn already asked me to join her in their war against Julius, so we're gonna give her moral support and say yeah, let's go to war, so that they can kill each other, and then later on I can kill them. Again, there's not gonna be that many wars so far. It's gonna be just me fighting barbarians and expanding my territory. But since I'm gonna have a naval civ, I mean a naval game, it means we can play a very imperialistic game where I can start settling cities in like other continents and like kind of have colonies and all that. You know, suddenly my Portuguese blood is like is boiling, and what do you mean making a trade outpost everywhere in throughout the world? So yeah, keep your friends close, your enemies closer. Exactly. I'm becoming friends with Lynn so that later on she won't see it coming. That's actually one of my favorite strategies. I like being friends with everyone, so that when I decide to conquer someone, nobody expects it. And I usually can convince everyone to go to war with me against one single person, therefore weakening and picking off everyone one by one. Anyways, let's now start working on those fishing boats, which are gonna start making our empire crazy. And let's get iron. Again, I'm not gonna make a settler until I get the luxuries. Like real life, right? True, that is a quite frequent strategy utilized by a lot of countries, that is true. But hey, it works. Oh, there we go. The time for war against Julius has come. Yeah, let's get this started. I'm pleased to hear this. Alright, let me hear Julia's war theme. Let me listen to Julia's war theme. I think it's from Genealogy of the Holy War, right?
To me,
yeah.
You're nothing.
Like I said, he talks a lot. So you've come then, just as I predicted. No, go ahead, make yourself at home for as long as your measly existence lasts. Marvel at the grandeur and wealth I possess. The fine Belhallan architecture only a Gale could amass. Let it not be said that Emperor Julius has not been generous to his vice. You've no means of hurting me or my lord anyhow. I don't need any weak human guards to protect me, you sniveling fool. Know that the only reason your pathetic realm yet persists is because I deemed it too insignificant to attend to personally. Compared to me, you're nothing. Nothing! Again, he talks a lot. Right now you have more pressing matters to attend to, Julius. Sorry, Lynn is after you. So yeah, now Lynn is gonna like us more, because we joined her in this war, even though we're not gonna do anything to help her. We're just here as a statement. I hate reading all that, I'm glad to hear it though. Or sorry it happened. He talks a lot. Oh, what's going on? Oh, barbarians. Oh, I'm being attacked by barbarians. That's fine. Oh, there we go. There we go. And this is why it works. See, she wants to be friends with me now. Listen, spending time with you is something I've really enjoyed lately. I want you to meet the rest of the Sacaean tribes and become their friends as well. And there we go. Just by going... Oh wow, she covets my lens though. She covets my lens though. I feel like Lynn is using me as much as I am using her. You know? You know? Just saying. I want to become her friend. You know, more to use her, and I think she wants to become my friend so she can use me, you know? Sure, let's become friends. Using each other is just politics in a nutshell, no? Yeah, you're right. But usually the good guy civs of Fire Emblem just tend to be super trusting, you know? They aren't really deceptive at all, but Lynn knows how to play politics, huh? Alright, I'm at war with Julius. That's why I'm being attacked by Julius units. Oh, hey, look at that, Lynn. I'm helping. I'm attacking a unit that belongs to Julius. We're fighting together. But yeah, I find it really funny that we're using each other. We're basically using each other. We both know exactly that this friendship is built for convenience. Alright, let's kill Julius scouts. There we go. I killed the Julius unit, Lynn. See, I'm helping. I'm doing things. You know, you couldn't have won the war if I haven't killed that scout, you know? Trust. Anyways, first things first, let's get the crabs. Crabs! Look at that. From this, we get +1 production, +1 food. And that means it's a 4 food tile, 2 production, 1 gold. Just this one. And keep in mind, it's gonna get better. Once I get my harbors, it's gonna give us +1 gold on top of that. And then, once I get seaports, it's gonna give us yet another point of production on top, and gold on top of it. Meaning that by the time I get navigation, my capital is going to be insane. PEKOLAND is so glorious. So glorious. Beautiful. I can already feel my PEKOLAND patriotism rising up. Anyways, back to the frontier. I guess there's only barbarians now. Also, why is the Pekora war music not playing? Let me skip. Ah, there we go. The Pekora war music is an original song. I think it's an instrumental version of her original song, from the Human Rabbitality project, the one that she released at the beginning of this year, where she conquered the world and made everyone rabbits. Hopefully this, I mean, it's probably gonna get me claimed by Cover, but you know what? You know what, Cover? Take my money. You can do it. I don't mind. I don't mind if Cover takes my money. There we go. We get a great engineer, just like that. Alright, let's see. Is there anyone that I want to make? Tower of Valny is good. Temple of Artemis gives us even more growth. Oh, the Tower of Valny also gives us great engineer points. That's kind of good. Oh, and also the Tower of Valny makes our ranged unit production even more, which is really good, because let's not forget, one of Pekora's unique units is the bazooka, the carrot rocket launcher, which is ranged, so we can produce even more of them. So this is good. Actually, I usually never build this, but I think I will now. The Stonehenge is good with also great engineer points. The Great Library is also really good, but I think I'm gonna go for the Temple of Artemis. There we go. There we go. Just boom. Next turn we get the Temple of Artemis if nobody builds it before us. Chinese PEKOLAND and Spice. Yep, I love that one too. Alright, let's see. Ooh, that's a lot of gold. I kind of want that. Not gonna lie. But I could also go for more culture. Now I want the gold actually, because then I can just buy another worker. Something surprising I found in these Japanese companies have been surprisingly kind with releasing the copyright claims. Yeah, true. I think, Cover especially, they tend to be very nice when it comes to all of this. They're very nice to their fans and all that. It's great. Again, they're so great that it feels like, man, they're so nice, I don't mind if they take my money. There we go. We built the Temple of Artemis with our unique great engineer. Yeah, I really do like Pekora's ability. Even if her ability is tailored towards culture rather than science, it's still a good ability nonetheless. It just means you go less science. That's why. But still, she gets 2 engineer slots in her capital, in her palace. It's insane. Yeah, let's kill this. There's a VTuber named Artemis of the Blue. Oh, I know her. I've known of her since 2020. I think she debuted in 2020 during the Gold Rush boom. She's a shark girl too. She has nice vibes. I like her. She's like calm and soothing. Oh, we can make a monastery. We could go for this. Or go for the monastery, which also gives more science. Or the shrine. Nah, I want more work, but look at that. I want to make these tiles even better. But yeah, we're working these palace tiles, as you can see, which gives us science and production. You hear what she sounds like nowadays? I don't know. I haven't seen her in like 2 years actually. I know of her because I did check some of her streams back in 2020. But I haven't seen her ever since. Maybe I should catch up and see what's going on. Always nice to see what other VTubers are doing. Anyways, I got the whales. After I finish working these fishing boats, I'm gonna... No, actually, before I do that, I'm just gonna expand immediately. Yeah, I'm just gonna... After this fishing boat, I'm just gonna expand. So because we have an alliance with Lynn, it means trading resources with her is going to be much easier. And I can sell her my my extra crabs for money. Have you had any other VTuber friends over the years? I don't know any VTuber actually. You see, I have a problem. I'm kinda shy. I know it sounds kind of crap, but I'm kinda shy, and I tend to not approach people that much. Which is something I still need to get better at. Try and connect with people. Because one of the things I like the most about VTubers is just the community. Just everyone is super friendly, super kind, and overall there's this... It's a nice feeling, you know, to be a part of something like this. And I'd like to make more friends in the community. So you know, because overall I think getting to know people that do things makes me feel like I want to do things too, you know, and that's very inspiring. And I need to get better at that. So you can do it, bro. Thank you. I'll try my best. I will overcome this. You know, it is a weakness that I must overcome, and I will work hard to do so. Also, holy shit, the cities. She has so many cities. One day I'd like to become a VTuber myself. Because I think it would be a fun thing to do. I mean, after talking about VTubers so much, it feels like the right thing to do. To become a VTuber myself. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Anyways, where's crabs? Crabs are here. It opens more doors to happiness. Yeah, just send a message saying, hey. I should probably do that. Hey, you know what? Maybe after I do a Pippa video, maybe I'll say a message saying, hey, love your stuff. That's it. Because I feel like Pippa would be the one to say, cool, and that's it, and move on. I don't know. I don't think I'd ever want to meet whole life talent, never meet your heroes and all that. Pippa said something similar in one of her things. I don't know. I disagree. I feel like knowing people is a good way to give a different perspective on things. I am the type of people to respect people, even if they aren't completely as I imagine them to be, right? Just because, I don't know, I already know that people aren't perfect, right? So I'm not expecting perfection out of anyone that I meet. Everyone has their flaws, you know. The VTubers that I like are no exception. They all have their own flaws that maybe I'm not aware of. And I think accepting those things is healthy. It's a healthy thing to accept. That's why I'm completely fine meeting people that I admire. Though when it comes to whole life, I don't know if I would do it. Not because I don't like them, but because, you know, idol company and all that. Imagine the controversy. Not that I could have, anyways. They're way too big for that. Pippa said many times she doesn't like making new friends. She's scared she might not like her heroes. I remember the clip where she said that. Just really afraid of, you know, maybe the person that she admires isn't exactly the way she thought. Look on the bright side, you don't need to worry about that with Kanata. I don't have to worry about that with Kanata and most GP members. Mostly because I don't know how to speak Japanese, but yeah. I mean, my Oshi is Pekora, and Pekora also has said that she doesn't want to, she's probably never gonna collab with any guy. Mostly because she's super shy and she doesn't know how to act around guys, but also because she's an idol. But I'm fine with that. To be fair, it's kind of funny. See, I like Pekora so much. That I am completely fine just admiring her from a distance. Like, just admiring her from a distance. I think that's completely fine by me. You know, it's a weird feeling. Sometimes you admire someone so much that you'd rather not meet them. Not because you don't want to break some kind of view you have on them, but just because, I don't know, sometimes just being a fan is really nice, you know? Sometimes just being a fan is really nice. Because you get to admire them in a different way. Because once you get to know them, suddenly your perspective changes, right? Maybe that's not something you would get back. Sometimes being just a fan and looking up to them is good enough. I don't think I'd ever meet with Louis if I had the chance, despite her having the ability to speak English fine enough. Again, it's the fact that most JP members are like that because they are the idols, right? You don't have to mix business with pleasure? Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, I'm just saying this, to be fair, if like for some miracle situation, one day I got a message, hey, let's collab Peko, which, you know, would never happen, but like, imagine in a fantasy land if that would happen, I would be like, holy shit, hell yes, my queen! I would do that, but, you know, that's not gonna happen, and I would not be the one to initiate it, that's for sure. Anyways, here's Julia's asking for peace. He's saying a lot of things. To be honest, I would simply adore to give your pathetic realm the true attention it deserves from making an enemy out of me and Great Laptus, but war is a multifaceted art, or so I've been told by those cultist fools I was to sue for. Peace, was it? See, I simply consider this a prolonging of the inevitable, a quick rescheduling of your ultimate destruction. Different side of the coin here is that I have no mind for what you take now, given that I'll take it all back later. It doesn't really matter what either of us sacrifices for this conflict to end. My grand rule over this world is inevitable regardless, so who cares what is lost in this trade? That sounds like copium, my dude. Julius is copiuming.
Excellent.
I get the feeling Julius is bullied in school. Yep. Shooting the shot never hurts, bro. Maybe I should one day talk to EN Vtubers. But I'd still be more comfortable talking with small ones. I don't know, I feel like the ones that are too big, I would feel way too nervous doing that. Way too big. But hey, maybe I'll message Pippa just saying hi one day and saying, you do good stuff, keep it up. Worst she could do is ignore it, lol. Imagine, new stream, let's roast this dude. To be fair, that would be kind of funny. I wouldn't mind that.
There's only one good.
But yeah. Totally just message Tenma and ask to collab. Guarantee that she isn't used to that. Really? Interesting. I mean, Tenma has collabed a few times with people, even non-VTubers sometimes. Maybe I'll do the same for Tenma. I mean, overall, I just feel like Face Connect people are more approachable. I don't know. I don't know if it's because they're smaller or it's because I feel like they are on that side of the community where they're just open to whatever, you know? I mean, not all of them. For sure, not all of them. But Tenma and Pippa seem to be the type of people that I like chill and like, yeah, you know what? That sounds fun. Let's see. Next tech. We finally got philosophy. I'm gonna finish the National College before I settle, because if I settle, then I have to make another library, and with this, I could just make the National College. Yeah, Face feels more like unified, down to earth indies. Yep. Pretty much. And that's nice. I mean, sometimes when the VTuber is too big, you're also putting yourself in the eyes of way too many people. Oh, wait, is it back? It's still red. Wait, no, it's green. It's yellow. It's red. No. Wait. Oh, wow, that ping is not doing so good. Let's see. Am I back? I wonder. Excellent connection according to YouTube. So maybe it's an OBS problem? Oh, we're living? We're back? Oh, nice. I don't know what happened. I thought my internet had died, but it didn't die. I mean, maybe my internet wavered for a while. But, I mean, hey, if we're live, we're live. Nice. That's a shame, though. Anyways, you guys probably didn't hear the question I was asking. The question that I was asking before I crashed is if you guys could collab or meet one VTuber of your choice, which one would it be and why? I'm interested in knowing. That's the question I asked before my stream died. I'm curious to know. But yeah, my internet really didn't die, huh? Hopefully it will stabilize. Stabilize! Anyways, I do not want to settle the city until that National College is done. So we're gonna wait until the National College is done for that. We do have 8 happiness, which is nice. Right, bros, gotta go play that good old Call of Duty. Hell yeah. Thank you for coming, though. Bye-bye. And good games. Literally none. I'd be too awkward around female VTubers because I admire them too much and I don't watch/know about male VTubers. I see. That's fair enough. Also, no! I need to make ships! I forgot I can't protect my fishing boats if I don't make ships. Okay, immediately. Emergency trireme. Emergency trireme. The National College can wait. Emergency trireme. Come on. Oh, look at the horde of... The horde, absolute horde of barbarians coming to Pekoland. It's insane. Anyways, fortunately, the good thing about Pekora being inventive is that she builds libraries more easily. Anyways, that's quite a lot of them. Anyways, I'm gonna purchase. Do I want to purchase a trireme? Actually, I'm gonna get gold from this. So, right now, I actually want to purchase that trireme. It's more crucial for me to do so. I'm gonna purchase 2 of them. Build 2 of them. Oh! Thank you for the super, Remy. Thank you. Ina, because as an artist, in training, I respect her. Yep. Ina is an amazing artist. She's actually one of my favorite artists ever, not gonna lie. She's done amazing work overall. Like, you know, in a lot of things. Even outside of Hololive, she's done amazing work. I really love her art style so much. And I think for any aspiring artist, the fact that she does streams where she draws and gives tips and all that, that's... I think if I wanted to learn art, I would probably also watch her streams more. Her art streams more. Though, to be fair, her streams are good even if you're not an artist, because they're very soothing. Oh no, now I'm broke. I appreciate it though, thank you. Sorry, it's gonna take a while for me to get used to it, you know? It's not an experience I was used to. But yeah. Anyways, we'll protect our tiles like this. I want to super, but I have to have my bank account prepped for Wuine's birthday goods next week. She's announced that there's a limited number of goods, so I have no time to save up. Oh, don't worry about me, dude. Just get the things that you want. Always. Prioritize the things that you want first. Always. This is kind of dangerous. At the same time, I think they will be fine. Alright, let's kill this. Kill this camp. I want this camp away. I want to capture that brigand leader. I want the gold it will give me. Then I can just buy a worker. Limited number of goods scare me. They sell out in like 60 seconds. Deserve the super though? Thank you. I appreciate that though. Although I will still say it though. Remember, if you want a super chat, please make sure you don't go broke for me. Please, always prioritize yourself rather than myself, okay? Always. As long as you can afford it and you are able to get the things that you want, then after that, if you want, you can super chat to me. But I don't want anyone go broke because of me, alright? Right back super chatting my life savings. No, don't. Birthday is this Saturday. Will you get me? Oh wait, your birthday is this Saturday, huh? Am I gonna stream Saturday? Because if so, I will congratulate you this Saturday. If not, I guess I can do it a day before. Though to be fair, I did promise I would do more streams this week to compensate the fact that last week I didn't do any stream. Because I was focused on finishing the Louis guide. So, maybe I will do a Saturday stream. I'm still not sure about that. We'll see. I mean, hey, guess I can always congratulate you on Discord.
If you want to learn how to make friends with a horse, just ask Frederick. His best friend is a horse.
There we go. We got horseback riding. We're just gonna make these sheep tile and these cattle tile even better. More production. Alright, we need to face this barbarian invasion. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. Let's see. Let's get the masonry and the wheel. Ooh, construction actually. And we'll get drama and poetry next. Because again, we do want a culture building. But for now, I just want construction. We get more happiness buildings, we get other things. It's just nice to have. Yeah, I need more military troops. This is not enough. Alright, we now at least have access to spearmen. So this shouldn't be... This shouldn't be an issue. There we go. We clear the camp and we get extra culture and gold because there was a brigand leader there. Okay, the ships will make sure my coastal tiles will not be pillaged, because I don't mind if the barbarians pillage the land tiles, but the sea tiles, nah, we need those to stand because those are very powerful. How's the war between Lyn and Julius? Seems like Julius was able to repel Lyn's invasion, but I think in the process Lyn was able to establish dominance of the surroundings. So no, Julius no longer has access to the Uluru Wonder, which would be insane for him. So yeah, I guess Julius is not going to be an issue, because Lyn is the powerhouse of that place. Alright. Die! Oh, thank you, but don't trouble yourself. I won't be able to get to the stream anyway. Alright. Okay, now that this is done, I guess we can help Velveteen. I would have joined the war and hit Julius from behind to distract him. I mean, technically we did join the war. I did kill one scout from Julius. Not that much, but you know, it's honest hard work. It's just that the fact that me going right now into Julius means I would have to take away military units from PEKOLAND to attack Julius, which is the problem. You know, there's so many barbarians around me, I need my troops nearby to protect my borders. And I guess I could fix that by making more military units. But right now, since I am so far away from the two of them, I think I can get away with just overall being a bit greedy and just focusing on my infrastructure. So that, because with a strong infrastructure, this is gonna help our war effort later on. It's gonna make our war effort way more easy, and better and efficient and all that. Ah, we found the city-state, Ayer. There you go, it's a cultural city-state. We're the first ones to find it. Nice, we can now do trade with them. Like sea-based trade. Which is usually more profitable than land-based trade. But don't worry, we will take Julius City. If Lyn doesn't take it first, that is. Anyway, I'm gonna get the sword, spearmen. Spearmen are stronger than warriors, which is nice. Gives me that technological edge, because barbarians are starting to spawn with spearmen, and you know, my warriors are starting to struggle against that. Oh, there we go. Someone founded Catholicism. So, of all the vanilla civs, there is only one vanilla civ that I added in this playthrough, guys. Can you guess which one it is? So, there are many different types of civilizations that would work from vanilla, that are super aggressive, right? I was actually wondering, should I add Shaka Zulu or Attila the Hun? I ended up deciding Shaka, because Shaka is the one that in my runs consistently is the most aggressive. Because Attila, you know, he's aggressive at the beginning, but then he's not that aggressive anymore. I feel like he's not as consistent in his aggression throughout the entire game as Shaka is. Shaka just does war all the time. Attila does early game wars, and then he kind of stops, in my opinion. At least in my experience. Did you add Gandhi? No, because Gandhi only is aggressive in very specific situations. He needs to go for a very specific choice in his AI to become aggressive, right? He only goes full Nook happy with if he does certain things, right? And it's not a consistent thing. That's why I want to add just overall aggressive, 100% aggressive civs in this game. So that's what I did. Anyways, let's make one more spearman. Actually, do I want to make one more spearman? I want to work on my infrastructure even more. I do need to work on my religion, because if I don't work on my religion, I'm gonna lose the opportunity, and then I'm gonna lose God of the Sea, Winds of Set. Out of curiosity, have you seen Moonshine Animations? Moonshine Animations. That name is kind of familiar, but it doesn't strike a bell just yet. What is Moonshine Animations? I might know, but I might not recognize the name. Ah, it's such a shame that we can't settle here anymore, because Ayer is so close. This would be an amazing city with all the fish tiles. Alright, at least my spearmen are gonna help. Yeah, that's a lot of barbarians.
Wisdom.
Oh, another city-state. Kafti. Nice. It has stop-motion animation for face connect girls. Oh, then I... Wait. I might have watched one animation once. But I don't remember. But I think I know what you're talking about. I think I've seen one of Pippa once. If it is what you're talking about, that is. But I think I've seen one of Pippa. It's that one? Ah, okay. Oh, there we go. Another one. Another warmonger. It's Emperor Rudolph of Rigel from Fire Emblem Echoes, Shadows of Valentia. Welcome to Rigel, mightiest of the empires of men. By the way, his voice actor in Echoes is the same voice actor of Garen from League of Legends, so you know what kind of voice he does have. Anyways, Rudolph might be the least warmongering of all the civs that I've added so far. But don't be deceived by that. This guy, once he gets himself going, he really gets himself going. Like, this guy likes to play peaceful and expensive at the beginning, but then he just snowballs out like crazy and swarms the world with a giant army. That's what it does. So let me show you what it does. Why is he so insanely strong? This might be one of the most broken civs in the game so far. He's really broken. Like, I have had games where I was literally fighting for my survival against this guy. Because he's really that dangerous once he snowballs. Let me just the turn end so I can show you what he can do. But yeah, if there's someone I am scared of, is Rudolph too. Here we go. So Rudolph. Here we go. Emperor Rudolph. His ability is a world shaped by men. So he cannot found a religion, you know? Because in his game, he rebelled against his own god and wanted to kill all the gods so that humans could just, you know, fend for themselves. Because he believed the age of gods is over, right? So he cannot found a religion. 50% of faith produced in cities is added to the city as production, which, keep in mind, I'm using the Fire Emblem Religions mods. They added a lot of faith buildings, which means he's going to get more faith, which means he's going to get more production, because the faith is converted into production. He can expend faith to rush the completion of units and buildings. So by having a lot of faith, he can just use all that faith to just get buildings like instantly, just like that, which with the Fire Emblem's Religions mod makes him even more of a threat, because the faith game is way stronger with the Fire Emblem Religions mod. So this is what makes him broken. Trust. He's gonna get to a point in like the medieval or the Renaissance era where he's gonna be able to build any unit and any building in one turn, just immediately, in every single city, and he's gonna just swarm the entire world with units. That's how dangerous he is. Super dangerous. He tends to be kinda honorable, but he's not against backstabbing. Sometimes he's a bit of a backstabber. You need to be careful with your friendships with him. If you are weaker than him, he will attack you. Anyways, then we have his units. He has the Skogul. The Skogul is slightly stronger than the cavalry, which it replaces. In addition to this, the Skogul can gain defensive bonuses and generates great generals faster. Again, he gets great generals, which allows him to overall have a strong army. Right? Just overall. Yes, he has defensive bonuses, which usually cavalry units do not have defensive bonuses. So he can actually tank with cavalry units. His units are actually stronger than cavalry, because cavalry has 34 combat strength. His has 36. So he's always going to have an advantage, no matter what. So it's pretty strong, pretty strong. Then, which keeping in mind the fact that he has his ability, which makes him rush production so hard, he's going to be able to swarm you with these units. Then, oh, did my stream crash again? Or is it back? No, I think it's back. Looks like he respects the strong. Yes, he does. Because Rudolph, he wanted humans to be strong enough to fend for themselves without relying on gods. That's why he likes when others are strong. Because he wants them to be, you know, again, strong to be able to fend for themselves. And he hates you if you have a religion. Because he doesn't want you to rely on gods. That's why. But yeah, then his unique building is the Regalian Armory. So, provides 20 bonus XP to units trained in that city, so his units are going to start with XXP, they're going to be stronger overall. Tundra worked by the city yields an additional +1 food when worked. This is because Regal has a bias in starting in Tundra, into like frozen places, that's why he gets extra food there, which is nice. Algie, I'm going to need to get going, have fun, thank you for coming. But yeah, Regal is going to be strong. Because again, in Fire Emblem Echoes and Gaiden, Echoes is the remake of Gaiden, Rudolph, he comes from Regal, which is this nation which is ruled by this god called Duma. Duma is a god that respects strength above all, and he wants his people to be strong. He is the rival of the goddess Milla. Milla is the goddess of Zofia, who is a ruler that wants her people to have everything, you know. She blesses her people with peace and bountiful lands and plenty and everything, right? While Duma, he made his lands hostile on purpose so that his people would be strong, you know. That's why they're snowy and not as plentiful and all that. Milla and Duma fought a war against each other because they couldn't decide how to lead the people of Valentia. So they ended up making a treaty and separating the territory in two, and each one of them would rule each other's territory. Now the problem is that because Regel is so hostile, the people there kind of ended up growing cold because they praise strength above all, while the people of Zofia, because they have everything, they kind of fell into depravity and, you know, laziness and things like that sometimes. And overall, because Fire Emblem gods are usually dragons, and dragons in the Fire Emblem lore, they tend to go mad after a while. Basically, what happened is that Rudolph realized that the gods were going mad, and that humanity would go into downfall if they kept following the gods. So he wanted to prove to the gods, no, we don't need you anymore. We will do it by ourselves. And that's why he fucking killed Milla. He invaded Zofia, the kingdom of Zofia, and killed Milla. And he had an entire plot. He's the guy that kickstarts the entire plot of the game, and has this entire plot to overthrow his own god, Duma. He actually, I'm not going to spoil it anymore, but he's a very important character. I like him as a character. He's really great. Anyways, what do I want to build now? I want more troops. Yeah, I want more troops. Yeah, it's time I extinguish these barbarians once and for all. There's way too many of them. So I'm just gonna produce lots of military. Again, I have lots of production. Pekora is imperialistic. She gets extra unit production. So building units is not gonna be a problem for me. I'm just gonna build a lot of them. Let's kill all these barbarians and kill the camp here. And I wanna settle another city. I think that's going to be my next priority. Now that my city, my capital, is strong, once I get the National College, I'm going to start spreading my cities around. Anyways, what can I find here? Ooh, there's more land over there. Ah, another great engineer! Yeah, Pekora's ability is really good. Such a good ability. Ooh, do I want the Oracle? I kind of want the Oracle. I want the Dragon Stable too, but... The Oracle, though. The Oracle, though. Oh, wait, this is Oliver. Wait, I can't... Yo, I got Oliver. Wait. So, this is a unique great engineer. You know, Oliver, patron of beauty. So, this is part of the Fire Emblem Great People mods. So sometimes there's a chance you might spawn specific great people that are better and have specific abilities. I cannot use Oliver regularly because look at this. Oliver can create the unique Oliver's Mansion improvement, which yields +4 gold and culture. Also provides a 30% production bonus towards wonder construction to the city that works it. There we go, guys. You know when I said that Pekora is a wonder spammer? She wants to build lots of wonders. This is the best. This is the best unique great engineer we could have spawned in the entire game. A unique great engineer that gives bonuses to wonder construction. We're gonna produce wonders faster than Egypt. This is insane. What is this game? We are blessed in this game. Absolutely blessed. Kill them. Kill them all. Rigged. Pekora luck. She's a rabbit. The rabbit's foot luck all over. There's a reason why Pekora loves gambling. You know what? Because of that, just give me the dragon stable. Let's get our faith going so I can get my religion. I want to secure my see, because everyone is starting to have religions themselves. Sakai has founded Saint Elamine. Yeah, there's only 3 religions left. There we go. And Oliver's Mansion. Boo! Nice. This is it's only gonna snowball as the game goes forward. Because the more production we have, then the more production that gives us. And now we go for drama and poetry. Meanwhile, we continue our barbarian extermination. You can attack over here. And you can move on here. Let's see, do I want gold or do I want culture? I only want culture and faith. Faith and gold, I mean. Because I want this for my religion. But gold right now would be really nice to have. I think I'll go for wealth. Because now that I have wealth, I can buy the worker that I wanted. I'm gonna start making roads and stuff and such. Let's see, let's explore. I can bring my military units here later. There's a lot of city-states here. Yeah, I can bring my units here later to clear that encampment. But yeah, the dragon stable over here will give us 2 faith and 3 culture. But it also gives us like 20% food carried over every time a new citizen is born. Meaning that you only need to work 80% of food to get a new civilian, which stacks with medical college and aqueducts, which means that PEKOLAND is gonna grow even higher, which means that we're gonna get even more science. Can't stay for long. I gotta prepare dinner, then play System Shock Remake. Thank you for coming, though. Have fun. There we go. We can one-shot these guys. Also, just notice that Pekora's troops are the Greek kind. She has the Asian music, but she has the Mediterranean type of cities, I feel, with Greek troops. Interesting choice. It's nice. It's always nice talking to you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Always a pleasure to have you too. Alright, let's start making roads. Roads will make a city connection, which will make sure we get more money. And also it's good to speed up overall my units. Sad you never see unique models for soldiers. Technically the models are kinda unique, but that's because of a mod I'm using. I'm using a mod called the Dynamic Culture, I think. Or the Red mod pack, which changes everyone's units based on what culture they're from. So that's why... Oh, look at that. We have the greatest production in the world. Nice. That's what I like to see. Anyways, there's a pirate here. Kill it. Kill the pirates. All the pirates must die. Oh, so by the way, the reason why pirates can walk on water is because it's a Fire Emblem reference. In Fire Emblem games, usually pirates are able to go through water tiles. I can't go there because of the pirate now. So in Vanilla Civ, you wouldn't have this model for like Spearman. The Hoplite model for Spearman. It's part of the mod. I love Civilization mods, they're so good. Anyways, there we go. This is the camp. Once we kill the camp, they'll stop spawning until another camp appears, because the camps keep spawning so long as you don't have a vision of that terrain. Oh, and we can't go through the ice. Alright, let's go back. Ah, running into ocean tiles, huh? Come on, let's go! Fight them! Oh, he needs to get away from there, actually. I'm gonna have to heal him, because he's going to die if I don't. Yeah, we'll heal him. I wanted to give him a military promotion, but I can't. Anyways, kill the camp! All those archers must die. We get more gold, more culture. Oh, no, not yet. Also, where do I want to expand after this? I need to decide that. Here wouldn't be bad. I did say I want to expand over here, and I better do it before Julius or Lynn do it, right? Expanding throughout here would also be nice. And obviously here, I want to occupy all the space I have around. This entire peninsula, I want to occupy all of it. Since I am playing with tradition, it means my borders are gonna expand a lot. So I don't need to worry about space that much. Okay, let's see. We can construct a mine here. But now that the pirates are gonna be away, I can go back here. Okay, you fortify. We're kind of surrounded by these enemies, which is bad. They all have like a 30% bonus against me because of it's 3 units surrounding me. But I'll be fine. The hoplites are strong. I mean spearmen, they're not actual hoplites. Trying to fight me from there, huh? Alright, there we go. The camp is gone. Nice. I think it's best if they fortify until the reinforcements arrive from the back. I'll do that. You fortify and heal. You please repair that cattle. And as for you, we'll keep exploring the seas. I mean, we can only explore shallow seas though. We need astronomy to be able to explore deep ocean. Which I want to, because I want to meet the other civilizations. Because again, there's other super broken civs that I haven't shown you guys yet. Every civ here is broken. That's the fun part of playing with mods. If everything is broken, then nothing is. So boarding party. We need happiness. Our happiness is starting to take a toll because of our growth. So perhaps it is time for me to enact this decision. The code of... No, I don't need that. Because I'm going to get happiness from monarchy anyways. And I'd rather get monarchy than codify laws. A code of laws is always important. But at the same time, our economy cannot suffer. We'll make a code of laws after monarchy. I mean, that's actually kind of fitting, because Pekora is a princess, canonically, in her lore. So of course it is a monarchy. There we go, the barbarians are throwing themselves at us. But we are fortified, so we have a bonus against them. And they all died. Ooh. Your advisors have proposed a number of policies that would likely profit our nation greatly if taken into effect. They are extremely radical, however, and it is possible that many will not take well to the changes. So we can get 59 culture, which would really hasten that monarchy, but there's a 20% chance that the Empire enters an anarchy for 2 turns. I'm gonna risk it. Nice! No anarchy. We have implemented some policies proposed by our advisors, and they have gone excellently. Nice! Good thing I trusted the rabbit luck. But there we go. We cleared the barbarians. Together with their camp. We should be attacked less now. I'm gonna keep my warriors around, but I'm gonna send my spearmen to clear the other camp over there. Pekora's lore? I thought she was just a rabbit. Technically, she was just a rabbit. But Pekora said, like, a long time ago, that originally she wanted to be a princess, kind of like Luna, right? And she decided to add to her lore that she is the princess of Pekoland. So ever since, it's been like canonically that Pekora is actually royalty. She is the princess of Pekoland and all that. There we go, the dragon stable. Earth dragons boast tremendous life force and cannot be completely eliminated so easily. Even now, they sleep at this altar. By the way, Loptus, the main villain of Genealogy of the Holy War, is actually an earth dragon that comes from this continent, Arcanea. There we go, we now have 20% food carried over.
What is drama but life with the dull bits cut out?
Yeah. There we go. Look at our city. So good. Anyways, now let's get mathematics. We want judiciary core. Actually, let me see. Does she have a unique decisions? No, it doesn't seem like it. That's unfortunate. No unique decisions from the mod. I want to go here. It's going to make these desert tiles a bit more usable. I want everything. That's the problem. See, that's the thing. I want the shrine here, though. I'd rather make an already good city better. All desert tiles will get 1 food, 1 faith. So 1 food, 1 food faith, 1 food faith, 1 food faith, 1 food faith. If nobody builds the Petra, I can get more 1 food faith as well. I mean, not faith, but production. Which is going to make these tiles really valuable. All these tiles suddenly go from dead tiles to being actual good tiles. Which, keeping in mind, our capital is going to grow so much. I want that. There's more desert here. Like, this is a desert. This is all deserts. All here. This hill is a desert. This wheat farm is a desert too. There's a lot of it. I could do it here, and I think here would give me more bang for my buck. But here is better to snowball my capital even more. I'm going tradition, so having a strong capital is good. There we go. We kill the ship. And now we can get monarchy, and we are officially a monarchy. Boom. We got 5 happiness and some extra gold from this. Oh, a free worker? Oh, I want that. Anyways, after I finish the shrine, I should probably build... Though it pains me to do so, I must ask for your assistance, friend. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna give you money for free. You know, Lynn, you should have thought about that before making so many cities. Sorry, Lynn. I can be your friend, but I'm not gonna give you free money. You're not that big of a friend yet. Anyways, I'm gonna take the free worker. I could give it back to Ire, but I'd rather have it for free. Let's see. Where else are we gonna explore? We can explore over there. Okay, we got the iron. The iron. Iron, right? Iron, not iron. Iron. Iron? Iron. Yeah. But after the shrine, I'm gonna make my next city. I have enough happiness to sustain it. Rudolph has completed the spirit forest. Where is he? Wow, that's a lot of deer and chocolates. Interesting. Let me see how technologies are going. I am the second one most literate in the world. Look at that, all our science is paying off. Only Lynn is above us in technology. We have the 3rd largest population, the 4th best crops, 5th really? Thought I had the best production. Not anymore? Huh. GNP, 3rd best economy, 4th biggest territory, 5th best army, approval 6, literacy 2. You now pronounce iron correctly. Here's hoping you don't go full UK and mispronounce aluminium. I should pronounce aluminium. Oh, don't the British pronounce it aluminum? Or something like that? Yeah. I remember that. I mean, pronouncing aluminium in English is easy, because in Portuguese we pronounce it similarly. In Portuguese, aluminium is aluminium. Right? Aluminium. So, it's similar. Aluminum? Aluminium? Aluminum? I don't know. English is weird. Let's see. You can help with the road. British people pronounce aluminum as if it were spelled aluminium, which makes it sound like some sort of medieval fantasy metal. My dear Ishtar deserves only the finest luxuries in the world. Surely you would do just fine without them in your possession, won't you? You know what? I'll take this trade.
Excellent.
I mean, hey, I need the happiness to expand, don't I? May as well. Anyways, we're starting to get faith now, which is good. I want that religion. There's only 2 more religions that can be found. Yeah, okay, maybe I should prioritize my religion above all, because I don't want to lose my pantheon once they start converting me. Really don't want to lose that. As such, I'm just gonna build faith buildings now. We met the Jute. And we got ourselves a free worker. Feels good not to have all those barbarians on top of us anymore, you know? At least now we can actually expand our lands. There we go. Alright, next, what can we do? I want to go for currency to get the Petra. Also gives us great engineer points, which is good. Stacks well with what we have. I could go for theology for extra faith. But right now, I have other things to work that can give me faith, so I don't need it. I can build a temple, for example. I still don't have a temple. The Yeet Shrine will also give me plus faith on the desert tiles. Which I am working some already. But then now it's a religious race. Who can get the next 2 religions first? Okay, I cannot lose that race. We have to do it. Right now. Anyways, where can be a good expansion location? What Pekora religion-based name do you have? I actually don't know. Any suggestions, guys? Wait. Could it be back? At least OBS is showing better signs of life now. What about you guys? Can you guys see? Can you guys see and hear? YouTube says there's excellent connection. This must be an OBS issue. Huh. Why would it? I can see right now? Okay, that's good. That's good, that's... Weird to have these problems. Usually whenever I have problems like this, it's because my internet is sucky, but my internet is not sucky right now. It's not an internet issue. Maybe it is YouTube. Very inconvenient, YouTube-kun. Very inconvenient. Anyways. A road over there is gonna take forever to build, though. I should probably make another city there. Oh well. Let's send reinforcements. You need to get back. We'll continue building our roads. We're gonna explore the seas over here. Hopefully there's fish over there. Oh wow, that's a lot of ships. Maybe I should make more triremes. Anyways, if nobody builds the each shrine, it's mine. And with it, all its faith too. There we go. The each shrine.
Exercise discretion.
1 food and faith on all desert tiles. So suddenly, and also gives us 3 production built into it. Let me see. Yeah, 3 production and a priest slot, which means we can get the religion more easily. Yeah, so suddenly, this is giving us faith and food. Wait, I thought this was desert. It's not desert. Huh, I guess we're not getting... Our city itself is giving us faith because it's on a desert tile. I guess I need to work the other ones too. I'm not getting as much science as I thought. I'm gonna work the priest slot though. Are we good now? Wait, wasn't it good? I think we're good now. Hopefully. Hopefully. I think on my end everything is good right now. Ooh, what should we go for here? There's so many things I want. It's good, yeah. I was just worried it was repeating a section that already happened. Okay. I want all of it. God damn it. Civilization in a nutshell. I want everything. But you can't have everything. Right, I want faith. That's the priority. Give me more faith. I'm even working a priest slot. So we can get more faith. We need to hasten our faith gains. Ah, there is fish over here. Good. Okay, I'm gonna settle here. Next. Well, here and then here. Lots of cattle as well. That's really good. Alright. Give me a mine. And we'll kill the camp. Come on! Yeah! Beautiful. Hopefully he won't die because of the archer. We're gonna get truffles soon too, which is nice. Oh, rumors abound of Robin, the Blazing Admiral. Wait. And their legend exploits in the Zulus. So there we go, spoiler alert. Shaka Zulu is in this game. I mean, it's Shaka. In a game where everyone is aggressive, Shaka fits. Anyways, Lin is the first one to get to the medieval era. Okay, let's enact this policy. There we go. We need one more magistrate. You said it earlier, so it is a spoiler? Oh, I guess I did say it earlier. You're right. So yeah, there are 8 civilizations in this game. We have found, well, with ourselves, we have us, Julius, Lin, Rudolph, Shaka. There's 3 more civs left to find. 3 more civs. And trust, they are crazy too. Ooh. Interesting. Suddenly, this spot seems more attractive than this spot. Because if I go here, I get access to the citrus. I want the citrus. I want the citrus very much. Lindis has completed the Terracotta Army, which doubles her military amounts. So suddenly, she already had a big army. She has double that now. Uh-oh. Look at that, Julius. Julius is getting wrecked well in. Yeah, I need to expand. I need to get that religion and expand fast. Because otherwise, after Lin conquers Julius, she's gonna start expanding her cities everywhere. And I don't want her to take those spots away from me. Anyways, we need food in this city. So I think I'm actually gonna make farms here. Alright. Keep exploring. Because yeah, 2 cities is not enough. I mean, I'm going tradition, so it's not that big of a deal, but still, preferably, I'd like more cities than this. I think I should use my money to buy buildings. Because that second city that I made sucks. Because of all the desert. Found the city-state, Embla. Alright, now that I got the temple... Wait, why am I not getting more faith? I'm working a priest's slot. I should be getting more than that. But at least we're close to getting 200 faith. Alright. Let's get ourselves... So many things I want. Actually, we need fishing boats. I still have like some places here that I haven't finished working. Like this one. Just one more fishing boat. That's good enough. I can't be too greedy with the wonders though. Because that's a pitfall I feel like I tend to get. Whenever I have a lot of production, I just build every single wonder under the sun. And that's not good. Some wonders just aren't going to be that helpful. It really depends on your game plan. Wow, more incense over there. Oh yeah, I don't think Jovis is going to stay for long. I think Lynn is going to be our great enemy in here. Rudolph has finished the Parthenon, that's fine, I don't want it. It's a bit of tourism that you get, but nothing that I really want that much. Weren't you aiming to be friends with her? We are already friends with her, I think. But I wanted the two of them to kinda be on a back and forth with each other. I'm gonna be her friend though. My declaration of friendship is ended. It expired. There we go. We can be friends again. But again, I am Pekora. You know how Pekora is. Everyone is friends until they're not anymore. Which means that we're gonna betray her in the future. Obviously. I want to control this entire continent after all. We will kill her. Probably. Maybe. Who knows. Now, I could go for the stable. Honestly, that oracle is looking kinda nice, not gonna lie. Actually, is the oracle really gonna be that good? It would give me warrior codes. Which is nice. But actually, I don't need policies that much. No, I'm being greedy. I should just go for national epic. Because it means I get more great people generation, which means I get my great engineers faster too. Which is what I want. There we go. Another fish tile worked. After the national epic is done, we'll build Petra here. So we can make these desert tiles even better, which is gonna make them more attractive to be worked on. Also gives another great engineer point, which stacks with our ability. And there we go! We did it! We spawned the great prophets. We can stop working great priest specialist slots. Alright. The Nosagi Great Prophets. Alright, because this is the Fire Emblem religions mod, we have a bunch of Fire Emblem religion symbols here. Let's see, let's go... What would be the most accurate? Technically, Shinto already founded? Oh, I know who founded Shinto. I know exactly who founded it. But we have others. We have obviously Anankos from Fire Emblem Fates. We have Ashera from Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance. We have Buddhism from our real world. We have Catholicism, which had been founded. Confucianism from Our Real World. Duma Faithful from Fire Emblem Echoes. We have the Church of Edda from Church of Edda. Edda, isn't that Genealogy of the Holy War? I think it is. Saint Elamine has been founded by Lindis. Grumliel from Awakening. Hinduism from Our World. Islam from Our World. Judaism from Our World. Church of Latona from Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. Loptirian Cult from Genealogy of the Holy War. I'm surprised Julius hasn't founded this yet. Mayorism from Genealogy of the Holy War. Milo from Fire Emblem Echoes. Nagaism from the mainline games of Fire Emblem. Eastern Orthodoxy from Real World. Protestantism from Real World. Church of Seros from Three Houses. Shintoism has been founded. I was actually going to go with Shintoism because she's technically a rabbit, right? And in Shinto we have, you know, the supposedly moon rabbits that exist, you know, on the moon and all that. So it would have been fitting. Sikhism from Real World and Taoism from Real World, and also Tengrism and Zoroastrianism. I think I'm going to go with one of the Fire Emblem ones. But I'm going to change the name to something else. Which of these symbols is most fitting for Pekora? I wonder. You know, I kind of like the Anankos one, because it's kind of white and black, you know. White represents, you know, the light side and the dark side there, with the black side there, which kind of is fitting for Pekora. Moon Rabbit is the strangest damn thing, but also cool as hell for some inexplainable reason. It is super cool. Like a civilization of advanced moon rabbits on the moon. That's so cool. What would be a good Pekora symbol? Now, Pekora is edgy. She likes her edgy things. I mean, let's not forget Peace Tower in the Minecraft server. Something edgy would be cool. I think Pekora would probably like the Loptirian Cult symbol. I don't know why they made the moon rabbits a thing, but I'm all here for it. Yep, either that or the moon being made of cheese. Which is silly. Very silly. Actually, wait, Peace Tower. Remember Peace Tower has a white wing and a dark wing. You know, in the Minecraft server, right? Anankos is the perfect symbol for Pekora. It fits with Peace Tower. Alright. What will be the name of the religion? You know what? Let's make it Moon Rabbits. You know, or the Rabbitality Project. Ah, we can't it. We can't it. God damn it. The Rabbitality. Well, actually. Because I wanted to call it the Rabbitality Project, because that's Pekora's plot to make the entire world to become rabbits, right? Western Rabbitality. There's no space, unfortunately. This is as much as we can write, unfortunately. So I guess we can call it just the Rabbitality. Sure, let's call it the Rabbitality. Why not? You know, everyone shall be converted and become rabbits. Everyone. Yeah, we'll do that. The Rabbitality. Now let's see, as a founder belief, what can we do? Blackest Charity is really good, I really like that one. It's tithe in vanilla. It's unchanged from vanilla, the effect. 1 gold per 4 followers into this religion, especially since we're building tall. This is good, we're gonna get to strong economy with this. 2 gold for each city, that's good for if you're going for liberty, I think. Divine Emperor is if you go more peaceful, because it doesn't work with your cities, it only works with any other cities. 1 global happiness for every 2 cities, that's good. Keep in mind I'm gonna go conquer things, but I'm already imperialistic, so every single great general already gives me happiness, so that's fine. No, I think I'm gonna go with Blackest Charity, it's the best. Next we have our follower belief. We can get cathedrals, giving us 2 faith, 2 culture, 2 happiness, and 1 great work of art. Confession, 2 gold from shrines, temples, and sanctums. 2 science, crest research, which gives us 2 science from priests specialists. Has there ever been a civilization in history that was totally civil and peaceful, with a role known as Divine Emperor? No, but the thing with the Divine Emperor is that in this game, Divine Emperor. So, let me explain. 3 faith for each foreign city following this religion. Let me give you an example. Look at the Vatican, right? The Vatican with the Pope. The Pope is kind of the king of the Vatican, right? It is a theocracy. But every time there are holy wars in Europe, it's not the Pope that's fighting with his armies. It's the Pope telling people, hey guys, go fight there. If you do it, you'll go to heaven, right? So it's kind of like that. So in this sense, I feel like the game is incentivizing you to convert other people to your religion, so that then they are the ones to fight your religious war for you, right? The same way that the Vatican relied on other kingdoms, Christian kingdoms, to go to holy wars in the Middle East, for example. I think that's what they're going for. But yeah. But definitely, you know, if you go by the Japanese Divine Emperor, that not very peaceful for sure. I mean, to be fair, the Vatican wasn't peaceful in the medieval ages either. So, anyways, Crest research. Plus 2 science from priest specialists. Divine dragons. Ooh, I think I want this one. Each world wonder provides 2 faith in a city. I mean, come on, I'm wonder spamming. This is going to give us so much faith. We can start generating units with faith and other things, you know, and spread our religion so that nobody takes it away. Fire tribe is good too. 1% production for each follower for a maximum of 15%, which means we get a maximum of 15% production, which is going to help us as well for our wonder buildings. Gauler Heavens, 15 faster production growth rates during peacetime. We don't care about that. We want to go to war in the future. We don't want this. We don't want this. Minor Holy Blood is good, but I'm not going to go for that one. I want to go something that can snowball. Onmyoji is good. Science from shrines, temples, and sanctums. Really good. You get science for going for religion, but I don't want to go full religion though. Gardens is good. 2 happiness in a city. I want to build gardens because they're going to make our great people generation better. Orphanages, Sevenfold Sanctuary, Temple Gardens, Wind Tribe. I kind of want to go Gardens, but I also want to go for Fire Tribe and Divine Dragons. I think for now. But do I want faith though? That's the thing. I just want the religion so that I can keep my religion around. That's all. But I don't actually care that much about the religion itself. But there's a lot of things you can do in this mod with religions. I guess I can go Fire Tribe after that. Usually the civs don't, the AI doesn't like going for Fire Tribe. Is this worth? No. I think Fire Tribe might be more worth it. Fine, I'll just go Divine Dragons and be done with it. Alright, I guess I'll have a stronger religion in this game. Okay, so stronger religion it is. We're gonna use this religion to build ourselves a military, a stronger military. Historical religious is a bag of love and happiness. Definitely. I mean, it has its ups and downs. In some ways it has helped some people. It's like everything. Anything historical has its ups and downs, you know, its pros and cons. History is not a black and white kind of thing. History is grey.
Better is bred with a happy heart.
There is no good or evil. There is just actions. That's just history, you know. Let me see. Okay, now that we got this, I could go for engineering, but there's no rivers around, so I don't really care. The Colossus would be good. But at the same time, I'm not going to do that much trading. I want to go for education. Education, compass, and then we can go for metal casting and machinery for production. That's going to be awesome. Also, workshops gives us engineer slots too. Though for now, yeah, I just want education. More science is good. Ooh, great engineer points from Chichen Itza. Alright. Now, after this, I'm gonna start settling. Now that we have the religion, we can start settling cities. Hopefully I have enough happiness for it. That's why getting the next honor social policy is going to be good because it gives us a free Great General, which with the imperialistic trait, it means that Great General is giving us 4 happiness. I think I'm going to name every single Great General after one of Usaken's members. So the first Great General is going to be named after Muna. Obviously, since Muna was the first recruit in Usaken. Yeah, let's clear up the surroundings so I can put cities there. All right, you're gonna start making a road over here. Now all I can hear is, "Hey Muna! Hey Muna! Hey Muna! Muna 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 Muna! Hey Muna!" It was one of the most blessed arcs in Pekora's Minecraft journey. So blessed. Also, wow, he's still alive. Not for long though, but still alive. He hasn't built any other cities. Oh, stop attacking my ship. I can't go through! No open borders. Do we have open borders? No, we still don't have open borders. Here, Lynn, do you want iron? I give you ivory for it. I mean, I want your ivory for my iron. I'm not using my iron. I'm gonna have to wait until I get open borders. And, oh, I can build a Petra. Right. I want Petra first. Before anyone builds it. Because it's gonna make these desert tiles even more worth the attention. And again, great engineer slot, extra gives us an extra caravan. It's nice. I like Petra. Yeah, this city sucks. Honestly, with a caravansary, I can then send food over here to help its growth. Which is, I think, what I'm gonna do, but I need to build a granary first. I prefer Rosemi personally. Alright, let's see. I should start building my road here as well. My wallet is gonna hurt. Okay, build the road. We're gonna go all the way over here. We're gonna build a city here, get the citrus. And then we'll build another city over there. Well, I'll probably build one over here and then another over there. And that should be all the cities I want to settle for my own. After that, we take them. I'm just gonna keep all of this here. To the phrase, my wallet is gonna hurt in my soul. Ah, yes. Here's your birthday merch. Now here's the anniversary merch. Wait, but aren't they the same thing? No, one is the anniversary merch, the other is the birthday merch. They're different. Hello, that video was great. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The video Ollie made, right? Love it. Anyways, once the Petra is done, we will expand. Cities everywhere. One city here, one city here, one city here, another city here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cities. We're gonna have 6 cities. And those are the only peaceful cities we're gonna get. After that, we'll take everything with war. Oh! He's regenerating. Could it be Lynn is failing her conquests? Got hit by Louis' party merch, Louis' anniversary merch, and Hollock's anniversary merch all at once. It was agonizing. Damn. And the shipping prices are certainly not helping, that's for sure. I mean, sometimes shipping is more expensive than the actual merch. Ooh. Alright. Come on. I want to expand. Although now I can build a national college, and I want that. I think our literacy is being carried just because of our population. We have so many citizens in our city because of all our growth, that our library is giving us insane amounts of science. How much merch do you own, anyways? I only have one Marin figurine that my friends bought me as a Christmas gift. I actually don't buy merch, not because I don't want to, but because, you know, pain, Peko. I'd like to buy merch in the future, but right now I need to prioritize investing into getting my my Vtuber model one day. I'm saving up for that. Then once I get that down, I'll be able to start spending some on merch. Cause I'd love some Pekora merch, you know, because of the Year of the Rabbit and the Human Rabbitality project. There was a lot of merch being sold at the beginning of the year for Pekora, and I wanted some of it. Just sell your kidney, it's not hard, oh no. Alright, I do drink a lot of water though. It's a habit that I don't regret getting myself into. Right now I have 3 bottles of water next to me. One of them is empty, the other is half empty. They were all full when I started the stream. Alright. So everything is fine, right? Seems like. I hope Lynn doesn't expand here, because that would make our relations a bit tense. I would go to war against her earlier, for sure, at that point. Anyways, let's bring this ship back. It's almost dead, and I cannot regenerate it. It needs to be in a friendly territory to be regenerated. Oh, and the stream crashed. Oh, no, it's back. Stream crashed for a moment, but it's back now. Despite going through agonizing pain in the form of the kidney stone, I still refuse to drink water. I'm back to checking soda. Oh no. Look at that, we are the most well-fed civilization. It's all because of fish. Keeping in mind Pekora lives in Japan, it's kind of fitting that I'm, you know, we have so much fish everywhere. We're in the medieval era.
No one but God and justice.
Medieval era, here we are. We're starting to enter the mid-game now. Alright, now that I got this, give me this. Warrior Code. Sias, Battlefield Bishop. Oh, I can't change its name, no! Wait, can't I? No, I can't change its name. Right, I can. Whatever. Anyways, this gives us +4 happiness, which means we can expand even more. Come on, give me Petra, Petra, and then National College, and then cities. Because I want a National College before I get cities. There we go.
Who drinks the water I shall give him, says the Lord, will have a spring inside him welling up for eternal life. Let him bring me to your holy mountain in the place where you dwell, across the desert and through the mountain to the canyon of the crescent moon.
There we go. +1 food and production for all desert tiles. Gains additional trade route slot and a caravan appears in city, +6 culture once archaeology is discovered. It's nice. I do like their use of historical quotes. Yeah, they're really nice. Although in this case it's an Indiana Jones quote though. But still, it's pretty nice. Borobudur. If I was a religious civ, I'd go for it. But right now, we want this. Oh. Can't go there anymore. It's blocked. I mean, Indiana Jones is technically part of history. You're not wrong there, actually. You're not wrong. Where should I guess over here. Look, see? You see these tiles? 2 food, 1 production tiles? They are almost as good And they will be as good as the wheat tiles. And this hill tile is now 4 production, 2 food. That is really nice. Alright, now let's see. You go over here. Keep constructing the roads. I want my infrastructure to be strong. And Lynn completed the long fort. Okay, guys, never mind. We're not gonna conquer Lynn anytime soon. Until we get dynamite, because now with the long fort, every time your units move inside their territory, they take +1 movement cost to move. Until you get dynamite. After that, you're fine. So we're probably gonna ignore Lynn until there. We're probably gonna conquer Julius at some point. Maybe sooner rather than later. Once I get my cities here up and running, I'm definitely going to attack Julius and take his lands for myself. You dare to betray Lynn? I mean, is it betrayal if I declare war on her right as our declaration of friendship expires? But right now, it's gonna be a late game thing, my war with Lynn, probably, maybe. Unless she betrays me first. Probably no, she might just do that. She trusted you, I mean, come on. She's using me as much as I'm using her. We are Pekora. You know, we're playing as Pekora here. Everyone who trusts Pekora always gets themselves, you know, defeated, destroyed in games. Pekora used Muna, her right-hand woman, in their own experiments. But the Rust collabs were so good, and we are in a golden age. Let's go. We're gonna build wonders even faster now. Look how quick we can build things. It's insane. Anyways, I'm gonna build the granary so these wheat tiles can be better, and so that I can send a caravan over there. Because that city needs to grow. Alright, keep working on that farm. Give me these encampments. Gold! I guess I could buy some... I'm gonna save the money though, because then I can buy lighthouses in the other cities too. And those are gonna be big. Also, we might get another great profit eventually, which is nice. But now I'm not as in a hurry to get the great profit. Because at least we've secured our religion, meaning that we can get our belief from the fishing boats forever now, as long as we can keep the religion around. Because even if someone converts our cities, we can still reconvert them back. If you don't have a religion, you can't do that, meaning that you lose your pantheon belief forever. And I don't want to lose my pantheon belief. It's too good. It's key to my playstyle right now. These coastal cities everywhere. Hagia Sophia would give me a free great profit, which wouldn't be a bad thing. But no, right now I just really, really want the National College. What is it? National College? Wait, do I have it? Oh, I already have it. Never mind. Never mind. The Judiciary Court would be good too. The Oracle is not that crucial though. So, no, I'm just being greedy if I go for those. We'll make the Writers Guild, and then we'll make the Settlers. Alright, there we go. It's always good to have good culture, you know? Because again, with culture you can get more policies more quickly. And overall, with a strong culture, it means people will influence you less. Which is going to be important in when ideologies become a thing. Also, I forgot to use the caravan. It's good to be a man of culture. Yes, indeed, indeed. Now I can send food to Velveteen. Alright, get over there. You watch over that. I don't want any other encampments spawning there, because we're gonna settle here. Oh, death of a great hero. Oh, and we got
The
civil
only thing that
service.
saves us from the bureaucracy is its inefficiency.
Chichen Itza would be good. A great engineer point plus happiness and longer golden ages is nice. Also better farms from now on. Anyways, a great hero known throughout the world for their magnificent marble sculptures of our greatest heroes has recently met a grisly end. In their will, they have left behind their work as a testimony to the enduring character of the Empire. Some of these works would be worth a hefty value to the right buyer, but they can also stand for the purpose for which they were created. So we have 3 decisions. Sell the art, filling our coffers is the best way for this artist to honor Empire, which gives us money. We must take care of and have this art put in storage, which gives us culture but costs gold. Or let us have this art put on display for the public to admire, which gives a free great relic, which I think I'm gonna do. Again, it's free tourism that we're gonna get. No, wait! And the game crashed. Yeah, it happens sometimes, guys. It's Civ. I have so many mods that the game will crash sometimes. Don't worry. And don't worry about our progress. I have autosaves on. I have autosaves on. Pekora has nuked the game. True. Yeah, I do have autosaves on. I have autosaves every single turn. So I can get back at the exact turn where we were. So no worries there. But it is annoying though, to when this happens. Alright, there we go. Let me just... You guys should be able to hear the audio now. You give it a moment and it will all appear. Until then, let's get the Pomu screen, because... I don't know if... I've missed the Pomu screen, you know? The Pomu screen is a nice screen. Okay, there we go, it's back. The game is back. Alright. Here we go. Back into the game. I'm getting hungry, actually. I think it's because I've been speaking a lot. I've been talking a lot. You're pretty set on money, so no need. Exactly. You don't need to use it more. Time to play anti-games on stream. I already know there's gonna be spots that I'm gonna use it in Yakuza. There we go. No, the autosaves. Yeah, this is it. But I think just as a precaution, I'm gonna save the game. Just as a precaution. But yeah, so far our playstyle is completely dictated with our ability, which is nice. But these are only gonna come later on. Oh, but now it's a different thing. Guess what? You know, it's a different event, Rebel Uprising, because it resets the turn. In order to ensure the glory of our country, we have had to restrict local privileges. The problem with privileges is that people get very attached to them for sentimental reasons. Now some power-hungry idiot has declared himself the true ruler of our country, and many hopefuls flock to his banner because he has promised to restore local privileges. Up, time to put them off. Off with his head. You know, unfortunately now we lose the free tourism we're gonna get. But hey, RNG giveth, RNG taketh. Let me just save though. Alright. RNG giveth, the RNG taketh. Such is the way of things. Anyways, settlers, here we go. Ooh, but I'm gonna have one more population next turn though. Hopefully, I think I know what it is. It's not a word I'm used to seeing, but I do know what it is. Speaking of words that are really fun, pretty, I really like the word serendipity. It's such a pretty word. And also the word dazzling. Dazzling is such a beautiful word. Yeah, you're gonna pillage that. Anyways, let's keep trading. Oh, what? We have open borders. What if I give you 20 gold instead? No? I do want that. What if I give you 1 gold per turn instead? No? I don't want open borders. What about this? Aha! Nice. I want the ivory. Serendipitous is a fantastic word that I don't get to use very often at all. One of these days, I'll be able to use the word auto-disestablishmentarianism. Interesting word. That reminds me of German words, which are super huge. Auto-disestablishmentarianism. In a sentence that isn't purely about nature of the word itself. Now the problem is that I need troops. No one is there to kill that pikeman. Alright, you go back. Fun fact, the fear of long words is called... I know this one. Hippopotomonstrossus quipedaliophobia. Hippopotomonstrossus sesquipedaliophobia. Hippopotomonstrossus sesquipedaliophobia. Don't beat yourself up. I can't even begin to pronounce the idea. No, I have a trick to be able to pronounce long words. You have to divide it into small parts, learn to say those small parts, and then put it together. Hippopotomonstro, sesquipedaliophobia. Hippopotomonstrossus I will not yield. Sesquipedaliophobia. Hippopotomonstrosisquipedaliophobia. Oh, there we go. Hippopotomonstrosisquipedaliophobia. It's this section. This is squipedaliophobia. It's not something I'm used to saying. Sesquipedaliophobia. Hippopotomonstrosisquipedaliophobia. 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 That's the way to handle long words, yes, but this word is not a word meant to be uttered by men. This is some eldritch curse. It's really funny. Whoever come up with this word did it on purpose to scare people with his fear. And I think that's a very fun troll move. You have to use this word in one of your guides now. Maybe one day, actually. I accept the challenge, who knows. I don't know when I'm going to be able to use this. Hippopotomonstrosisquipedaliophobia. 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 There we go, got it. And then you have to sleep on it, and once you sleep on it, it's going to be easier to say it next time. I still have to read it, though, until I get it in my head. You're still going to be saying this word when you finish streaming. Yep, probably. Alright, we need the reinforcement over there. Also, I have money, so I can now upgrade my spearman to pikeman. There you go, my trireme is finally almost getting close to home. But yeah, let our expansion begin. Just cities. We're going to education soon too. Hey, no, don't go there. Don't go there. You die now. There you go, the rebels are dead. We have eliminated the rebels. Rebels eliminated! Hippopotomonstrosisquipedaliophobia. Hippopotomonstrosisquipedaliophobia. Ooh, we get truffles! By the way, speaking of truffles, guys, dude, chocolate truffles are so goddamn good. I love chocolate truffles. I haven't eaten them that much, but when I did, oh my god, they're so good. I love chocolate truffles. These words living in your head now. What the hell even is a truffle? It's kind of hard to explain, right? It's kind of like a fungus, right? You get it. You dig it up from the earth. You dig it from the earth. The reason why there's a pig here is because it is common to use pigs as a way to sniff truffles, because pigs naturally are able to sniff truffles from the earth. So people use pigs to sniff them and get the truffles. There is a problem though, is that the pigs, they sometimes also eat the truffles when they find them. That's why it's also more used dogs. But the problem with dogs is that dogs, you have to train them to be able to sniff out truffles, while pigs are naturally able to sniff out truffles. But at least a dog, you train them to sniff out the truffles and they won't eat the truffles. Oh god, no, I hate mushrooms with a burning passion. I love mushrooms. I'm a big mushroom lover. You know, not the psychedelic, I mean the eating type, you know, the ones that you put in your stew and eat. Yeah, those kinds. It's great. They taste weird, but it's such a good weirdness, you know? I like them in my pizza, I like them in my soup, I like them in my stew. Just give me mushroom. Love it. I mean, maybe you love magic mushrooms too, who knows? I don't know, but I'm not curious enough to try. Alright. There you go. We already have a settler going. And the next one is going to go there. And I think I have enough happiness for another one. I mean, after the truffles, I definitely will have happiness for another city. Okay. Alright. Our infrastructure is coming along nicely. Our expansion will be swift now. We're gonna make a... Also, as for my ideology, if I'm gonna conquer things, I could go autocracy. But at the same time, I do feel like perhaps going order is the best, you know? Because order gives you lots of production and science bonus. And it helps you being an isolationist, which is kind of what I'm doing. Anyways, should we go for Fire Tribe for more production? Or alternatively, we could go for more science. No, I want more production. I just want to go crazy on production. Fire Tribe. And now our Enhancer Belief. Let's see, Draconic Hymns, I like this one. Holy War is good to defend yourself. Sorrow of Miletus is really good. The Sainted is really good too. Each time you expend a great person, you use this, which keep in mind we're very cultured. This might be good. Because again, it depends on how well we can use this. Later on in the Industrial Era, we can start using faith to buy great people directly. So this might be good. I'm not really interested in spreading my religion that much, especially since we're gonna go warmongering later. I'm gonna conquer things anyway, so I'm gonna convert anyone. So I'm gonna go for the Sainted. There we go. Every time we expend a great person, we get extra faith, which we can use to buy other things. And so the rabbitality is even stronger. Okay, now we move over there. Next, Settler. Alright. Ooh, there's fish over here. Nice! I'm gonna use that opportunity and immediately get myself to the fishing boat. A workboat. And I think I'm gonna buy this tile. There we go. Suddenly, this city is no longer struggling with food. Alright. Oh! I don't have this yet. I can get more crabs. Nice. Do you guys like crabs, guys? Personally, I'm just too lazy to think crabs to eating crabs, because I think crabs take too much work to eat, you know? But I do like crabs if I actually get around to eat them. But it's not really something that I eat that much. It's been a while since I've eaten crabs. I greatly dislike crabs. The only seafood I like is shrimp. I love shrimp. Shrimp is awesome. I love shrimp. I think I've been taking a new appreciation for seafood as I've grown up. I used to not like seafood, but I think I've been able to like it more. Ever since I tried sushi, and I've gotten into Japanese cuisine, I think I've started liking fish more. It depends. I love grilled fish. Grilled fish is my favorite. I love shrimp. I love a bunch of any mollusks, pretty much. Octopus, squid, love it. Alright, we finally have education. Our population will be literate. But now we're gonna go for compass, because this will allow us to build harbors. Actually, harbors are not as important as metal casting. Metal casting and machinery are more important, and I want Notre Dame for the 10 happiness that it gives us. Really, really wanted to like sushi, but I can't. I took a bite and immediately gagged. Had to force myself to swallow. I think, to me, Emil, I can see that. Yeah, it's not for everyone. Although in my case, the first time I tried sushi, I didn't like it either. But then the second time I tried sushi, I don't know, it was a different restaurant. I just enjoyed it a lot. I can't really say it's an acquired taste. It just, I think it depends on whoever is making the sushi. Sometimes if the maker is not that good, it's not gonna be good. Sushi. Also, this is annoying. There's barbarians here. We need to take care of those barbarians ASAP. Alright. Oh! Oh. Sure. Here's your crabs for your incense. My crabs for your incense, I mean. But yeah, I think I want to build the Angkor Wat. Gives us another great engineer point. And it makes our border expansion even faster. Which is good since I'm going tradition. Alright, now that I have it, I could go for... I'm not gonna do another one. The last one, I don't have the happiness for another one. So, ooh, Chichen Itza though would fix that. Chichen Itza... yeah, let's build the Chichen Itza. We'll build the Chichen Itza now. Imagine a child sacrificing Dark Lord approaching you and intimidating, informing you, I desire crabs mortal. Yeah, that is that is quite something. I mean, hey, if the Dark Lord wants crabs, crabs I shall provide. I love commerce with Dark Lords. Okay, there we go. Our roads will continue. And there we go. Our next city. Angora. The Lord of Crab shall bring ruin to this world. Look at that. This is gonna be a great city. Lynn is not gonna like me settling so close to her. But she hasn't finished her war with Julius, and we're friends. So we're fine. I'm gonna get the library, and I'm gonna buy directly with money the lighthouse. But yeah, usually civs don't like when you settle too close to them. But then again... oh, there we go. See, Julius doesn't like it. Oh, how I find such pleasure in mankind's foolishness, whether it be the naive overconfidence of some young upstart hero in your own lifetime, or your pathetic attempts in this one to outsmart me, as it were? Or were you trying to gain the upper hand on me? Ha! What did you think I was too preoccupied to notice your brilliant little strategy? Oh, but I won't stop you, you little human. If anything, your foolhardy approach is oh so amusing to me. That sounds like copium for me. We'll settle what lands we please. Fuck you. Yeah, he doesn't like it, I ignore them. But, I'm sorry, but... copium, you're not a threat right now. I don't want open borders. Juvius exists, the territory of intimidating Dark Lord, and promptly enters Chuni. Yup. I'm not scared of him. He's getting wrecked by Lin.
And above all the others, the most useful.
Leonardo da Vinci. Alright, let's see. First we need to kill these. Let's settle over there. Because then once I settle over here, I can start preparing an invasion of Belhala. If Lin doesn't take it, I'll take it, you know? This is an amazing location. Amazing. Now for my next city, I do want to settle somewhere around here. Right? Iron, jungle, fish. An iconic American quote is walk softly, speak softly, but carry a big stick. I know that one. It's from Theodore Roosevelt. I think it's in the game, or was it only added in Civ 6? I don't remember, but one of them was added somewhere. There's a lot of iron here. This place is blessed by iron. But I want to go here. Then again, going here... No. I'll just settle right here, right now. And then I'll decide where to go next. Julius talks big game, but too weak to back it up. Yep. I mean, he is a very aggressive Civ and very strong. Again, in the previous game that I made of Civ, he was the one wrecking Lin, right? He was the one destroying Lin, but, you know, not anymore. Lin is the one wrecking him now. But I think whoever made the Civ kinda went overboard with his dialogue. He speaks so much that it's not that menacing anymore. I had to Google the quotes. Supposedly it is speak softly, but tons of people are quoting him as saying walk softly. Really? I never heard the variant of walk softly. Wonder what the deal with that is. There we go, we got truffles. Damn, I would really like to eat some truffles right now, but they're goddamn expensive. But I love truffles. Usually whenever I eat truffles, it's because it was a gift from someone else. Speaking is in action, so close enough. I suppose so. I think the reason why they say speak softly, it's because, you know, in diplomacy, you speak softly, you know, you're nice to people, you know, you are polite, you are diplomatic. But you know that should shit hit the fan, you got the nukes behind you, right? I think that's where Theodore Roosevelt came up with the thing. Is that, you know, he's a peaceful guy. I mean, I think so, as far as I'm aware. You know, he just wants to, you know, do diplomacy with others, right? Not a warmonger, but, you know, should it come to that, he can fight. I think that's what it means, right? It's the difference between having power and just flexing that power on everyone. If you don't listen to me, I'm just gonna nuke you right now, right? While, you know, if you speak softly, you're not threatening anyone, right? Everyone already knows. You're just being polite to people. Walk softly is also good because it implies not being overly antagonistic or braggadocious. Another word I never heard of. There we go. We got Plushwap. I wonder if these are like rabbit names that they used for cities. Not sure. But all this jungle is going to be good for our science. Let's see, does Lynn hate the fact that I went here? Okay, she doesn't mind it too much. Good to know. The definition is boastful or arrogant. Okay. Alright, out of my way. There we go, the camp is eliminated. Alright, we can settle one more city without worrying about unhappiness. But yeah, things are looking good though. Looking very good. No, I don't want to work any of these tiles right now. Oh, I guess I can go here. I can clear the encampment with my workers. That's kind of funny. I need more workers. That's what I need. I always like to have one worker per city. Unless I'm going Liberty. With Liberty, your workers work so fast that you don't need one per city. But with Tradition, I like one per city. Let's work on that. Ah, there we go. See? This city is looking so much better. Alright, what should we go for next? Monastery... Colosseum... Happiness is good. Markets is good because I kind of need my economy to be a bit better right now. I think, though, I will go for the Amphitheater because it still gives us the great engineer points that we want. Again, if the game wants us to go for culture buildings, you know, the game design says, then we shall go for culture buildings. Very well. Very well, Dev. I'll do it as you want it. I rarely get more than 2 workers when I play unless I've massively expanded. You said you enjoy medieval settings. Are there any other types of settings you enjoy? I mean, I overall like any type of ancient setting. Anything that's like less than modern, I like it. I will enjoy it. I mean, maybe not too... Prehistoric is not really my thing. I like it when civilization is already a thing. For my settings. So, you know, classical settings, you know, ancient Greece, ancient Mesopotamian, ancient Egypt, you know, Eastern settings, you know, like, you know, basically Japanese settings, Chinese settings, East Asian settings, Indian settings. I think those are pretty cool. Mongolian settings. Basically anything. I'm a history nerd, so anything that's related with history, just awesome. It's kind of the reason why I don't like sci-fi that much. It's because, I don't know, it's what to be. It can be anything, right? And it's kind of why I'm not so interested in sci-fi. It's because it could be anything. It's less interesting. Because, I don't know. I don't have that feeling of history, you know? Alright, there we go. We can trade. Whenever I'm immersing myself in like in a fantasy world, even if it's super fictitious, like with insane technologies there, like Trails does have some, you know, advanced technology, I still kinda like it though, because I don't mind modern settings. It's when it's way too far ahead that I don't like it as much. But I can still like a story in a sci-fi setting. It depends on the story itself. I'm not there for the sci-fi. I am there for the narrative and the characters themselves, basically, right? When it comes to medieval settings and fantasy settings, I am there for the medieval settings and the sci-fi, and then the fantasy, and then I learn to love the rest. With sci-fi settings, I don't get into sci-fi unless I already know that I'm gonna enjoy the narrative. Like Nier Automata is a good example. It's sci-fi. But I like it because Yoko Taro's writing is goddamn insane. I also don't like Cyberpunk that much. It's not my preferred setting. Again, I will enjoy it if the story is particularly good, right? But I'm not there for the setting itself. I'm there for the narrative, the characters, right? That's why. But then again, it kind of also reflects in my video game taste, right? A lot of people like these sci-fi games because a lot of sci-fi games tend to be the types of games that gives you lots of choice, you know? You are yourself in the game, you can choose whatever you want, you know? You can choose however you want to play, what kind of story you want to have. And I'm not a fan of that. I am more of, you know, I like my linear narratives, you know? I like to immerse myself. Whenever I create a character in a game, I'm not creating myself in that game. I like to create a character that I know I will be invested into. But that character is not myself. It's not a self-insert, right? Because I prefer when I can just get myself invested in some other character that's not myself. That's why I prefer linear narratives. I mean, you can make a linear narrative with a self-insert, but I feel like at that point it's kind of pointless, you know? Because, you know, the point of a self-insert is you can make choices for yourself. If you're not adding choices, I feel pointless as self-insert. But yeah, I'm a big JRPG fan because of that. Oh, I want this, but I also want money right now. Now, research agreements are very valuable to have. Yeah, they're valuable. They're very valuable. It means I can get the boost of science once the agreement is down. It also means she doesn't want to go to war with me because she's investing money into this.
Pieces of bronze or gold.
There we go. Metal casting. We can work on our production even more. I like Star Wars because the lightsabers go zoom zoom and it activates my neurons and releases dopamine. If I play a game with character creation, it varies. If it's historical, it's not me. If it's modern futuristic, I create me. Yeah, because I think that's what the games kinda are intending you to do. That's clearly their intent. Anyways. Stay there. Actually, I want to see. Does the Machu Picchu give him a great merchant points? And I don't want it that much. Right now, I'm gonna do the Angkor Wat for those great engineer points. But yeah, look at these hill tiles, so good. And the city was already good. Now it's even better. Look at Pekolan, 21 population. Look at Belhala, 12. Look at Linz capital, Bulgar, 8. I mean, yeah, she's going Liberty, to be fair. Look at Rudolf, 10. Pekoland, 21. This is late game level population, guys. I'm only now entering the mid game, and I have late game level population. You plan on nuking Julius? No, because the problem with nuking people is that then you have to clear up everything afterwards. Right? I would like to nuke someone for fun, but I think Julius is gonna be dead by the time I get nukes. Now, the good thing about the fact that our giant death robot uses aluminium instead of uranium, it means we can use uranium for nuclear plants or nukes. Some good quality Kenja time with Dream. Ah, yes. Don't need to clear it out if you don't bother settling there. Now, because I want to conquer this entire continent, right? I want to own everything here. And if I nuke the place, then I have to clear the fallout after I conquer the place. You see, like Sun Tzu said, it's actually preferable not to destroy too much of the land you're trying to conquer, because after you conquer that land, then you have to repair everything and rebuild everything, you know? And that's going to be a huge hardship that your nation is going to have to face. So much, in fact, there's actually that's one of the reasons why a lot of nations that could have invaded and conquered others chose not to actually control their territories, because they know that it would be way too costly to actually having to manage and rebuild and, you know, care about those lands, you know? That's why actually a lot of civilizations, a lot of nations throughout history, when they could have the opportunity to rule another country, they chose not to, because, nah, too much trouble. Yeah, just give it some thought. Couldn't you nuke the middle of nowhere near your borders and create a nuclear wasteland as a form of security? Yeah, you could do that. You can do that, yes. I would rather not do that because it's a waste of uranium and a waste of a nuclear missile. Nuclear missiles are very valuable. They're very, very valuable. They cost a lot of production to build. And regardless if you hit anyone with a nuke, if you use a nuke, everyone in the world is gonna be more afraid of you and they're gonna hate you, right? Basically, the other civilizations don't appreciate you doing nuclear tests. Basically. The day you released the beginner's guide, I was about to go to sleep, but damn, I have to watch the vid. Hope you enjoy it. There we go, the Angkor Wat.
The temple is like no other building in the world. It has towers and decoration and all the refinements which the human genius can conceive of.
There we go, and now we get 25% culture and less culture and gold costs to acquiring tiles now. So yeah, my territory is gonna expand like crazy, even more than before. If they're afraid of you, won't you have not to worry about them declaring war? No, because if they are way too afraid of you, they might just all make an alliance to all go to war against you. Because they're so afraid of you, they see you as a threat, they'll all just declare war on you. Because they believe they have no other way of surviving. So afraid that they believe their existence is in jeopardy. I've had games like that where I am so strong, I'm warmongering so much that civilizations that are super weak, they ally with other civilizations because they believe this is their final gamble to take you down. Everyone that hates you is gonna unite under the fact that they hate you. That's why. Now, to be fair, I am gonna play like an isolationist. You know, I am going to keep my my PEKOLAND self-sufficient, not requiring any friendships. You know, that's why I'm gonna go order. I could go freedom, because freedom is good with specialists, right? Freedom gives you you use less happiness and food for specialists, and keeping in mind Pekora does have a lot of specialists because she's building tall. I'm building tall with her. I have a lot of specialists that I could work on, especially specialists, and I get extra benefits from it because of my inventive thing. But I could go freedom for better specialists, right? However, production is also a good alternative because it gives me lots of science and production bonuses. And keeping in mind I'm being a wonder spammer, that I want to be an isolationist and all that, and go to war, it's best to go production, because production does also order also gives you some bonuses for warfare. That's why. Anyways, I want the Notre Dame for happiness. What do you think of the phrase "the enemy of my enemy is my friend"? That's a phrase that's a very old tactic utilized by many people from the olden days to today. It's true, you know. If you have like imagine you hate this person, and that person is someone that hates them too. You guys are gonna bond over the fact that you hate the same person. You know, if one country is an enemy of another country, and that country has another enemy, you can bond over with their enemy. So then you can team up to defeat the one that you both collectively hate. It's like a very simple tactic. Even in politics, whenever you have like politicians that they like to usually victimize one specific group, it's usually because they want to unite the people under the fact, you know, to hate that one person, that one type of group. It's like a very widespread usual tactic used throughout the world, you know. Oh, there's these, like that's what Hitler did, by the way. Hitler blamed the Jews, you know. He wanted to unite everyone against the Jews, and he made the Jews become a public enemy, and with that he got support. People started hating the Jews, and you know, everyone was bonding over their hate, the combined hate of the Jews. And again, it's a very populist, a very effective populist tactic. You know, you blame something on a specific group and have everyone bond over the fact everyone hates that group. It's a classic tactic. Let me see. We still see it today being utilized. But anyways, do I want the Oracle, actually? Nah, the Oracle is only good if I get Rationalism eventually. I may as well go for Judiciary Court. And now we have Pekora. Hey, Pekora is a dictator. I'll follow any day. We'll turn the entire world's population into rabbits. Everyone is gonna get rabbit ears. Think about it. Your crush, she's gonna get rabbit ears and a rabbit tail. It'll be a rabbit paradise. The Rabbitality project will succeed. Alright, let's see. Bottom with rabbit ears. There we go. Still deciding whether or not I should actually settle here. I'm not quite sure. My borders are gonna expand like crazy, so there might not be a need for it. Alright, what should we go for now? Secret shop, golds, Prism Shrine. Mano Cathedral. Temple of Darna. Actually, I don't think I want Liberty anymore. Instead, what I'm gonna get myself is Discipline. Actually, do I? I feel like Representation would be good too. Very undecided. Very, very undecided. Now, we want a strong army later on, so we better go for Discipline. I've already worked on my infrastructure there. I mean, I do want Liberty, because the bonuses are good for the late game as well. It's the snowball one. And also my happiness is suffering. We need happiness buildings right now. Build a Colosseum. Look, we have so much production in PEKOLAND. Every single building takes 1 turn to build. That's insane. Right, you die. Let's see. We can, I can build more things here. Where would be better to be placed? When do you begin army production en masse? Once my city expansion is done, right? I still don't know if I'm actually gonna settle here. Maybe I'm not. So once these cities are up and running, like strong in their own rights, I'm gonna start building up to take Valhalla. So if I had to say, I'm gonna go to war either in the late Renaissance era or in the early industrial era. Those are usually the times that I like to go to war. Those two. Yeah, late Renaissance era you get cannons that are great. Early industrial era you get riflemen, and maybe you can get dynamite to get artillery. That's why. But for now, I'm still working on my infrastructure. Because again, I'm gonna snowball. I really will. My cities are looking good. PEKOLAND is looking amazing already, and keeping in mind, it's looking amazing. And there's already still so many buildings that I need to build there that are gonna make it even better. As for the other cities, it's not that important. I don't need to build that many things there for them to be good. Just need science buildings, fishing boats, and production like workshops, and there we go. It's running. All right, I got two happiness. Okay, let's get the university. Let's see. I can't neglect my science. At the end of the day, that's what I want. Yeah, I'm still like one of the best in science in the game, but I want more. Actually, let me check one thing. Perhaps I should go for even more production. Yeah, let's go for the stable. My science is doing fine. I don't need to rush it that much yet. I'll go for production. Since you like history, trying Hearts of Iron anytime soon? I'd like to. I never played it, but that seems fun, honestly. Maybe one day I'll buy it once it's on a sale or something. Okay, that sounds like I think it's the type of game I would enjoy. For sure. There we go. We have another Yukimura. We have another great engineer. Do I want to use it anywhere? I don't need to use it here in my capital anymore, though. Right? Because my capital is already so good. I think I'm gonna keep it. For the Notre Dame, of course. I'm gonna save it for the Notre Dame. When it comes to 4X, I'm all about sci-fi. Stellaris is my crack. I've heard about that. I haven't played that one. The only games from 4X I've played from this company that I've played is Civ 5 and Civ 6. I am a big fan of Civ 5 specific. I think Civ 6 is fine too, but Civ 5 is my favorite. Now let's see. Okay, let's just make the lighthouse. Otherwise, it's never gonna get done. There's not much production around here. Once I build the workshop, which I already do have a workshop in here, I can make another caravan and I can send production to Plushwap. Stellaris is a fantastic game because it's more about your story as a civilization than winning. At least in my experience. I need to look into that then. One of the things that I like about Civilization is how it's not all about war. You can play without going to war. If you want to play peaceful, you can. It's one of the things that I like about it. There we go. Give me production. Alright, now hopefully nobody will get that. Let's go for machinery. I want the ironworks. We can make a workshop here. Oh, wait, why can't I... Oh, I already put it there. I need to make more ships now. Civ 5, but if I start a war, the stream ends. Okay, but that only counts if you start the war. What if others start the war for you, though? What if others declare war on you? Sometimes you can't control that. There we go, Notre Dame! 10 happiness!
Architecture has recorded the great ideas of the human race. Not only every religious symbol, but every human thought has its page in that vast book.
Fair warning about Stellaris, it's Paradox Interactive. You know how they are with the LC. Yep, to be expected. But yeah. And a great profit. Right, because here's the thing, guys. I haven't converted my territory yet. My cities have not been converted to the Rabbitality project. Now, I'm gonna convert them. Also, I really need to build troops. I think I'm gonna use my faith for that now. Give me... I need archers. Give me composite bowmen. Actually, no, not yet. I'll be fine with a few pikemen. That's good enough. Okay, let's see. I can still get the Oracle. You know what? It's 2 turns. I may as well just build the Oracle. I'm honestly surprised that the AI hasn't built the Oracle yet. They usually do it. Yeah, I need a navy as well. Because I have so many fishing boats, I don't want to lose them. Alright, alright. Oh, solar eclipse. The nation stares in awe as the sun slowly disappears behind the black disk suspended in the sky. And the world turns to darkness despite it being midday. Your subjects are absolutely terrified. Our praise, okay, we can get faith, we can get science, or we can get faith and culture. I kind of want science, but right now, faith and culture is nice. Pekora stream be lasting 8 minutes like Louis Horror stream. Yep. Let's see. Alright. Lighthouse. Let's clear that camp. Science, yes, science! I usually choose science whenever I get that choice, but specifically right now, I think I want the faith so I can get my military units out. I avoid building wonders in Civ 5 just because I'm terrified another civilization will finish the exact same wonder a single turn before I do, and I'll have my heart crushed as all that time is wasted. Oh, trust. I know what that feels like. I really do. Depends. I build the wonders. There are certain wonders that I really, really like having. Depending on the civ that I'm playing. It all depends on the civilization that I'm playing. The reason why I'm building so many wonders right now is because Pekora, like her entire civilization, is built around wonder spamming, I feel.
The ancient oracle said
Right.
I was the wisest of all the Greeks.
The fact that,
It is because
you know,
I alone of all
she
the
gets
Greeks.
extra engineer points and Palace gets engineer slots means you're gonna generate lots of great engineers, which means you're gonna be able to build wonders really quickly with all that production you're gonna be having.
The ancient
There you go.
oracle said that I was the wisest of all the Greeks. It is because I alone of all the Greeks know that I know nothing.
The famous quote from Socrates. Funky music in the background reminds me of a Chinese shadow plays. Yeah, some of the songs are Chinese. Because Pekora is a Asian civilization. The game plays like a mixture of different Asian songs. I think in this case it's mostly East Asian, because Middle Eastern songs tend to be lumped up with the songs from African nations. Okay, let's see. We can go for the military casts. Extra happiness, can't say no to that. Oh, look at that Machu Picchu. Ooh. Archer skilled. The Japanese and Chinese go together. Yeah, but we also have like some Southeast Asian music and sometimes Indian music as well playing. See, the problem is I want to do this, but I can't. I'm gonna hold on to it. Are you Chinese or Japanese? See, it's funny because Pekora's because of the dynamic culture, Pekora Civ actually technically has the Mediterranean European architecture, right? Her units are even like the Greek types, you know. But music-wise, she's Japanese, I think. Whoever gets that reference? Oh, never mind. I guess it's. Oh wait, is that a Tenma reference? To that clip from Tenma? I think I know what you're talking about. Alright. I do want some composite bowmen. But they're not that important right now. Actually, horseback units would be cool too. Yeah, the barbarians are rearing their ugly heads once again. No. No open borders. She's gonna use open borders to convert my cities. I don't want that. Once I get some tourism, I'll allow open borders. Right now, not a good decision. That was more a meme about the historical relationship between Japanese and Chinese. Okay. I mean, to be fair, Japan and China kind of do go together, though. It is true. Like, Japanese culture has been shaped so much by Chinese culture, you know? From their alphabet, from their architecture, their religion, and many other things. It's something that cannot be denied. Let's see. Machu Picchu feels greedy. I feel greedy for that. But not yet. Just one more caravan. Obviously, when it comes to a modern history, they're not that close anymore. I mean, to be fair, it's not like they were ever close. Back during the Sengoku Jidai, back in the feudal Japan, Japan was already banned from trade with China because of piracy. Because back then, during the Sengoku Jidai, like in the 1500s, you see, Japan was trapped in this spiral of civil war with itself. I mean, yeah, that's what usually what a civil war is. They were in a 150 plus civil war year civil war, right? And amongst all that civil war, there was a lot of piracy. And a lot of those pirates, they were called the Wako Raiders. They raided the coast of Asia a lot. Because of that, China banned trade between Japan and China to punish Japan for all the piracy. Though the Wako Raiders, they were mostly Japanese, there were also a lot of Koreans and Chinese there amongst the ranks of the Wako Raiders, because the Wako Raiders, they don't care if they don't care if where you come from. Hey, a new sword to fight by our side? Hell yeah, let's go plunder some stuff. Also, I forgot about this. But way earlier, Japan used to be allies with a kingdom in the Korean peninsula. I forgot the name of the kingdom, but they used to be allies with one of the kingdoms from the Korean peninsula. This was way before samurai were a thing, by the way. Alright. I'll build a village here. And now we convert Plushwap. Because yeah, once I get myself the production, I'm gonna start going straight for astronomy, acoustics, and navigation. But honestly, Reformation too. The Blaggy Tower is really good. Alright, there we go. We've eliminated the barbarians. Finally. They are a pain. Actually, what time is it? It's kind of hard to tell what time is it because, you know, it's summer. It's getting summer. Okay, it's 6 p.m. where I'm at. Let's see. Yeah, let's go for finally the science. I want to give production to Plushwap. Again, growth isn't going to be an issue there. But I want to help the other ones. And over here as well. Nice. Honestly, maybe I should make just one more. One more caravan. Because I can do more trade routes, so I may as well do it. Not gonna lie, most of my Chinese knowledge comes from Cathay. It's 1 hour before I usually end stream. Okay, then I'm gonna go for 1 more hour. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I was gonna do a Nijisanji villains tier list, but because I finished the Lui guide so late in Sunday, and I also slept kind of bad. I didn't really have the time to prepare the tier list. That's why I kind of started this, because it's something I wanted to do. So I'll go back to the Nijisanji tier list once we're done with this. It's probably gonna take us like 2 or 3 streams to finish this. Okay, let's see. Ivory. Right, you were giving me ivory. I no longer need the ivory though, I have the happiness that I need. Yeah, this is kinda Zatsudan if you think about it. These Sith streams may as well be Zatsudan. So we can talk about whatever, really. There we go, we don't need... Oh, actually maybe we do need the happiness after all. Oh! Hi there! Free Brigand Leader? Hell yes, give me that. We'll get Metal Gear Rising playthrough one day, After we're done with the... What was it? Yeah, after Valkyrie Chronicles, which is after Fire Emblem. Since I am gonna stream more this week, I am gonna resume the Fire Emblem playthrough. But I'm also gonna resume the Nier playthrough. I got myself a new controller, guys, so I can actually play without broken buttons, which is nice. So finally, all those issues I was having are not there anymore. There we go. Look at that, from 31 turns left to 11. So how about the status of the socio-economic sphere of South Africa and its impact in East Asia? I can't comment on that because I don't know much about about African countries for the most part. I know a little bit about some, like Angola and Mozambique, but that's because, you know, Portuguese-speaking countries, so I pay extra attention there. But I don't know much about South Africa. Alright, I may as well go over there. Oh, there we go, we can get the citrus now. See, we don't need the Lin. And while we're at it, we may as well... Oh, actually I'm gonna buy the aqueduct. But then now with our faith, we're starting to generate pikemen. I'm gonna generate just one more pikeman, and then I'm gonna switch to generating siege units. I'm gonna start preparing my my invasion. If Lin doesn't take him first, that is. But I'm gonna start preparing my invasion. I know Zimbabwe because it's a hilarious name to use in memes. Zimbabwe is very fun to say. Alright, finally, let's go for astronomy so that I can... Ooh, but wait. The Sistine Chapel, though. The Sistine Chapel is really good. At the same time, I just want to explore the ocean, so... Because I don't want to end the stream without finding the remaining civilizations, you know? Yeah, let's... but acoustics right now. If I want the Sistine Chapel, I gotta do it now. That's because the AI loves going for the Sistine Chapel. So if I don't get it quick, I'll lose it. See, another good thing about being ahead in technology is that if you are ahead in technology, it means that you will be the first one to get to the techs that have the wonders. Meaning that you will be the first one to get the wonders, right? That is why being in science is so good no matter what. Look, we're number 1 in population, number 2 in crops, number 2 in production, number 2 economy, number 2 in land, 5th strongest army. Approval is kind of down because our happiness is kind of down. Number 1 in literacy, we're the smartest people in the world. Our science reigns supreme. Alright, let's capture that. And Zambia with their $1 trillion bill. Wait, that is Zimbabwe. Again, this is gonna be an amazing empire, guys. I'm telling you guys right now. All the build-up we're doing right now is gonna all pay off later. Where it's gonna be warfare 24/7 after that. Alright. And defeated. Thank you for the extra culture and gold. Now I can buy more things. Like a lighthouse. Alright, what else can I do? Ooh, you know what I need to buy with faith? Forget that, give me triremes. Triremes. Wait, I can't buy triremes with faith? I guess I can't. That is a shame. That is indeed a shame. Oh well, let's buy trebuchets. Alright. Now... I want the Machu Picchu, actually. Because our city connections are going to give us more money. Forge is good here. Yeah, I'll be a bit greedy and get the Machu Picchu. Okay, I know you're building a village, but I think right now the priority is to get the citrus. We don't want to miss out on that. Because our happiness is taking its toll. Imagine if I didn't have the Notre Dame. I need to build a road here. Again, I need more workers. I think next time I have enough money. No, I should probably just build the workers, because I can build them easily. Should stop wasting money like this. I think all the money that I use should be spent on building buildings in my not as good cities. Or in upgrading my military units. That's good too. We're no longer friends with Lin. Here, let's be friends just a little bit more. Because even after I conquer Julius, I don't really want to attack Lin just yet. I'm probably going to explore the other continents and see if there's other places I can settle. You know, that imperialistic side of my blood is, you know, boiling. Alright. There we go. And you go there just to make sure there's no barbarians spawning there in those places we can't see. But yeah, I'm gonna start building trebuchets with faith. 2 or 3 trebuchets should be enough. Oh wow. Let us work together to improve the world by ridding it of Lindis. Damn. No interests. 2 or 3 trebuchets should be enough. And I will use that as the backbone to take over Valhalla. I think I can take Valhalla earlier than that, actually. Earlier than late Renaissance. The Portuguese Empire will reign again. But it's all in the name of Pekora. All in the name of Pekora. Ooh, the stable is good, actually. Fine, I'll build a stable. Production is just good. Actually, do you guys even have an army over there? We do. We have a military, but it's very small. Again, the Portuguese military has always been historically very small, but now especially small. We don't even have tanks, by the way. We mostly have a coast guard, plus... the one good thing that our military is good at is that we have good commandos. We have good commandos and good paratroopers. I think back when the US was still in Afghanistan, what happened? I think what would happen is that the Portuguese troops would be kind of like requested to come to Afghanistan or other countries where there's like guerrilla warfare, because the Portuguese army kind of has mastered how to counter guerrilla warfare, and that's because of our experience in the colonial war back in the 1960s and 1970s. Portugal back then was fighting a colonial war against its former colonies: Angola, Mozambique, Guinea-Bissau, Cape Verde, right? And the rebels, they used lots of guerrilla warfare, which is smart, you know. They didn't have as good equipment, right? So they always need to go for guerrilla warfare. And after 14 years of war, basically, I'd say that the Portuguese army finally figured out how to do proper counter-guerrilla warfare. So it's normal for like Portuguese commandos to be brought to like, or in the past, like countries like Afghanistan, or like countries in Africa that are seeing lots of like guerrilla warfare as well. They get brought either to fight in counter-guerrilla operations, or to instruct on how to fight guerrilla groups. Usually in Africa. Portugal does usually peacekeeping missions in Africa. That's kind of their thing, as part of like the UN missions and all that. I figured you just defended your territory with a bunch of fishing ships. So the commandos and the paratroopers are pretty well respected here in the country. But overall our military is very small. Again, we kind of don't need one, right? That's kind of always been the thing with Portugal, is that Portugal, for the most of its history, it's been kind of doing its own thing. So they usually don't need a big army. They just need enough to defend themselves, and that's kind of it. There you go, we got the Machu Picchu. No offense, but I literally never hear anything about you guys. Don't worry, we're used to that. We're used to that. Portugal fell from relevancy a long time ago. Although...
The game is on.
Oh, okay, sure. Although, Americans still have a military base in our Azores Islands in the middle of the Atlantic. Which, by the way, the Azores Island military base was crucial to win the Atlantic War in World War II. It's a very good strategic position. Alright, let's see. Armor. Money. And I thought you guys were in South America. Oh boy. You know what's just as bad as confusing someone from Portugal with Spain, confusing them with Brazil. It's because it happens so much. It's kind of fun. It's a meme though. But at least I've heard your name. That's better than I can say about like 80% of Africa. Africa is a complicated topic, you know? Because you see, the African borders are all screwed up. And it was all because of the European countries in the first place. Because they were the ones always dividing everything, not caring by what kind of ethnic groups are actually living there. And after the Europeans go away, now the people of those lands need to, you know, clean up all the mess that the Europeans did. So it's a mess of borders and peoples and ethnic groups just fighting against each other. And it's not really their fault in the first place. It's the Europeans' fault. It's a complicated situation. I mean, obviously I know that it's only a matter of time until Africa as a whole ends up, you know, rebuilding. And I mean, some countries are already, you know, doing that, being successful as countries. And it's going to be only a matter of time until finally, you know, authority is established in each of the countries. And eventually, you know, we'll see like more order in Africa as well. In fact, I mean, that's kind of the reason why there's so many dictatorships in Africa. It's because they're trying to keep order. It's very normal for dictatorships to arise whenever there's like lots of civil war or like disorder and banditry and all that. That's because usually it's in situations like that where stronger authorities can actually play their part. I mean, if you think about it, Japan during the feudal times was a bunch of warring states fighting each other, and they were all dictatorships, pretty much. All of them. You know, it's because, to be fair, Japan was a military society. But yeah. We can learn a lot from history. Then, once you get to peace times, you know, suddenly dictatorships start becoming more obsolete, because with order, then you can give way to democracy and overall, you know, better peace. I mean, we in Portugal also had a dictatorship in the 20th century. It's very controversial, but I mean, even though I am definitely much happier to where I am right now with freedom and democracy and all that, everyone that studies history needs to admit that, you know, it was the dictatorship of the 20th century that kind of stopped the disorder that Portugal was going through, right? Back in the First Republic, because see, we used to have a king, but then we rebelled against the king and killed him, and then we had the First Republic, and the First Republic was such a mess. I think we had like 20 plus civil wars in like less than 14 years. It was insane. It was so bad that the military had to step in and actually bring some order. And then after the military dictatorship, they brought this guy called Salazar into the government, and he kind of made the economy a bit better. And then, you know, it was good, but at the same time, you know, it was at the cost of a lot of freedoms. And then problems start arising, like, you know, the people being sent to fight a war that they don't actually want to fight. You know, the colonial war, for example. Also, you know, military police, you know, secret police, you know, imprisoning political opponents and things like that, you know, being sent to a prison in, you know, there's this prison called Tarrafal. It was a terrible prison located in Africa that used to be under Portuguese control, and every single political prisoner was sent to Tarrafal, and the conditions of Tarrafal were terrible. It was super hot. It was so hot that the ground would, like, the ground would burn you alive. That's how hot it is, because I think it was everything made of cement, and because of the temperature, the floor would heat up And everyone that went to that prison, they would be sent there without shoes. So, yeah, enjoy that. Also, no beds. I think something like that. It was terrible. So, yeah. But eventually, as the people started arising, they no longer need a dictatorship. They rose up, and they gave way to democracy. And it's still a bit of a mess, to be fair, but it's much better than it used to be. I'd say that compared to many other countries, Portugal is honestly privileged with being one of the most peaceful countries in the world. And overall a country that not much stuff happens. Common folks want order and peace first before they start asking for luxuries like freedom. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? It's difficult to ask for luxuries when at any point someone can come into your house and take those luxuries for you by force. That is why you need order first. Only after order and security, then you can have luxuries and all that. And all those freedoms. It makes a lot of sense, right? Authority needs to be established before it can give way to, like, peace and prosperity and all that. Which is why it's normal to see so many African countries be dictatorships, because they are trying to fix their things, you know, trying to fix the mess that we made, you know. So I can't blame them for that. Obviously, there are also lots of power-hungry warlords in many African countries, and which is why there's a lot of civil war. And it's in those situations that UN soldiers get sent to Africa to fight. At least that's where I know Portuguese troops tend to be sent to fight. Usually in UN peacekeeping missions. You know, counter-guerrilla and all that. It's easy to be peaceful when nobody remembers you exist. Okay, to be fair, it's not like nobody remembers we exist. I'd say that our European brothers know we exist, at least them. Also, China knows we exist. Because Portugal and China does have some relations with each other. Anyways, there we go. Rationalism. More science. There we go. Workshop. More science. Give me all the science, but I need to build the roads to Guzelkamli. Interesting name. Anyways, astronomy comes next. When you say China and Portuguese have a relationship, what do you mean by that? So it's a relationship that kind of started a long time ago. So back during the time where Portugal wasn't irrelevant, back when Portugal was the greatest sea-based empire ever, pretty much. Portugal, you know, they had trade relations with China, you know, and they kind of helped China with its piracy problem, you know. Portugal helped fighting pirates to help China, and that's kind of the reason why China gave Macau to Portugal. The city of Macau. They gave it to Portugal as thanks, and Portugal used Macau as their base of operations for trade in that area with China and everything. And that's kind of the reason why, still to this day, you can find signs written in Portuguese in Macau, and people there could speak both Mandarin and Macau and Portuguese. Most immigrants, Chinese immigrants in Portugal, they come from Macau, for example. So unlike Great Britain, we didn't take it by force. No, it was given to us. So overall, Portugal and China kind of had, you know, amicable relationships, all, you know, for the most part. And then Portugal lost its relevancy in that area. They still held Macau, but they kind of lost relevancy there once once it united with Spain, and Spain destroyed everything Portugal built up. With the Armada Invencible, which lost the war against Great Britain. And then later on, you know, once China in the 20th century wanted its territories back. They wanted its territory back from Great Britain. They wanted Hong Kong back, right? Because Great Britain took Hong Kong from China all those years ago, and China really wanted it back, right? And they kind of did it by force, I think, something like that. Portugal saw that and we were like, yeah, we don't want that to happen. So let's just give Macau back peacefully. You know, let's be proactive. Maybe that will be a good show of good faith. And that's kind of what it did. Portugal kind of just peacefully gave Macau back. And, yeah. Overall, China has been having a presence here in Portugal, and the reason why it's because obviously China wants to invest into Portugal so that they have a gateway into Europe. It's the same thing they're doing with Greece, you know. It's convenient for them. It's convenient for us because we need money. Things are not that good economically here, right? So the investment is very much appreciated. But on their side, it's convenient because not only do they get an ally, but they also get a gateway to Europe to influence Europe. So obviously the whole talk about China has been like a big point of argument here in Portugal. I mean, to be fair, in the entirety of Europe, you know, everyone in Europe is talking about it. But I mean, suffice to say, overall, Portuguese and Chinese relationships are not hostile at all. They tend to be, for the most part, calm and amicable. I wouldn't call them friends, but they're not enemies either, you know. They're just, you know, amicable. They're convenience. It's all for the sake of convenience, kind of. I mean, it is for the sake of convenience. Portuguese castelas, wonderful cake with tea. Also, tempura existing is thanks to Portugal. Ah, yes, indeed. Tempura came originally from Portugal. If you've never tried, there's a pastry that I really recommend anyone that comes to Portugal. I really recommend pastéis de Belém. It's like a custard. It's like a sweet egg custard. It's so good. I would really recommend it. Anyone visiting here, I will vouch for how good it is. It's like the biggest pride of every Portuguese person is how good that dessert is. How is Portugal's economy getting so rough? I mean, it's been kind of getting rough overall with lots of corruption and lots of scandals in the government and, you know, kind of the country being mismanaged as well. Hectare, kind of like that, yeah. And overall, the economy is stagnating, and obviously COVID and the war in Europe didn't help at all. So obviously things are kind of getting rough, but overall, you know, guess we're already used to it. Let's see, Musicians Guild. I kind of want that. But Castle Shirasagi. I'll get this first. Anyways, now I can get caravels. Time to explore the oceans, everyone. Let's find everyone else. My Portuguese blood is boiling. Sea-based exploration. Starting to wonder if there's a single non-corrupt country? Probably not. There's always corruption no matter the country, right? It's just a matter how much corruption there is. Certain countries are less corrupt than others. I've heard that, for example, Norway is not as corrupt, right? There's not that much corruption in Norway, but there's still corruption. Every country has corruption. Everyone, right? It's just how it is. Umisi Arc, let's go. Hell yeah. Shuko! I mean, this entire game has been kinda naval overall. I mean, not really, but also kinda. Yo Soro! But yeah, I want to find the last 3 civs that we haven't found yet. Because they're broken, and I want to tell you guys what they do before I end stream. Alright, here we go. Go Caravel. By the way, speaking of caravels, another fun fact about Portugal. Caravels were invented by Portugal. Again, the reason why is because Portugal wanted to find a sea route to India. This was because the Ottoman Empire had conquered Constantinople, and they banned trade, the spice trade between India and Europe. Right? So Portugal wanted to find a sea route to India. So that's kind of why they started like researching into shipbuilding, lots and lots of shipbuilding. I mean, they already had like a naval tradition before that, but they went even harder with shipbuilding after that, and they created the caravels. And then eventually they would create better caravels, which are the naus, which would be kind of like a prototype to the galleons that would be made later on by other European nations. I think it wasn't Portugal that built galleons. I think. Anyways, what should I go for here? The harbor is good. It's more money. More money. Market is good, helping my economy. Though, no. Let's build a harbor to improve my sea resources. And yeah, it was also during that whole thing that Portugal was the first European country to reach Japan, to make a relationship with Japan. That was back during the Sengoku Jidai. My favorite period of history to study. I am a huge samurai nerd. So the Portuguese, actually, they arrived at Japan by accident. A complete accident. They were trapped in a storm, and the storm kind of brought them to the island of Tanegashima, where they had contact with the Tanegashima clan, and they would eventually have contact with the Shimazu clan. Much confused Tanegashima was. Giant red bearded sailors, metal sticks. Yep. With big noses. With big noses. And all that. But did the Japanese samurai historically use steel folded 1,000,000 times? I don't know about that. There are a lot of myths about the katana. But yeah. And but yeah, it was from Portugal reaching Japan that firearms were introduced. And then the Japanese would just make better firearms, because they were able to reverse engineer the firearms that the Portuguese gave them, and they were able to make better ones. Though they still imported more firearms. In fact, I think back then, Japan was the country that imported the most firearms from Portugal. Japan tradition referred to a lot, around 8,000. It's a meme that some people believe. If steel was that folded, it would shatter. Yeah, there's a lot of myths about the katana. You know, usually it tends to be the people that are into samurai, but not the historical kind of samurai. They tend to believe all those myths about the katana and all that. Oh, it's the soul of the samurai. It's the weapon that they would use. No. At least it depends on the period, right? In the Sengoku Jidai, the katana was more of a secondary weapon. Obviously, other weapons were preferred, right? Obviously, the bow is still important, though the bow saw a decline with firearms. It was still used though. Like the bow was still, because you know the bow still had better range than the firearms. Yeah, it was a sidearm, exactly. You know, if your spear shatters or something, you need another weapon, there you go, you pull out your sword and survive. Yep, spears, bows, guns, you had the yari spears, naginatas, though naginatas weren't used as much by samurai. They were still used by samurai, but they were mostly used by Sohei monks, the Buddhist warrior monks. Though the yari was the king of the battlefield, you know. And obviously when guns were introduced and they figured out how to use them, because when guns were introduced in Japan, they didn't see as widespread use yet, because I think they haven't figured out how to use them yet. It was actually the warrior monks that started using them a lot. They were the ones that figured out how to use them best. So much in fact that Oda Nobunaga, when Oda Nobunaga was sieging Ishiyama Honganji, he saw how the monks were using the firearms and he was so impressed that he started using them like that too. And that's what would inspire him later on in the Battle of Nagashino to use the guns to great effectiveness to defeat the Takeda clan. He stationed his troops next to a river with a wooden bamboo palisades, and he stationed 3 lines of musketmen behind those palisades. And the first line would shoot when the Takeda cavalry got close, and then they would retreat back to the others. And then the second line would go forwards, shoot, go back, reload. The third line would go forwards, shoot, go back, reload, and then hopefully the first line finished reloading. And basically it was like triple rotating fire. And it was really effective against the Takeda cavalry. The bow was probably way better accuracy than firearms at the time too. Yes, firearms were not very accurate. Firearms were effective because if you use them all in a mass, like a bunch of gunmen together, all of that, not only does it like, it's a bunch of bullets, even if they're not accurate, it's a rain of bullets. It's, it's going to be effective. Also, it goes through armor. Kinda. It kinda does, not 100%, but it's pretty good against armor. And, at the same time, it scares the horses. Like, it makes a lot of noise, makes a lot of smoke, and it scares the horses. And the horses panic and they start running away. That's why gunpowder firearms kind of destroyed the cavalry charge because of that. It had an effect on people's morale too, not just the horses, but like people too. How do you remember these insane Japanese names? I am a huge nerd for the Sengoku Jidai. I love samurai. I like to study the Sengoku Jidai for fun. And that's why I'm super passionate about it. Also, a giant fleet from Rudolph. Nobunaga was pissed at the monks and guns was one of the reasons for his beef. Because Nobunaga, the Buddhist warrior monks were one of Nobunaga's greatest thorns on his side, right? When he started, when he conquered Kyoto and he managed to place Ashikaga Yoshiaki as the new shogun, Nobunaga didn't want to obey orders from Yoshiaki, and Yoshiaki was so pissed off that he in secret he wrote to other daimyo to come and free the capital from the tyrannical Nobunaga, and he also was able to get the support of Buddhist warrior monks, especially the Ikoiki, which would with the power of faith make giant peasant revolts, inspire a revolt amongst the peasants. So Nobunaga had to deal with warrior monks for like over 10 years. In fact, the siege of Ishiyama Honganji took 10 years. It was the longest siege in samurai history, and the defenders weren't even samurai. They were monks. They were Buddhist warrior monks. That Ishiyama Honganji stood for 10 years. That's insane. Obviously, they had help. Ishiyama Honganji was next to the coast, and the Mori clan would come to resupply them. But still, Nobunaga had to finally figure out how naval warfare works, to finally stop the Mori from resupplying the Ikoiki monks from the Ishiyama Honganji from being resupplied. Yeah, if you shoot enough bullets, one will eventually hit. Exactly, that's exactly it. And especially firearms were very good in defensive situations. It's not just good at breaking cavalry charges or going through armor and all that. Well, again, going through armor with an asterisk. It's not a 100% thing, right? But they're very good to defend your castle, You can just station yourself in the castle walls and shoot down. Nowadays we just play games with all sorts of gun sounds. Imagine losing to a bunch of bald incels. You see, I wouldn't say they were they're definitely not incels, because incels implies being involuntarily celibate, right? And a lot of monks were voluntarily celibate, right? They are celibate because they want to. However, we're talking about Buddhist warrior monks. These are part of the eco sect, you know, the monks from the Buddhist warrior monks from Japan. They were not the pure kind. Let me tell you, they you know, they had families sometimes, not always. Some of them had rare cases. Some of them had families. They enjoyed the pleasures of the flesh like many others too, and they liked going to war and fighting and hey, I don't like the government. Let's go with a gang of warrior monks, just bully everyone and cause trouble. So, yeah, they were quite something. Like, the government was scared of them because they're actually badasses, really fucking strong. And because they weren't afraid to die, because they believed they would be reincarnated into the Pure Land, they could fight with ferocity. The number of monks who were quite feisty with the ladies during that period made it difficult to find actual virgins in that order. Exactly. The monks, the Japanese Sohei monks, they're not the same as the others. They're absolute badasses. So that's why they were Nobunaga's greatest enemies, pretty much. So much, in fact, that Nobunaga enjoyed See, Nobunaga was an atheist. He enjoyed seeing Buddhist monks argue with Portuguese Jesuit missionaries. He just liked watching them for fun. He didn't really care for either of them. He just found it fun. And if the Buddhists were bickering with the Christians, they wouldn't bicker with him, supposedly. That was his idea. But yeah, Hishiyama Honganji was just one of them. He obviously also had to attack another fortified monastery 3 times. It was called Nagashima. Nagashima is located closer to Owari province, closer to his territory. He failed those first 2 times. He even got injured in one of the attempts. I think the second attempt. The third attempt was where he finally succeeded. And the other fortified monastery that he fought was Mount Hiei. But Mount Hiei is a bit of a tragedy, because this is where Nobunaga would get his Demon King reputation. He's surrounded... Like, Mount Hiei is a sacred mountain for the emperor, right? This is where it was stationed the temple of Enryakuji, which is historically very important for the emperor. And but Nobunaga didn't care. He just didn't want to go through another siege of another fortified monastery. So he surrounded the Mount Hiei and set fire to it. And anyone that tries to escape dies. 20,000 people died. And that's where Nobunaga got his nickname, the Demon King, which he loved that nickname, by the way. He loved the nickname. Sometimes he would ask people to just call him that. But unfortunately, this Demon King reputation would also be what would cause the Takeda clan to come after him. Because the Takeda clan considered themselves the defenders of Buddhism in Japan. And, the Takeda clan also wanted the capital. Takeda Shingen was very ambitious. The Tiger of Kai, as he was called. Anyway, let's see. Musicians Guild. The Portuguese gifts of sweets did help his mood. True. Nobunaga was a Westabu. I think there are historical accounts of Nobunaga just wearing Western hats sometimes. And we do have a statue of Nobunaga in Japan where he's wearing Western armor. He became friends with a Portuguese Jesuit missionary called Luís Frois. And, hey, as long as Luís Frois keeps bringing him more merchants, he would be fine with them building like a church in Kyoto, which he allowed them to. Which was controversial, for sure. But again, Nobunaga didn't really care. It was mostly Toyotomi Hideyoshi and Tokugawa Ieyasu that decided to cut back on that and say, no, you're not allowed anymore.
The winds and the waves are all...
The Demon King was the one who was a Westabu, yes. He loved anything brought from Europe. All right, there we go. Reformation now. We get navigation now. We can now build seaports and make our place even better. I am kind of scared though, because... Okay, I have 3 trebuchets. I can stop building trebuchets. Let's go for... I need guns. That's what I need right now. I really do need guns. Some records say he looked at the globe map brought to him by the Portuguese as a gift, and he got plans for world conquest after unifying Japan. Yeah, I heard that. He wanted to conquer China after he unified Japan. It was one of his dreams. He just wanted to conquer China. And this would be, I think, one of the inspirations why Toyotomi Hideyoshi would eventually want to also conquer China. Which didn't work out very well. It was the Imjin War. Toyotomi Hideyoshi asked Korea for passage through their lands to reach to China. Obviously, Korea being an ally of China, they denied that, and so Japan invaded Korea. And then the Chinese went to help. It was a brutal 7-year war. Japan was very close to winning. They conquered 90% of the Korean territory. But the problem is that Japan was... They mastered land-based warfare, right? But the problem is that when it comes to sea-based warfare, they were not as well developed as the Koreans, who have been fighting pirates for years, right? So the Koreans, especially Admiral Yi Sun-shin, the Koreans, they just harassed Japanese trade ships and transport ships. Because of that, the Japanese troops couldn't get resupplied. So they started getting pushed back as a result. And this is what allowed Korea to win the war. Again, that's why Admiral Yi Sun-shin is considered a hero for Korea. Inner Nosagi. I need guns, Dream said as his inner American began to come out. I mean... I get it. But I'd say liking guns is a very Portuguese thing too. I want my musket firearms. I need to get gunpowder here. Here, we get musketmen and the Himeji Castle. We get 2 great engineer points. I want that. Problem is the Himeji Castle, it tends to be very competitive. The other civs like having it a lot. Anyway, since Lin is kind of winning... against Julius, I'm going to attack him right now and see if I can snatch it away from Lin. If Lin captures it, oh well, it is what it is. Alright.
What do you decide?
So Lin is already at war with him. Look at the amount of troops Rudolf has. Remember when I said Rudolf can swarm the world? It's already begun, guys. Look at this. Look at this. That is just one of his cities. Alright, let's ask Rudolf if he wants to join. Shall we declare war against Julius? As much as my gold knights enjoy the heat of battle, they have better things to contend themselves with at the moment. Well, I'll declare war on Julius then myself.
What do you desire?
His world is beginning to look more like a donut. True, it's supposed to be a continent's world, but I guess it does look kind of like a donut. Anyways, I declare war on you, Julius. That's so much text. Have you seen the streets of my empire lately? Cabals of mendicant zealots and insane beggars roaming the alleys, decrying the end of times, terrifying human insects from subsidiaries, plundering in their hysteria, and aggressive sectarian movements fashioning themselves weapons to play at being revolutionaries. Quite adorable, isn't it? Oh, had you thought these happenstances to be in any way correlated to your recent decoration? No. This is just a regular day for me, unfortunately for you. In fact, your idiotic decision to challenge my might has in a way been quite beneficial to the Imperium. After I tear you asunder and rip your remains to shreds, my lord shall drink deep from the soul stuff of your people, and then after we reach the pinnacle of pain and suffering from your ilk, we shall carve a cold and cruel regime of obsidian dominance of the trampled domains remains of your memories. Whew. Are you done? You done, Julius? Alright, let's go back to war. He sure loves talking, huh? Alright, troops, move out. Everyone move out. We take Belhala, come on. Belhala is weak, it's ripe for the taking. Ripe for the taking. Words of a dead person who does not know the power of the rabbit, exactly! Peko, 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 peko. Someone is going to meet that the real Demon King is called Usada Pekora. Here we go. And there we go, Pekora BGM. But yeah, here's hoping that the Lin does not take it before I take it. Moving around is kind of difficult. There's a lot of rough terrain, unfortunately. That's fine. Rust Season 2, take 2, yep. Alright, let's see. What can I get from here? Probably a fishing boat. Thank you for the free worker. Pyom, 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 pyom. That part is so catchy over song. Alright, keep going. We got the trebuchet already in there. We can shoot next turn. You can stay there. It's a bit of a messy war, not gonna lie. It's a very messy invasion, but it will work out. I should probably send my great general there. Now, what should I go for here? Probably more villages. Anyways, I want to find more lands. I didn't realize, but Rudolph is actually part of the same continent as us. Let's see, that goes to Angora. Right now, production is more important than food. We're already growing way too fast. We get too much unhappiness as a result. Again, I will not finish the stream until I meet the other leaders. And let's see if we can take Valhalla today. That would be good. There you go. He's ignoring my pikemen in the sea, which is good because usually when you are in the sea, you are more vulnerable to attacks. How much damage I do? I need to calculate this properly because I don't want Lin to take it. Let's snatch this from Lin! Ah! Not good. We don't really have enough damage to take it, and if we do damage to it right now, Lin is just gonna take it. I'm gonna wait one turn. Hopefully the city will stand even after this turn. I should have probably bombarded first, then attacked with the swordsman. Alright. Now there's barbarians here as well. Barbarians always like to invade whenever you're busy doing something else. That's fine, at least my army is around. Sleep time. Alright. Thank you for coming, randomness. Thank you, thank you. Sweet dreams. Let's see. I want to start the roads between Valhalla and there. Also, holy moly. Never managed to say this, but thank you for all the beginner's guide series, by the way. I always do enjoy them. And the research you put in them is inspiring. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the surprise super chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll keep making more beginner's guides. I'm having a lot of fun making them. I do have some other ideas that I want to do that I'm starting to work on as well, alongside the beginner's guides. But I want to do more beginner's guides. I'm definitely gonna make them a bit shorter though. That's generous. That is very generous. Really, thank you. Let's see. Go there. Come on. For the glory of PEKOLAND, come on. For the glory of PEKOLAND. I think Valhalla will stand this turn. This is good. I wanna have it. But yeah, right now I'm kinda still undecided on the next beginner's guide though. Usually I tend to choose them. I tend to choose the next one even before I finish the previous one. But I am undecided between the two members that I'm gonna do. Now, I did 2 Hololive members in a row. So obviously I wanna take a bit of a break of Hololive. Now I was thinking of doing Ichisanji, but at the same time I wanna do some face connect, right? I want to do some face connect, you know? Obviously, there are 2 people that come to mind, because are the 2 Face Connect members I watch the most, Pippa and Tenma. But I don't know which one I should do first. Not spinning the wheels, you mentioned before? Nah, I stopped doing that a long time ago. Like, the Okayu video was the last video I randomized. And I stopped doing it because I feel like now I know exactly who I want to do next, right? The reason why I randomized at first is because I wanted to do everyone and I didn't know exactly who to do. So you know what? I'll leave it to chance. Because I'll do it. I'll do anyone, right? That's why I randomized. But in recent times, I don't feel like I need to randomize anymore. Now I kind of know who I want to do. I mean, I want to do everyone at some point, but I'll just follow the heart and see what I feel like doing. You can pick a side for Pippa, or for Pecoin. Let's see. Let's see. Heads or tails for Pippa? I guess Pippa can be heads, sure. Also, Valhalla is mine. We have destroyed Julius. The new... yeah, there we go. Ah! No, this can't be happening. My empire, my power. Do they mean nothing? Ugh! It's all the fault of those wretched bishops. They hadn't even the intelligence to follow the most basic of my desires. Futile race. I cannot accept defeat by them. Ugh! I got tails, very fitting because Fox. Alright, then Tenma is first. Alright, I'll next one is gonna be Tenma. I'll do Pippa after Tenma then. Konkonki, it's wait, wrong one. It does fit though. It still fits. There we go. We did it. We have conquered Valhalla. We have this amazing location, which is going to be a good invasion staging point to launch our later invasion into Lind's territory. It'll be very good. I want to be friends. I want to be friends with Rudolph, because Rudolph, you know, he is on the other side, and I am here. We could sandwich Lin. Side note, I wouldn't do everyone. Pretty sure you'll get entirely too many STDs. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I'd like to trust that, oh, no, that Hovo members are clean, but, you know, I'm not gonna do them that way anyways. But yeah. Wagahai has herpes. Yeah, but there is a difference between oral herpes and herpes down there. Those are different things. I don't think Wagahai would ever reveal if she had herpes down there. It's just saying. I think that's the type of sensitive information that she would hide no matter what. There we go. Oh, I didn't build a road here, actually. I need more workers. Alright. Actually, no. What I need right now is a navy. Build me a navy. Especially because Rudolph also builds lots of ships, and that's really dangerous. Now I'll hold on to my money for now. Don't know exactly what I want to build. I'll think about it. Okay, I'm gonna make another caravel to explore. There we go. My favorite reaction to Wagahai saying she has herpes is all the people going, yes, she got it from me. I mean, that always happens whenever it's something like this. Like, you know, remember, I think there was in this one, Depressed Nosagi stream, where Depressed Nosagi was like, imagine if Gura was actually pregnant, and that's why she hasn't been, you know, streaming that much. And then people in chat are like, yeah, sorry guys, it was me. Yeah, it's just like that. Also, I want this. Give me the marbles. I want better wonder construction power. Now we'll go for the seaports. Build the harbor. Let's just build lots of ships. Alright. Station the troops in here. It's literally just going, yeah, I have herpes, like it's a good thing, which is absolutely hysterical to me. Yep. We have had holo moms, holo dads, and holo kids. I wonder if we'll ever have a holo auntie. Also, I have a great prophet here, what the hell? Oh, it's a great prophet, it hasn't been used. Hey, I'll take it. Free prophet, free faith. It's free faith. I may as well put it here, at least it can be useful. We have some holo aunties, I just can't remember who. Also, speaking about auntie, I think Crony is the holo member that gives me auntie energy the most. You guys agree? There's something about Crony. Nice, there we go. Crony feels more like an autistic fresh college graduate. And we love her for it. We truly do. Alright, what should we work? Actually, I don't want to work any more tiles there. I want to bring my worker here. We need it more here. So instead of going that way, I'm just gonna go this way. Actually, no. We go through here. This ship goes this way. Callie, Uncle Dad, Crony, Auntie, Mama Fauna, Xuga, Shark, Carpet Ina. I think Ina would be a good big sister. She gives me that, you know, calm, but smart big sister type. You can go over there. Alright. Now, Sayas, you go over there. We need to prepare our invasion in the future. Again, right now it's not going to be a priority to invade Lynn. We'll see what Rudolph does. But I'm still building up. Again, our conquest of Julia's was kinda hastened because I saw an opportunity and I took it. But I'm not trying to go to war just yet. Alright. Right, let's get guns. Finally, guns and chemistry, because I want cannons. It's the most Pekora thing to get cannons. Let's see. You will be stationed over here. TNT cannon! Hell yeah! Alright, you go to the front. That's gonna be a very heavily militarized border. Now I regret not having the Great Lighthouse. I kind of want that extra movement bonus it would give me. I guess I could go opener of exploration, but that would be a waste in my opinion. Again, we just need to find the other continent so we can find everyone. That's the last goal for today. We need to find everyone else. I can do it. We just need to go, we'll sail around and do it. So they're most likely over here. There we go, the Blaggy Tower, who gives us more faith. And more happiness especially, that's the most important part. Here we'll build... Actually, how's my science doing? I'm still #1 because my population is that good. Good. I want to keep that technological edge. I will work on more universities eventually, but right now I just really want to improve the rest of my infrastructure. You know, making sure we have a strong navy, lots of harbors and fishing boats, lots of production things. We're almost done though, there's not that much else to do. Then I'll be able to start working on those things. Extra things. No. No open borders. Rudolph has completed the Darna Fortress. But yeah, Lynn's gonna be a tough one. Junior Prophet and universities, I am now imagining Pekora just brainwashing her people like village in Minecraft. I mean, yep, I mean, that is exactly what she does. I mean, that's what she did in the Human Rabbitality Project too, I think. That's why our religion is called the Rabbitality. Yeah, founder of the Rabbitality. We're gonna turn everyone into bunnies. Everyone. Alright, let's get the marbles. Fortify. Give us gunpowder technology. Because I also want gunpowder units. Musketmen are really nice to have. They don't require iron to use. Oh! I see coasts. I see coast over there. We may yet find land. And you know, if I see like a nice expansion spot, I will just settle there. I'm still wondering if I should expand over here, but I'm not sure yet. It was kind of redundant, because my borders are gonna expand like crazy eventually. Alright, new one. Yeah, long swordsman now. Oh wow, there's a barbarian encamped that's trapped over here. That's kind of funny. Oh, another brigand leader? What the hell? Holy, what? There's 3 brigand leaders here? We need to get here. We need to get here. Another one. Ooh, this is an island. Ooh, I want to settle there. Yeah, I think that's the next place I want to settle. I get an island. I like settling in islands like this because it gives me control of the seas in the vicinity. You know, there's fish, so it's good to go there. And then I can use it as a military base later on. That gives me presence throughout the world. That's why I like naval civs. Because naval civs are the ones that allows you to just have that fantasy of, you know, We're gonna be a presence in the world. Okay, never mind. It's not an island. Still, I'm gonna send some troops over there. Bringing out neither Portuguese. Yes, indeed. Because we trade with bases. You can do trade, conduct trade from there. I mean, think about it. The port of Nagasaki was built by the Portuguese. And then the Americans nuked the place, and it's like, really? You had to destroy what we built? I guess that happens. War is like that. Establishment of settlement of Rio de Pekora. Wait, but that's... Ooh, wait, no, that's true. I was gonna say, but wait, that's Brazilian. Wait, it used to be Portuguese, though. Right. That is a good point. It used to be Portuguese. Very much so. Right. Let's get those engineer points. We'll make a road through here. We'll connect it with both of these cities. I like building roads a lot whenever I play Civ. Roads are very crucial. Makes everything much easier. Wait, no! You're not supposed to go there. Alright, we can also upgrade them to a long swordsman. Having a technological edge is key to winning war. Wow, the layout of this continent is interesting, you know? I refrain from commenting on the nuclear bomb. Yeah. Not the best moment of history, huh? Not at all. Wars make bad acts necessary sometimes. At least there is no Gandhi in this game. True, I didn't put Gandhi because he's not consistently aggressive. Shaka Zulu is the only vanilla Civ that I added because I felt like he's aggressive enough. He can get in. Anyways, Blaggy Tower. We finished the Blaggy Tower now. Making towers is a very Pekora thing to do.
I would like to fight on the side of good. For as long as goodness will have me.
There we go, doubles religious pressure emanating from the city, and all non-tributary healers created from the city get fortified promotion. If you founded the religion, you get an extra reformation belief on top of the happiness you get, which I needed, that happiness. So let's see. We want this. Deep Realms. You see this? Deep Realms? This is what you want. We can get any kind of great person with faith starting the industrial era. This is really good. Really, really good. Alternatively though, we could go for Miracle of Darna. More great people generation. If you have a castle, and you can purchase castles with faith. It's nice for the great people generation. Alternatively though, you can have Quintessence. You can purchase industrial era and later units with faith, which honestly it's not that big of a deal because to be fair, we have lots of production in our empire. So I think I'm gonna go with either Miracle of Darna or Deep Realms. And I'm kind of leaning towards Deep Realms. I really am leaning towards Deep Realms. And since we have... then again... Nah, let's go for Miracle of Darna. Because I don't want to focus on religion specifically. Because Deep Realms is what you do if you focus completely on religion. Anyways, here's another really good. Secularism, +2 science from specialists. Broken. Absolutely broken. Our science is insane now. These specialists become very good to work. But I'm not working any right now. Because we're unhappy. Oh, no, we're not anymore. Alright. Give me a work... No, I already have a workboat. I need more production here. How can I increase my oh, seaport is the way. I'm just gonna build a caravel because I want to protect the sea over here. And over here we have a sanctum. We don't really care much about the sanctum. I will start building naval troops. I'm gonna build the barracks. Barracks will make my military troops stronger. And I'm gonna start spamming, navy. A navy. We're gonna get guns next turn. Whether or not the nuclear bombs were a good move morally and strategically is something still debated in US history classes. Here's the thing. Morally, there will always be an argument about it. Always. Because morality is very much debatable, right? So morally, no matter what, there will always be an argument. Strategically, though, it is smart on the Americans to do it. You know? Like, if we keep morals outside of the conversation, strategically, it was a good move. It was. The real question is whether it was good morally, though. But, you know... Oh, there we go, Shaka!
Mina ngingushaka wakwaZulu. Ngiyinsizwa yamabutho. Ungakusho okufanayo nawe.
This guy's not from Fire Emblem, what is he doing here? He's aggressive, that's why he's here. He likes to conquer things. That's all he does. And that's why he's here.
Yini ke manje?
Thought it would be fun to have him around. Let's straight, Shaka. I like this guy.
Ngempela.
There we go. I love the Zulu theme. The Zulu theme, both in this game and in Civ 6, is amazing. It's so good, so beautiful. It's kind of funny that it's such a beautiful music for like a super bloodthirsty warmongering nation, which, you know, you'd think that they would have like this, you know, fearsome, scary song, but no, it's like super peaceful, like happy music. It's really funny. Yeah, Ulundi is over here. We found one, we just need to find 2 more, guys. Oh, he's already got his impies. So, I assume everyone here knows what Shaka does. It's a vanilla civ. Shaka. Melee units cost 50% less maintenance. All units require 25% less experience to earn the next promotion. So he just spams the military units. Because he can. Impies, amazing unit. Specialized in defeating knights and their mounted units. It's a spearman replacement. Only the Zulu may build it. Performs a first strike ranged attack before combat. Meaning he'll always have the advantage when he attacks. Really got them good. Impi Rush is super scary. Then we have the Ikanda. Grants unique promotions to pre-gun the powder melee units. So, you know, your units are stronger now.
The day when 2 army corps can annihilate.
There we go, gunpowder, guys.
All civilized
I want the Himeji Castle. 2 great engineer points.
And discharge their troops.
Alfred Nobel. This is a very nice bass and baritone section. Their tenor section needs a bit of work though. Alright, we'll go there. Now we just need to find 2 more civs. Just 2 more civs. I still want to settle over here. It will give me control of this pass. Oh, Zuli movie reference. Ah, okay, I see. Sorry, I haven't watched the movie. I don't watch that many movies. It's not because I don't like movies. I like movies. I don't know. I just don't know why I don't watch movies that much. I think per year, I watch like 2 or 3 movies. Barely anything. Although I do have a favorite movie. I mean, favorite movies. My favorite movies are The Lord of the Rings. I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan. Better drink water. You know what? I'm gonna drink water right now. Right now. Glow, glow, glow. Ah! And it was fresh. And I feel good. I love water. Water is great. Water's for weaklings. Why is your voice so epic all the time? Thank you. We go chemistry. We'll get cannons and we'll bombard the world. Himeji Castle, so we can get those... the Himeji Castle is going to make us stronger in our own lands, while also giving us those great engineer points. I'm going to stack them completely. Let's get amphitheaters, more great engineer points. One good thing about the bombs being dropped is that it showed the world how horrible those bombs can be, and it was probably needed to dissuade everyone from nuclear war. That is true. I believe if nobody were to use a nuclear bomb, nobody would know how bad it was, so everyone at some point would have probably used it. And that would be bad. Do you think you can beat Mume in this game? I've only seen Mume play it a little bit. I'm honestly... I mean, I'm pretty confident in my Civilization 5 skills. I certainly would give her a run for her money. At least, I don't know. I've seen her play Civ a little bit, but not too much. Both her and Fauna. It was really enjoyable. I really like it. I like it when Vtubers play Civ. Hello, Flint. Hi. Yeah, I saw Fauna play a bit too. Well, my speech was inspiring. Oh, Captain, my Captain. I would follow Mume to war. Because I certainly don't want to be against it, that's for sure. Anyways, I want to go there. I'm just going to risk my troops and send them to Barbarian Land over there. Over here, Barbarian Land over here. There's so many Barbarian leaders. I want to defeat them all so I can get the juicy culture and the gold. Should I have gone through north? Maybe I should have. But yeah, PEKOLAND is looking good though. PEKOLAND is looking good. We got ourselves a lot of cities, and I'm already planning to settle another in the future. Over there in that pass where we can be closer to the other continent. I want to be closer because we're going to invade that place eventually. Magic Castle is fitting, given Pekora is the princess of PEKOLAND, exactly. 2 more turns, hopefully nobody will take it from me. Fortunately, because I have so much production, we're in a good spot though. I will say that I really like the ability. I still think the ability should be tailored towards science, but you know, instead of great engineer points from culture buildings, it should be like great engineer points from science buildings, but it's still a very strong... It's still a very strong ability. Very, very strong. I like it. I really do. The reason, again, because I believe that for Pekora, the scientific incentive makes more sense lore-wise than the cultural incentive, personally. But it's still a very strong. Like, gameplay-wise, it's strong. Very strong ability. There you go, I have the most wonders in the world, and then it's Lin, so if you conquer Lin, you know, I'm gonna get all those wonders for myself. Okay, let's find more people. There's only 2 more players left. Come on. I wanna find them before ending stream. Oh, wow. Blaggy, Merciful Priest. I just built the Blaggy Tower. Anyways, here's the Great Relic. Here's the Valkyrie Staff from Genealogy of the Holy War. Someone stole machinery from PEKOLAND. What? We need counters. We need counter spies. Oh, I already have a spy there. But my spy isn't doing that much. Alright, I will go ahead and just codify laws. Give myself some extra happiness, because why not? It's always good to have more happiness. You enjoy Fire Emblem Fates? Gameplay-wise, yes. Only gameplay-wise. Fire Emblem Fates is a very good gameplay experience. It's kind of like Fire Emblem Engage, right? Fire Emblem Engage is also a very good gameplay experience. The story, though, we don't talk about the story. But the gameplay, though, hell yeah, it's amazing. I play Conquest all the time. I love it. It's one of my favorite games to play. There we go.
Leader was realized in the presence of death. This means choosing death whenever there is a choice between life and death. There is no other reasoning.
I have seen this quote so much because in Shogun 2, you see this in loading screens all the time. But yeah, the Himeji Castle. Hell yeah. God, I love samurai so much. But yeah. Here we are, and we got a free castle too. Let's get an armory. Over here. That belongs here, right? We already have enough production around. I'd say it's best to go for... Best to go for a farm. Oh, you love samurai, huh? Name every samurai? Oh, okay, I can probably name every one of them, but I can name a bunch of them. Let's see. Oda Nobusada, Oda Nobuhide, Oda Nobunaga, Oda Nobutaka, Oda Nobukatsu. Oda Nobukatsu, which is another one, because it's... Oda Nobukatsu was Nobunaga's brother, but he was also Nobunaga's son, because, you know, he named his... I think he named his son after his brother, that's why. Oda Nobutada. I think Oda Nobutoki? Let's see, okay, let's move on from the Oda. Maeda Keiji, Maeda Toshiie, Toyotomi Hideyoshi, Tokugawa Ieyasu, Honda Tadakatsu, Sakai Tadatsugu, Ii Naomasa, Ii Naomoi, Tachibana Ginchiyo, Tachibana Muneshige, Shimazu Yoshihiro, Shimazu Yoshihisa, Shimazu Iehisa, Shimazu Toyohisa, Hosokawa Tadaoki, Sanada Yukimura, also known as Sanada Nobushige, Sanada Nobuyuki, Sanada Masayuki, Takeda Shingen, or Takeda Harunobu, which also works. Hojo Son, Hojo Ujimasa, Hojo Ujiteru, Hojo Ujikuni, Hojo Fujiyasu. Nagao Kagetora, also known as Uesugi Kenshin. Nagao Masakage, I think. Date Masamune, Katakura Kozuro. Wait. If I recall correctly, all of them ring a bell. They're all from the Sengoku Jidai. I can also do some from outside of the Sengoku Jidai. Minamoto no Yoshitsune, Minamoto no Yoritomo. I don't know that much about the Genpei War though. Let me see. Musashi Bobenkei is not a samurai. He's a Sohei. Let's see. What's the name? Taira no Kiyomori. Fujiwara no Hisahide? I think that's his name. Speaking about Hisahide, Matsunaga Hisahide. Mori Motonari, Mori Terumoto. Hikawa Hiroye. Is that his name? Hirohide? No, Hiroye. Hikawa Hiroye. I think that's his name.
Increase the productive capacity of the nation.
They're both Kuge, not Bushi. Okay. Let me see. I know more about the Sengoku Jidai for sure. There's more that I'm forgetting right now because again, there's so many of them. I could be here all day. Let's see. Takigawa Kazumasu. Hirate Masahide. What else? Imagawa Yoshimoto. Masakage. Wait. What's the name? He's from the Takeda clan. Yamagata Masakage. There we go. That's his name. One of the 24 generals. Baba Nobufusa. Naoe Kanetsugu. Naoe Kagetsuna. Shibata Katsuie. Todo Takatora. Otani Yoshitsugu. Wait, there's more. There's one more. Kobayakawa Hideaki. More. I know way more than this. Way more than this. It depends on context because there's so many of them. Shibata Katsuye? Yeah, I probably mispronounced it, but yeah, it's Shibata. Let's see. He does not see samurai. Kato Kiyomasa, Fukushima Masanori. Does Ishina Mitsunari count? I guess. You better put that knowledge to use. You know too much to not capitalize on it. What do you mean? I am planning one day, once I get the VTuber model, I want to do an entire month where all I do, I stream every day, and all I do is stream Japanese samurai games. Let's see. More. I know way more samurai than this. Obviously, we have Ashikaga Yoshiteru, Ashikaga Yoshiaki, Miyoshi Nagayoshi, Chosokabe Motochika, Chosokabe Morichika. Oh wow, that's a lot of stuff. Oda Nobunaga. Oh, I love Nobunaga's Ambition. I'm very excited. There's going to be a new Nobunaga's Ambition coming up. I want to play it. I want to stream it. I've played Sphere of Influence. It's amazing. I love it so much. One of my favorite samurai games ever. Good history video. Let's see. Is there anything else I want from here? Any other wonder? I have so much production. I don't think I need any more than this. Oh, I guess maybe I could make another City of Mind strong. Maybe. I'll keep this engineer here without doing nothing for now. Until I decide what I want to do with it. Alright. What else am I gonna do? I think I want to do some trade routes. Let's do some cargo ships from here. Keep going with the roads. Is Lucina your waifu? No, my awakening waifu is Tharja. I'm a sucker for dark mages and witches and all that. So obviously I'm gonna like Tharja. Love Tharja very much. Let's see, go over there. Okay, I just need to find those last two civs. They're in there. They're in the same continent as Shaka. I just need to, you know, navigate around the continent so I can find them. I know they're there. Oh, there we go. Found Mima. What's this? This is not Fire Emblem. This is Toho. This is Toho. So yeah, I decided to bring a Toho civ, and this civ is broken, by the way. Yeah, surprise! Another broken save. So, you know, turns out Mima was angry that Zun hasn't brought her into a Toho game since like years, maybe decades perhaps, and she decided to conquer the world as, you know, in her vengeance. That's why Mima is here. Who might you be? I'm known as Mima. Oh, my tail? Don't worry, I'm just a harmless spirit. I certainly have no plans to conquer the entire world. Dark Witches cultured as hell. Carl in Dark Souls 3 got me interested. My neurons activated the moment I heard Carlos say to me, "You're a wicked one, aren't you?" I know what you mean. Oh, her economy is not doing so good. Well, she probably has like 1 million units. So let me show you guys what Mima does. Mima from the Toho series. The Toho video game series. She's gonna be, I mean, I'm expecting her to be crazy insane.
What is chivalry but taking a friend's cause to heart?
Alright, so Mima. What does she do? Let me show you guys. So Mima, her ability is dark magic. Libraries, universities, and artifact sites produce faith. When going to war, cast spells for unique effects, and these spells are insane, by the way. I don't think they tell you what they do right now, but I remember one of them specifically. So, this pretty much incentivizes you to go for science and religion at the same time. So, her ability. She has a unique unit, the Sorceress, only evil spirits can produce them, ranged units that can also summon skeletons. So they have a ranged unit that can summon more units. That's insane. Oh yeah, let me just summon a skeleton, you know? You know? Every single one of the sorceresses can do this. It's wow. And it's a ranged unit, it can still fight. even after these units falls off, it can still be useful because she is still spawning skeletons, right? And making cannon fodder for your army. It's great, yeah. Can move after attacking and ignores terrain costs. What the hell? Okay, let me see. Now, afterward, now she also has 2 unique improvements. She has the crypt. A crypt is a stone chamber, a vault containing coffins. Yeah. So she can make crypts. The crypts give you +1 faith and +1 gold, right? And they are very important to her unique ability. Well, I'll talk about that after the relic crypt. So this is the relic crypt. It's 2 gold and 4 culture. You can't build them close to each other, so you need to build regular crypts instead. But yeah. So, yeah, you can only build, I think, these on antiquity sites. That's why. And you can't build them together. So, Mima, the game doesn't tell you, but every time you declare war, you get a decision. And each decision is like a bunch of different buffs, right? I don't remember the buffs on top of my head, but one of the buffs is that every single one of the crypts that she has will spawn a military unit. It's insane. So you just declare war on people, and your crypts just spawn units for yourself. Completely expendable. You don't need to care about their well-being or anything. Just send an army of skeletons and other, evil spirits at the enemy. That's insane. She's broken. Absolutely broken. She will swarm the world too. There we go. That's Mima. Fun. And I really want Medieval Fantasy Civ 5, but all the models are only human. No orcs or hells or anything. Really sad. I think those models exist though. People have modded it. I think people have made mods like that. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. I'd have to check out for myself. Like the Lord of the Rings mods and all that. Yukari Yakumo is my favorite Toho character by how OP she is. She is super OP, and she also has a modded Civ. And I've played with her modded Civ, and she's really broken. And her Yukari's modded Civ for Civ 5, she has access to airports in the medieval era. It's not actual airports, but they function like airports where you can airlift your units from one city to the other. And for each border, for each tile you have bordering with another civ, you get permanent combat a combat bonus for all your units. So you want to build weird border gore cities just so you can have an insane strong military, and it will be strong. Like, the Yukari civilization is insanely strong. A lot of fun to play. Anyways, let's continue. Let's keep building. I'm going to use all of my iron now for frigates. Frigates are one of the best naval units in the entire game. So yeah, the Yukari civilization is a lot of fun. Actually, all the Toho civs, a lot of them are good. There are some that are a bit overboard, but a lot of them are. I like the ones that give you like a new playstyle, Again, the whole Yukari gets better units if you have like borders. If you're sharing borders with your opponent, and the more borders you share, the stronger they will be. You globally by all your units. I think that's such an interesting type of gameplay you don't see usually, and also the same thing that you can airlift units. Right? That's so cool. Again, Mima being able to like build crypts and be able to summon creatures in those crypts, that's also really cool. For example, Utsuho's civilization from subterranean animism, she can generate fallout, like nuclear fallout, and instead that nuclear fallout will become bonuses for her specifically. Anyone else is gonna be harmed by that fallout. But she gets bonuses from that. She gets bonuses from nuclear fallout. Yeah, I definitely want to go over here. Right here. Or 1, 2, 3. No, right here. 1, 2, 3. I can get 2 fish. 2 fish tiles. If I go here, I can't get any more. I need to go here. That's where I want to settle next. So I'll probably do that next stream. I just want to find the last one. There's only one more civ. And it's like one of the ones that I was excited to show, because it's one of my favorite RPGs ever. Now, it's not Trails. Trails is my favorite RPG series, but there was another one before Trails that used to be my favorite. Now it's my second favorite RPG series. Just need to find the last civ. Come on. Where are you? Where are you? I know you want to wipe humanity off the planet. You need to be somewhere. Anyways. But yeah, the Empire is growing. Well, I'm gonna start going for science bonuses now. My capital is gonna keep producing naval units. That's the goal. Though I will also start producing land units at some point. There we go, we got the ship. PEKOLAND. Damn, this seems very empty actually. So we're friends with Lynn, right? I have a plan for my invasion with her. Keeping in mind, actually, Lynn is like the one of the best, strongest civs right now. Defeating her would be good, because then I would be easily the strongest. Oh no, we lost money to corruption. Ugh, just can't fight the system. That's a shame. I hate losing money to corruption. Oh, that taxpayer money, completely wasted. Let me just station my frigates all over the place. And Circus Maximus gives me more happiness. It's always good. Something taxation is theft. I mean, we need tax money to be able to do public projects, though. What really matters is whether or not that money is being used well, and not just no. It just got embezzled by some politician that just decides to steal the money. Anyway, so let's see, what am I gonna trade? Highest gold. Tower of Duma. I could trade with Rudolph, but I don't trust him. Then again... Nah, fine, I'll train with Duma. I mean, not Duma, with Rudolph, I mean. No one has made a Duma civilization yet. They have made a Milla civilization, but not a Duma civilization. But yeah, at least we have guns now. Again, in terms of technology, we're doing really well. Again, all we need is to get that point of the game where we're gonna start steamrolling everyone. With military. Oh, holy shit. Pekora needs to gamble from time to time. God hell. Yeah, I can imagine the corruption money that we lost was because Pekora just gambled it away. Yep, you know what? That is very much the kind of thing Pekora would do. Alright, shoot them. Nice. Alright, keep looking for her. Wait, is she here? I think she's here. The borders, I can see her borders. I can see the borders. I hate taxes, I want to use the money instead to give super chats to Nashimume. I mean, nobody likes taxes, really. Right? It's more of a... It's more of a necessary evil. But nobody likes taxes. What? I have to pay money? I want to do that. I just rather buy a new video game. What do you mean the government will kill me if I don't? That's the problem. Taxation is theft is actually an interesting concept. My friend subscribes to it. He says being forced to pay money against his will is inherently theft, regardless of how it's used. I think it's something that goes into like a deeper kind of discussion on the matter of property and lands and the authority of countries and the kind of authority that countries have on their people and all that. I mean, there's a reason why there are many different types of political views that might support anarchy and things like that. I'm not very good at explaining it though, because I don't know much about it. So I'll refrain from talking about things that I don't know. Let's see, you can make one here, or one here, one here. I'll go over there. Actually, I need more iron. There's a lot of iron around. I can use all of this to buy more frigates. To produce more frigates. Frigates are amazing. I want a strong navy. No. See, that's the problem with the Lin. I cannot conquer Lin until other things. Jim or which one we knows VTuber politics. Yes. The tribalism politics, for sure. There's a lot of it. The great war between the Niji only fans versus the Holo only fans. There we go. Wait, there we go. The last member. Most of you won't know who the hell is this character, probably because it's a niche franchise. But here's Aru from Artunelico 3, which is, you know, before Trails, it used to be my favorite RPG series ever. Which is a series where music is magic. They cast magic with music. But yeah, this is Aru in Artunelico. She was created by the Earth itself to eliminate every single human because humans screwed up the Earth. So she kinda acts as an antibody for, like, you know, your body, right? So yeah, greetings, I am Aru, Will of RCL, charged with removing pathogens from this world. As long as you're not some worthless parasite, we might just get along. Also, shout out to my favorite singer, Akiko Shikata. She's the singer that's singing this song right now. Akiko Shikata, she makes beautiful music. Great. Anyone that likes good music, I recommend giving a listen to her songs. She's made some really good things. Man, I almost don't want to click off because I want to listen to the music. Let's see, let's do some other things. Yes, let's get an embassy. We can get, yeah, your wine for my crabs. We'll get this. But yeah, we found the last one, Aru, and she's scary, by the way. She's scary. God, I don't want to click off, I want to listen to the music more. But I have to. Also, every single voice is her, by the way. This is one of the singers that Anna Alouette said that she likes a lot, by the way. This is why a lot of Anna's songs sometimes give me the Akiko Shikata vibe. So yeah, so here's RCL. So let me tell you what Aru does. Alright, so her ability is Planet's Wrath. She gets free barracks in every city, which means her units are going to be by default stronger without her needing to invest anything. Unit maintenance costs are reduced by 30%, so she can build a giant-ass army. Giant-ass army. Now, then you have a unique unit, the Antibody. The Antibody, you get it in the medieval era, it's a replacement of the Longswordsman. Cheaper to build, ignores terrain, so, you know, it just zooms around. Keep in mind, it has 4 move, guys. 4 move, it's like cavalry movement, ignoring terrain. Cheaper to build, provides culture bonus on kills, and can force the enemy to withdraw if it receives more damage. Broken. Also, yeah, there we go, it's broken. Broken. Yes, the antibodies look kinda alien, but they're made by the Earth itself, by the planet itself. Aru is supposed to be the leader of the antibodies. Then we have, she also has the Mu Sheriel. Mu Sheriel is, what is it? Is it a replacement of what? It's a replacement of the armory, so it gives more XP for units. 2 food, 1 culture, 1 production. It's just, you know, giving you some more infrastructural power. She is super strong, and Aru is super aggressive, by the way. Really, really aggressive. I wonder how the war is going between, like, Shaka, Aru, and Mima. Because that's the thing, everyone in this game is so goddamn aggressive that, you know... Actually, wait, is someone missing? Is someone missing? Me? I mean, obviously Julius is missing, because I killed Julius. Isn't there someone else? I feel like there should be someone else. Am I forgetting someone? Oh, there is one more. Wait, okay, I can't end stream just yet. There is one more civ that I haven't shown you guys. There is one more. I thought Aru would be the final one. But there is another warmongering aggressive civ outside of Julius that isn't here. Just one more. But yeah, Artun Elviku is a fun RPG, by the way. Again, in that world, the planet is kind of screwed. People can do magic by singing in music. It's really cool. I like the soundtrack is amazing. The hymnos especially, which are the vocal songs from the games. Shikata Akiko, the singer of that song, as heard earlier from Aru. She is the musical director of the music director for the Art Novico games. She makes beautiful, beautiful music. She's also the one that made the openings for Umineko. Just in general, she's an amazing musician. I love her. She's my favorite singer. Singer/composer. She does both. There we go. Great musician. This is from this song is from Path of Radiance, I think. Yeah, I think it's from Path of Radiance. That is where I heard that style. Soren Shrewd Tactician. Oh, okay. This is Soren from Firebomb, Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn. Ignorance is a form of bliss, is it not? These people don't know what it's like to lose a war. They don't want to know. Crimea as a nation has always been blessed by peace. Perhaps this is due to the temperament of its rulers, but the country hasn't seen serious warfare for centuries. While minor skirmishes with the Kingdom of Dane have been legion, only the eastern borderlands have taken damage. Humans are shameless creatures that carelessly ignore any misfortune, which has not befallen them directly. They can, and often do, turn a blind eye to all manner of wickedness so long as it does not touch them or their kin. They will bow their heads, condemning those victims for bringing calamity upon themselves. And then they will cast their eyes toward heaven and in thanks while their neighbors lie dying around them. When the Dane army darkens their doorsteps, perhaps they will understand. When the peace they take for granted is shattered, and their sons and daughters slaughtered in the streets, perhaps then will they comprehend the misfortunes they so long pretended not to see. I have no sympathy for them. This is what Soren says in Path of Radiance in the chapter where you're fleeing to the ship and fleeing from the Black Knight. Your youth was all about these JRPGs, meanwhile the only JRPG obsessed over as a kid was Kingdom Hearts. I love JRPGs so much. I finished Final Fantasy II recently, actually. I decided to get myself into Final Fantasy because I would never played it. I played the first one last year. I finished the second Final Fantasy this year. Obviously, it's an experimental game. You know, it was a very experimental game. But, you know, I can appreciate them for trying something new. Alright, I can make a bank, or I could make... Ooh, actually a bank is good. We need production over there. We need the road over here. You can rest. You can do whatever. Now let's find that last civ. There's only one more. Where are you? No, that's Mount Fuji. No, that's Mount Kilimanjaro, never mind. They kind of look similar. That's Mount Kilimanjaro. It's an awesome wonder. Now where are you? The last one. The last one. I know this guy is... This girl is super warmongering too. So 36 population in PEKOLAND. Wow. Forget Tokyo, forget Tokyo, forget Osaka, forget Beijing. PEKOLAND is the biggest city in the world. so big. That's what she said. But, you know, so big. Ooh, wanna make a research agreement? Hell yeah. I actually have a lot of money, look at that. I'm not really using it for anything right now. I'm gonna use it. Once I settle a city here, I will use it. I probably should get on with it, because otherwise Shaka is gonna settle there. It's massive and has crabs. And whales! That's probably not very ethical, but... yeah. We do have whales. We demand whales! We demand whales! Ooh, more happiness would be nice, but right now I just really want that settler. There we go. Let's work on our next city over here. Not gonna let you pass. Do you know what having crabs means in this context? Oh. I get it. Never mind. It's an STD, isn't it? Not one I hear of that much. Yeah, wow, so much fish around. It's insane. It's insane how good PEKOLAND is as a city. Good, it has a lot of food, has a lot of production. We have money as well from this. This is a perfect city. I really want to save this seed. Where is the last sieve? Don't tell me the last sieve is like inland, and I won't be able to find them as a result. Found the Sea of Death. We need food over here. We'll make a granary. And as for here, now we can make the Taj Mahal for extra happiness. Again, we're gonna conquer things, so it's important. You know what? I'm just gonna bring this pikeman there to explore. Maybe we'll find the last sieve. Yeah, you go right there. It's not gonna be that great of a city, but it will. It's gonna serve the purpose of exerting control over this entire area, this entire pass. That's the goal. There's fish around, so it's gonna be decent at least. This is my imperialistic side coming through.
It is a newspaper's duty to print the news and raise hell.
Hail, a massive bonus to natural resources and production. Cheaper wonders, inflicts emotional damage. Kayla, since Kayla is a blacksmith and she likes to grind, Kayla as a civ should be 100% the most productive civ ever. Her bonuses should be production heavy. Completely production heavy. For sure. Ooh, but I like the Leaning Tower of Pizza more. It gives me great people generation. Okay, now we can build. We can finish our roads, finally. Finally. Did you just say pizza? Yeah, the Leaning Tower of Pizza. It's an Italian monument. An Italian wonder. Actually, I'm kind of hungry right now. I am pretty hungry. Oh, Taras. Where is she? No, don't tell me Rudolph has already killed her. That civ is very aggressive, but I guess they only have aggression and nothing else. Oh, wait. What is this? Is it here? Or is that... No, it's not. I could go for some pizza, same. Some pineapple pizza. Beautiful. I love Hawaiian pizza. Unsubscribed. Sorry, but pineapple on pizza is justice. I love it. I don't know, I used to hate it. But then for some reason I start liking it, and now it's not the same without it, you know? Ah, yeah, prob. Yes. Okay, if this takes too long, I'm just gonna end stream and I'll just spoil everyone who the last Civ is. Because it's 8 p.m. here. I'd like to go eat. I just can't find the last Civ. I think that last Civ is probably somewhere around here. I don't think these are borders. I think these are just the village borders. The pillaged village borders. Oh, another great... You're supposed to make musketmen. Alright, another great prophet, I suppose. We're no longer friends with Sake. What a shame. Anyways, amphitheater. I mean, I guess I can be friends with her again. Because I don't want to go to war with her until I get artillery. There's a great thingy there. Oh, the Dragon's Gate. There we go. So because of the Fire Emblem Great People mods, there is a chance you might just suddenly spawn Ninian. And Ninian is a legendary great hero, and if you bring Ninian to the Dragon's Gate, you will get Roy and Eliwood as great generals. Pretty cool. Well, that's a lot of barbarians. I don't think I'm gonna find the last Civ over there. Alright, guys, you want me to spoil who the last Civ is? For the sake of me going to eat? I'll leave it up to you guys. Go for it? Alright. Then I'll do it. I will do it. Let me just prepare things. Just one more turn, the classic. Ooh, there's a lot of things I want over here. Actually, monasteries give me science. Go for that. Lumber mill. Imagine I find her right now. Probably not. Alright. We couldn't find her. I'm gonna tell you guys. So, the last civilization left. There we go. Wait, I added female Grima. There we go. It's Grima from Fire Emblem Awakening. The main villain of Fire Emblem Awakening. She is a super... I think it's not possible to be friends with her. Like, Grima's AI is so hostile. I think it's impossible to be friends with Grima. It's literally impossible. I think she meets you and she denounces you immediately. Alright, you're just gonna be at war with her all the time. But yeah, so Grima's ability is Grima's Truth. All military land units gain a combat percent modifier based on the amount of faith you gain per turn, up to a maximum 30% bonus combat strength. That is big. You just get 30 faith. Good job. You now get 30% combat strength bonus for all your units forever. It's insane. Her troops are so strong because of this. I did once a domination victory of Grima. It was insane. After that, let's see. She has Risen. It's early game unit, weaker than the warrior, but produced at half the time. And the generates faith on killing enemies. It's to make sure she gets a religion, no matter what. That's why. And then she has Grima's Coven. It increases faith and food, and it gives extra XP to units trained in that city, which makes them stronger. So Grima just is gonna have a powerful army, and she's aggressive as hell. So there we go, that's the last civilization. Unfortunate that she wasn't able to appear so far. I wonder if maybe someone killed her. There is a possibility that perhaps someone else killed Grima, and Grima never had the chance to expand. Perhaps. Anyways, I'm gonna end it right here. I'm just gonna click next turn. Just one more turn, you know? Just one more turn. So I want that leaning tower of pizza. But one day you see a massive army coming from the fog. Honestly, keeping in mind all the civs that I added in this game, that could be anyone. Rudolph, insane production, swarms the world. Lynn, I don't know why she's always so strong, insanely strong, conquers half of the world. Mima can just produce units just on the flip of a finger. Aru is insanely aggressive, produces lots of units. Shaka, same thing. There we go, we got the Leaning Tower of Pizza. But I do like myself a good villain in these types of games, though. And we can also get a new free great person for free. I will get a free great scientist. I don't need great engineers anymore. We're fine. So instead, what we shall do, we're going to settle right here. Yeah, right here. And now, okay, I gotta stop. See, this is the problem with Civ 5. I say one more term and then I start playing the turn and then I don't want to stop. But yeah, that is it for now. This is fun. We're gonna continue this next week because I'm gonna schedule a stream for Thursday, Friday, and maybe Saturday. I think I'm gonna go back and finish the Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn and Nier Automata playthroughs. But yeah. So yeah, thank you all for coming. Obrigado. Thank you. Nice one. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you. I shall have a nice dinner. Itadakimasu. But yeah. See you guys next time. I'll see you in 2 days probably. Bye bye. Sweet dreams. Right, now cue the evil theme, the evil song.